Connected. Channel switched. User joined your channel.
Hi, Frank. Yeah. Hi. I'm good. I'm super tired and hungry. I'm waiting on my food right now, so I'm gonna take a little break. But yeah, it's cool. I have to open all the stuff. Like, let me check everything, like Discord and stuff. Um.
All right, how you guys doing? It's another tournament game, a qualifier game we're watching here, and we have a very strong lobby. Tournament leader Meota here, apple pie, box, Pilou, Amchost, and who am I not saying? Someone, Bara right here. So let's go to Bara and watch Bara first. Let's figure out what he's doing here. And in the casting couch, in the announcer booth, I have Abraxas today. How you doing, Abraxas? How's your day?
Good. Thank you.
It's all good.
How you doing, Frank? It's all good, man.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we're looking at Bara, and it's Ethiopia. It's random coastal, and Wales and copper in cap, 3 pop, turn 10. A lot of, look at that. The nice coast with a lot of stone. You might even crank the stone pantheon here. One stone in cap, couple on the right side expand right there. Did you find the streams, Abraxas?
Kind of, yeah. I'm just watching your stream and Discord. So I have like 2 pictures that are showing the same thing. It's excellent.
It's
Perfect.
3D.
Yeah.
You need 3D glasses so you can immerse into the game with that's the setup. All right. So it's 4 pop next turn, and who's the other coastal? It's Pilou with Netherlands, and they're right next to each other on the right side of the map. So this is gonna be interesting to watch. So let's go immediately to check out what kind of start Pilou has there. He's right here with the Pilou PC triangular monitor.
Oh no. It's the Nintendo. It's coming.
It's the Nokia 3110. That was the other meme.
Oh god, I love that one. I had that cell phone.
Yeah, you can throw
for,
it
I think,
pretty
4
far.
years.
It never breaks. Finnish design and robust.
Yeah.
It's
Finnish design and Finnish leadership. Finnish company leadership, and then it just went under. Okay, Frank, we are back like in 5 minutes. Okay, I have to catch my food. And
All right,
eat.
go get something to eat.
You're back.
All right, so we're looking at Pilou here. Pilou seems to have Shribada on the left side. Some flat desert, but it's pretty good looking land for him too. With Pearls. With Pearls regional. He gets a worker steel, and both sides of the cap he can settle. This could even be Liberty here. But probably not if he's thinking about there's going to be war with Bara on the coast. And on his left side we see Amchost with Songhai. And this is looking... so what is he actually doing here? Let's try to figure this out. It looks like tradition, and it's tradition opener there. Yeah, turn 13. He's gonna do this worker and start cranking settlers. He's a little bit behind Bara there. Bara already 4 pop. Probably starting settlers right now. But this is gonna be interesting side to watch. They're not that close. There's a little bit of the city-state between them, and a little bit of a choke point towards Amchost. So with Amchost, I don't think he's gonna have any drama here. It's all gonna be with the coastals. All right, let's go to the next one. That's probably Amchost. But Amchost is on streaming on Twitch, so we're gonna look at him last. All right, who we go next? Let's go here, and this is Box. Picked Vatican. And kind of lucky for Vatican, he is rocking Incense Regional. So he might be getting a first religion with this. And he's probably going for the Holy Site stuff. 5 pop, turn 15, chopping Hill Deer and making another worker, and then probably settlers here. So what does he have? He's surrounded by city-state. Looks like top left corner. Looks like top left corner of the map. No one really that close. 5-6 city-states around him. And this could be 4-5 city piety here. Or even Liberty with this land if he wants little coastals. Looking pretty good for Box here. I just watched Box's stream and he was dying to... dying to Gavarti with Prussia, feels bad man. Now looking much better. This if he picks correct Pantheon, he's 100% gonna be first religion here. I don't think anyone's gonna beat this. Alright, let's go to the next one. That's gonna be here. And enormous apple pie with whales here. And whales with the sheep bonus. You get the gold and food from sheep. Then he has that unique improvement that he can build on hills. Pretty good start. Not, we don't see that river system that everyone wants, but there's a couple of rivers around this gap. And Olives Regional. He found a little bit of an inland sea on the left, and there's a Lake Victoria that we can see. A couple of city-states, and on the minimap you can see that's a Meota's cap on the middle, or north from him, and a little bit to the southeast is Amchost. So he seems to be bottom left corner, and Box is probably north from him, not that far. Yeah, he has like a solo corner here, and he gets to do Liberty or whatever he wants here. Looks like he has a lot of land here, just like enormous amount of land. A little bit Barb problem, Barb coming to pillage him. So he needs to fix that stuff. And a lot of luxuries. What do we see? Tobacco, coconut, wine, jade, silver, bunch of olives, and gold and copper to the right side. Alright, that's like a Liberty Dreamland right there, I think. Well, we'll see. We'll see what he does. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? It's gonna be a great game, this one. Such a strong lobby. Like, this is top tier lobby. Everyone is like a veteran player here. Alright. Let's go to... Did we look at everyone? Yeah, I guess we did, so I'm gonna figure out how we can get...
Amchost. I think we forgot Amchost, who is on Twitch, huh?
Yeah. That's what I was just thinking about. I need to find it.
I was just looking at him. It's like very interesting what they're all picked for policies. I'm super surprised that Box up there as Vatican picked Liberty. That's like really weird, but he has a lot of room.
He has. Go ahead.
Yeah, and Amchost here with Songhai, which is like a crazy honor civ, right? Crazy Pi civ, crazy Liberty civ. He actually is playing Tradition with no room. So I don't know. I'm a little bit unconvinced by this choice, but because
that's his like go-to type of play. Like against you, he kind of played what is not familiar with him. It was this early. He was kind of forced to that war by his military advisors, I would say. There was a bunch of people whispering him. And he was playing outside his comfort zone for sure, you know. And
there was some backseating going on.
Yeah, there was a bunch of Russian mafia there backseating.
Oh god, I hate it so much. Fucking backseating, it's the worst.
God, the backseaters.
But it didn't work out last game, so maybe if that's not his comfort zone.
Yeah. No. Like he does this landship timings. He's like excellent SimCity. He doesn't fail at it. And I was very surprised to see his like 70 his 10 pop cap with hanging gardens in your game when I watched it. All right.
Yeah. I mean, let's go back to this game. Like my game was like whatever, but it's like sometimes you pick a wrong policy choice and then you're just fucked, you know. That it just happens. But yeah. But I'm still like this tradition of Amchost here with the gold. Really good land, a lot of wheat, a lot of horses, a lot of rivers here. It's gonna be really, really fast. And I think he might be the only tradition guy as well.
So I finally got Amchost's stream. So let's look at that just like a little bit and then go back to the others. So Amchost looks like he's in this pointy peninsula with gold and yeah, he has the tradition land here. He can settle a couple of cities, and then he has to do something for the later. He probably can't sit on the 4 cities forever here, but he does that like better than anyone. Like he's like top tier tradition player, just like Grabo. He can swing that turn 105, 110 lap timing every time if he wants to, and also switch it to landship push. But he kind of likes to stay on SimCity for a long time and then make the move later. Like you saw in the Gauephat game, if he didn't get taxed there, that tank attack on Gauephat is gonna work. You know, it's gonna be so much bigger than it was. But Gauephat taxed his coastals there, so that was a nerf enough to slow him down. But his SimCity is top level. All right.
Yeah. I understand. If you feel comfortable in your strong tradition gaming, then it's a great tree to pick to get tempo. And he has a lot of tempo here. Double iron, gold. The settles are super fast, like on the hardwood north, on this hill there for the tobacco towards the west. And he's done settling probably turn, 27, 28, like 29, 30, which is decently fast. So, yeah, his tradition game is going to be good.
Lot of shops in the land, and these other guys don't go tradition that often. Like Box hates tradition, does it only when it has to, basically. And everyone else is very comfortable with Liberty and Honor here. Pilou is on the coast, just looking at what Bara is doing, and I switched to Bara now. I'm looking Bara. So Bara went all the way to 5 pop here, which is really interesting.
Can I just... Sorry, what is Meota doing? Because I wasn't here, like, for what?
Let's take a look at Meota. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question.
I have no idea.
Meota's here.
What is our... Oh, okay.
So it's Hittites. Oh, Nabatea, I think. Nabatea, is this?
No, it's Hittites, but I'm just laughing because I see 7 archers, and he's killing a city-state.
Right next to Boxas City. Boxas settles flat city.
Oh, man.
This is like watching your game here.
Yeah. I mean, this strat with the fast archers into... if you get 2 fast CS kills, this honor strat is very, very potent. And in the middle of the map, generally, you kind of need to be active anyways. Because if the game progresses towards modern and later, there are so many teaming opportunities that you kind of are forced to break out there, right? And clear one flank. And I think Meota has just decided, I'm not going to go into this Ethiopian guy. Let's do something else here. And yeah, he's had a lot of city states to steal stuff from, like workers. Looks good. I like it.
All the city states around it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 city states around him. All the players are kind of equal distance from his gap, like. So he as an active player, Meota looking at this, he has so many opportunities here. Like if someone doesn't build any army and he wants to be active, there's gonna be chances, There's gonna be chances. And whoever settles close to these city states that he's gonna capture, that's the jumping off point to a great attack. So Meota went out.
So Frank, big question. If you were Box, would you kill that warrior there? That's 5 strength next to your Vatican City.
I'm
what
not
would you
sure. The thing is here, like Meota didn't scout him. He didn't give embassy. Meota has no idea where he's attacking, so he's not probably going for Box. He has 2 1-hit point units, and how many units can he actually have there? It's like I think Box is just too calm and collected to kill it, I would probably kill it because I would have done the black box, not give embassy, and etc, etc. But of course, there's always it might backfire. Like the barbs are doing the God's work for Box right there.
Yeah, and Box kind of smartly just like get something by giving nothing. By talking a little bit and saying, "Hey,
yeah, exactly.
Spared your life there, and
Yeah, let's be friends." Now Box even gives because Box has these mountains. Box gives an embassy and shows the mountains, So you are not archering me through these mountains right here, brother. Let's be peaceful. Like Meota is reasonable. He if he decides to do something, he can go back in his decision if it's not working. Like he does these attacks, he just tries, and then if it's not working, let's peace out. Best friends forever type of stuff, He's very opportunistic, but he can, back out from a decision that's not working. Okay, so Meota got his first city.
I haven't seen any of his games yet, but I do know that Meota is a very flexible player in that sense, and that's what makes him very good as well, like one of his strengths.
Yeah, so he did Liberty on the coast with the first game, and it was a mess. It was the 210 turns, and he finally got the Diplo there.
Did you
in
watch
the
it? In totality?
I
or
cast
just
it.
like
I actually
parts?
casted it.
No, the whole thing.
Whole thing.
What the?
It
Oh
was
my
2
God,
days.
Frank.
It was 14 hours. I committed,
Oh
you
my-
know. If I start something, you know, I commit.
Well, that's commendable.
I couldn't do anything on Sunday. I was just fucking lying dead.
I can imagine.
2 days of too much sim content. I had already played. That's the second day. I had already played my own game after I casted
Yeah,
the
congrats
ending.
on the win, dude. That's it's kind of fitting. Diplo win by Frank. Amazing.
And because someone else made a mistake, obviously. So, you
How
know.
did they?
Oh, yeah. Chepiway killed the city-state on the voting there, so, you know, that helped. But let's go
Oh
back to
my
this.
God.
Okay, let's go to Bara.
Yeah.
Bara now. I want to see this coast. So he's Wales regional, and he's settled
Piety.
between the
He's
Piety,
Ethiopian
actually.
piety.
Wow.
Yes. Ethiopian
Okay,
piety
this
on
is
the
very
coast.
interesting.
I mean, Pantheon stone circles, like you said, and he obviously is gonna do City of God, right? Because
Yeah,
why the fuck
he
not?
might snipe it from box here. This is gonna be a lot of fate, but we'll obviously take a little bit to get the stones up and running. But with Ethiopia, you can get the first religion. It's gonna be close. Box is having incense, so if he goes for the incense pantheon, that's gonna be way more maybe more even fate than Ethiopia here. But he's gonna have another great spot by Andorra there, and then a couple, maybe it's five city Piety. Piety is always kind of slow on the coast, so let's see if that gives any chances to Pilou to punish him here. But this looks pretty good. Wales is the best favorite luxury on the coast. So
I mean, I personally don't like the piety pick there on the coast because I think piety on Ethiopia is kind of doesn't make any sense. It's kind of you get more faith, but what for? And piety on the coast is also it's not very stable. You're vulnerable for especially early, and especially if you have a close Liberty neighbor like here. Like if Pilou just goes 6 cities and just starts pumping out land units, it's over, you know. So I'm not sure about this pick, but it's great if he can get his empire up. It's gonna be fantastic.
The great point you just made there is like Pilou can settle inland here and pump land units and kill him with land units. That's probably his best option to get rid of him early, and maybe pick up a great religion that he just founded or something like that, you know. Because this piety starter is going to be way slower than Pilou's if Pilou is doing Liberty. Let's take a look at Pilou next. It's the square monitor. It's easy to find from the stream.
Here you go. I see 5 tiles. Let's form an opinion. Okay, yeah. His cap looks fantastic. Wow. How many horses is this? How many pastures is this? Jeez.
A lot of pastures, 2 pearls up and running, 4 cities already. So we looked at Bara. Bara had 2 cities settled. Pilou 4 cities settled here. And look like he has touching borders with Amchost now there. Maybe I'm not sure Amchost was going for the wonder, but Amchost bought some tile from it. Oh, he maybe tried to buy the luxury there. Or maybe it's just the traditional border growth on the left side. I barely can see. Pilou is looking at these inland settles. Pretty nice, actually.
Yep.
A couple of bananas, couple of cocos. The city-state got its cocoa there, but maybe one inland city there.
He needs to decide right now if he wants to do the usual Pilou stuff, which is to kind of oversettle and have no timing until way late, but be in a really strong food and general sim position, or if he actually wants to kill feels bad here relatively early. Because if he wants to do the latter, he can't go like 7-8 cities. He probably settles the Lapis, something inland on the wine, and then you just go. Okay,
Yeah.
Pantheon here. What is he gonna do?
Okay, let's take a look.
It's gonna tell you a lot. Like if he goes Craftsman, for example, it's like obviously gonna do war.
Yeah, if he goes Lighthouse Pantheon or Fish Pantheon, it's gonna be much lower. much slower stuff here. So he has to decide this. And one thing he has to be thinking about is the Ethiopia bonus. If his liberties against piety, so he will have more cities, and Ethiopia will have the bonus on him. So obviously bonus doesn't matter if the other guy doesn't have any units when you attack him. If you get a nice surprise, you know, if you can hide your stuff well, that's kind of the best thing to do against Ethiopia.
Okay.
If they let their card down, you maybe get the kill, but it's tough. The bonus is such great when you are at Ethiopia. So he's looking at Starlight Guidance.
Unit as well. He's gonna pick.
Yeah, he went for the Lighthouse Panther. I think he's just thinking the long game. He thinks Bara with Piety, he's not gonna have timing until let's say frigates or Amchost. He knows how Amchost plays. Amchost gonna spam all the early wonders here and aesthetics, rationalism, and then do something with that and get a timing in the landship era. I think that's like Amchost does do great tourist plays. I played a couple of games with him when he pushed aesthetics not into a military timing with rationalism, but into a tourism.
Yeah, well, first finals he tried tourism on the coast.
And
it
wow.
was incredibly fast.
Incredibly fast.
Turned 128 internet and Ryan me barely stopped him.
Yeah,
it's very close
absolutely.
to. Yeah. He could do that, but his map position doesn't cry tourism, to be honest.
He's in the middle.
Like,
he's close to the coast. He can get battleships. Okay, let's take a look at Amchost now. He's on Firefox.
Yeah, so I'm just seeing the box picked a huge faith pantheon, like 2 from tea, coffee, and incense. So you're right. Actually, I was 100% sure that the stone circles are gonna get first religion, but with this pantheon, box is gonna contest.
They nerfed the stone pantheon. Stone gives only 1 faith, and now it's obsidian and marble give 2. So it's a little bit not as good for the first religion. So I'm just taking a quick look here at Amchost, his 4 cities, as expected, and going Stonehenge. Probably gonna get it. Everyone else is busy doing something else. Liberty Boys are still settling at this point. It looks pretty good. What kind of Pantheon? No Pantheon yet, so he's gonna get the Pantheon of Stonehenge here. A little bit risky, but yeah.
I mean, it's the stand nowadays. It changed a lot, but this is like the standard. I would say standard cookie cutter, greedy tradition build where you go Stonehenge for the Pantheon and just prioritize your settlers and workers early. And then he usually would do Oracle because it just lets you finish tradition faster, and growth is everything on tradition and pop. But Amchost is doing Hanging Gardens first because he thinks he has the time to do probably both.
Yeah, and he sees we don't know. Apabai is probably Liberty, so he's the only tradition here, so he doesn't even need to. He can probably go Oracle first if he wants to, if there's no one else tradition. Alright, let's go back to the other players. He's gonna get this Stonehenge, he's gonna be so fast, turn 36 or 37.
Yep. And then Harvest Festival, do you see how many maize and wheat there are in his land? I think it's like 10 or something. It's gonna be really, really good. Love his game. Like his position as well, because he can choose to go west or slam into Meota.
A quick look at Apple now. Apple settled 2 cities on the inland sea and settled the Lake Week on the left side there. A lot of cities, looks like Liberty probably.
And apparently it's Craftsman, which means he is settling a 7th city here, but Craftsman should mean he wants to do something aggressive.
Yeah, he can, but maybe there's not like a clear pantheon that he wants. It's one of those things that always kind of works with Liberty, no matter what kind of land you have. Yeah,
he's also in the corner.
Yeah, he's also in the corner. So he is what he has decided with this is that he's not gonna die early here with this crash 100%. It's what kind of argues. At least it's like a safety pick. He's looking at cities. Meota has 5 cities. Meota killed the 1 city and built settlers last time we checked.
Okay. So there are a couple of comments in your Twitch chat, and I completely disagree, Ergo. His land is not mediocre, his land is actually really good. Really
He
good.
doesn't have a lot of it, but the river system is actually alright. A lot of forest as well.
It's a gold start, it's very resource dense, it was super fast settles.
Yeah,
what more
because
do you
the
want?
rivers. Because the rivers, he had like a road movement out of his gap into every spot. So he settled very early. Like already, you think about the timing when you get the first wonder turn 36 or 37. So I think it's going to be just fine for him. I don't see any problem with that. He's going to have that close border there with the Apple on the other side and Pilou on the other side. But he's just going to do just fine. Let's take a look at the box now.
All right, there's another a good shout that maybe you want to tell them to activate their streamer panels, all of them, so that we actually know where they are policy-wise.
I usually let the co-commentators do the telling.
Oh, okay. Excellent. I'm gonna scream at them for a second. Be right back.
No, be nice. They're gonna cut the streams and we're out of luck here, Abraxas. We need to be nice.
I can't be nice. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be nice.
Oh, it's in the genes. Okay. Do you?
Hey guys, Frank and me are casting this. Can you turn on your streamer panels, please, so we actually know what's going on? Thanks.
As if we know what's going on, Abraxas.
Well, later, probably. I wanted to play this, Meota, but you started too early. Good luck, everybody. Thank you for turning them on.
God damn, Meota, you needed to put that stab in there.
You see, like, even if I'm trying to be nice, I'm gonna get shit talked by Meota for no reason.
I didn't hear that. Thanks God.
Oh, okay.
I had it muted.
No, I have them active also because I wanna like hear if there's anything going on, but they haven't said a single word in Discord yet, which is amazing because there's Meota in the lobby. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's sick. Maybe he doesn't feel right. But normally it's
no,
like
he starts to tell people much later what you know. He's smart. He doesn't want to annoy them yet. So he's saving his mind games for later. So Meota killed Vaduz at least. You can see on the minimap, Box chopping some forest there. What do you think about Box's game here? Still doing a settler and already 7 cities, so it's going to be 8th city Liberty here. Is he going for the island with the last one? Because I don't really see a
check,
spot.
Like, he has 16 faith per turn right now on 145. Let me check Bara. Bara is on 140-11. Box is going to get first religion here, dude. Obviously, he's not going to get the City of God pick because he's Liberty. And nobody turned on streamer panels, by the way. Thanks.
Good job. See what I told you? You need to be nice to these gentle people,
Everybody did it except Box. But that's okay.
Okay, I take it back. You were nice. You were kind of nice. I'm proud.
So, you asked me what I think of Box. I think, like somebody said in chat, his land is super trash. I would have done tidy here in a corner, like 2-3 cities or something, like because there are no resources. Look at it. I see like 3 horses. No rivers.
The problem with the
no
tall game is that you need to go for win content or kill someone. He's just thinking, I'm not going to be able to do win con. I'm just going to slam these cities down and pray for some kind of late game chance for space or whatever. I think that's, he's just a big food religion for everything, and
Yeah.
And he's getting this first religion because he was, incense regional and tobacco in the second city. So that's, and how many incense he has connected? At least 3, and he settled on 1.
I really
Okay,
like
yeah.
his Pantheon pick. It's really good.
Yeah.
On this Sif with the like, look at this, four faith on an instance.
Yeah,
You
it's
want to work those.
so much more than, let's say, spirit animals, or what's the fate from animals, fate from horses,
yeah.
and so much better here. Yeah, he's
Well,
gonna.
he needs a really good religion to kind of
Yeah.
salvage his
Maybe
game
even
here in this land.
maybe even swords into plowshares here because it's so dry on food. But yeah,
Maybe, yeah.
but he has to see to fix the problems he's facing here. So all right, fingers crossed for box. All right, who we go for next? Let's go for Pilou. Okay, Pilou PC.
Right.
This is the challenge with Pilou with wide play. He never's gonna fit all his empire on the picture. He's always gonna struggle seeing his cities. He's never gonna see the big picture.
This is like very slow. Very slow. Turn 38, he has 6 cities down.
It's always a little bit like this when coastal settles because you have to wait for embarkation, and it's if you don't go lighthouse deck, you're gonna be moving one turn in the water, one tile a turn in the water. You know, it's always gonna be slow. And he needs to, every island he's gonna settle, he needs to set a unit there so barbs won't snipe it. You know, there's all this logistic stuff. But he cleared the first island. He cleared the camp, so that's fine. He needs to kill the barb so he can actually connect the locks. But it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. It's not gonna be any kind of. It's always such a coin flip on this coastal. What kind of game you can do, and I think he's min-maxing this start pretty well. And he's probably hoping not any kind of wars with Bara here, just how kind of slowly his early game is going here. So he wants to be peaceful panda here, I think. Probably one more city to
Lapis.
Lapis.
Make the best out of a kind of. I mean, his cap looks good, but kind of a bad
awkward
start because he didn't know all these islands were there. And look at Utrecht. I think that was his first settle, and that's like just like flat desert abyss there.
Yeah, just praying to grow to the marble.
Yeah. So now I went to Gauephat. But I feel like here on like if you look at this map, it's like a snake, right? So it's a 2x3. So basically you have 3 duels going on in these kinds of maps, and seeing that the 2 coastals are on the far right side, they both tend to be a little bit passive, but normally if I was here, I would like recognize, okay, I mean, I win my duel, I'm in a great position in this game.
Yeah, this a little bit reminds actually for when you said about that, it's like reminds of that Achilles final that Achilles won, you know. For the setup, the coastals are next to each other on the right side, the honor guy is in the middle, and then it's gonna be some kind of mess later.
Yeah,
we'll see. This is interesting setup. It doesn't look like there's gonna be any kind of early war, so all the people are gonna be alive later, I think. So this always makes interesting games when someone doesn't roll the map super early, at least for the viewer. It's an easy north versus south.
Depends on the player, but it's more. I don't know if you agree, but like Civ games generally are more fun the later they go, because the stakes get higher and higher and higher, and also the later it goes, the less you've played it, right? Because everybody has played the first 100 turns 1,000 times or whatever. But if it goes towards GDRs, it's like it's hypoclock because you see those every 20th in the tourneys more often, but you don't play with those every day. So yeah, as a player,
not at all.
Love to have more of these games.
Like even getting games with stealth in the normal games, how often does that really happen? Not that often.
Dude, but I haven't had an NQ game with stealth in years. I think the last one was with yours.
It also comes down to the personal preference how you play your early game. You know, you want to decide the game early. That's just your style, so nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Get a strong position early and snowball from that. That's like Civ 101. It's just if the others want to defend too hard, then it might not work. But you know,
You can always
it's
cheat and
entertaining
split,
at
and
least.
split up your neighbor, you know. So split up the neighbor early.
So Pilou scouting for islands, and looks like there's a lot of islands. Look at that.
Damn, yeah.
If that's right, there's a lot of islands. All right, let's go to the next player. So Meota, we need to check how many cities he actually get. Oh, this is not Meota. Here. So Meota already 2 wins from the tournament, and this is his 3rd game. So he's doing the Meota thing here. First game he won with Diplo after 200 turns of mayhem. And second game he went Piety Commerce. 4-city starter and settled 5th city, and then he somehow got his neighbors fighting, and then went on and sniped their caps while they were fighting each other. Good stuff. Good stuff for good showmanship for Meota so far in the tournament for sure. And now he's doing honor, archer, no pantheon, so he's risking it, but he's probably going for the barracks hammers and wants it in this captured city. So he's killed 3 cities already. 3 city states already.
3 flatlands, yes.
Yeah.
Kills with archers is an incredible high roll. That's
Yeah.
very nice for him.
Very kind of rare to get this kind of situations. He still has 3 city states to kill, so he technically, if he just takes the city state, he doesn't need to kill anyone, but he will be bordering everyone. So there's strength and weaknesses in this package that he's going for here. And this is honor 3, so he's the happiness policy and barracks policy, and he's building barracks now and probably getting the fate from a shrine in one of these conquered cities. Very good looking stuff for Meota.
Mistakes are being made. That's not optimal barracks overflow. Honor police, I will report. But yeah, it looks incredible. Like his land is also really good. If you look at the cities, there are like 1 billion granary tiles. Oh, sorry,
Per
did I talk to you right
Pantheon.
now? Right. It's just normal, like normal stuff about scouting patterns, and it's not that interesting. But Meota said that he's done conquering. So that's good. For the
Do you
others.
believe him? Is the second question. Heck.
Yeah. Usually.
For
if,
now, let's say he's done conquering for now. Let's complete the sentence, right? So maybe he continues later. EAP coding the 3rd time's the charm. Very hard floppy. How you doing, Sub? How you doing, man? Nice to see you back in the Civ 5 business. Yeah, Meota did say Gauephat. He held me about it that 20 cities. The Meota fights. Yeah, he might go Arty. Yeah, this is Hittites. So this is the Civ that gets extra gold from mines, and it has the wall with gold and culture. Very strong white Civ, I would say. Like this Civ a lot. Such a nice to rush your neighbor with chariots as well. It's 10 melee combat strength on these chariots there, and it does have the defense 25%, I think, as well. So very beefy chariots to poke with spears even. But looks like
it's a very good defensive unit. I tried this style with the Civ as honor, where I just don't go archers but chariots a couple times. It's not that great, honestly, because they come later and then you're kind of hitting walls, and it's not that great. It's really good defensively, and they are kind of cool upgraded into knights. Unfortunately, they have the wrong promos then, so you're kind of boned on that aspect. But yeah, Meota is having troubles here. Like his cities aren't producing any, like his puppeted cities aren't producing any buildings or units. It seems kind of bugged or something. I don't know what's going on.
What do you mean units are?
Well, Vaduz, if you look at it, it's
yeah,
puppeted.
right. Yeah,
It
so
should be
the
producing something.
governor is not setting anything. Maybe there's nothing it can build. Maybe there's like no tech. Now he entered construction, so they should at least have colosseums to build.
Well, he could build the walls. He doesn't have the walls.
True.
I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on.
Just annex the damn thing. Get it over with. It's for Pop. He can do the. Oh, he's waiting for the courthouse policy there. I think he's gonna get it a couple of turns. Yeah, that's what he's doing. So he gets the bonus there. He doesn't even care about the production right now. And
Yeah,
he's going
it's kinda
barracks
weird.
everywhere. Getting Pantheon in 5-6 turns. Alright, let's go to the next player. And this Bara on the coast. He's done settling now, and it's only 3 cities. Wow. What do you think about this? This kind of turns it around, and I'm thinking he might do some war here, even.
This needs to mean kill, yeah. Absolutely. Like, yeah. What is he
He
gonna
didn't
do
go
on
with any
these
kind of
three
unit
cities?
to scout the islands for possible settles later. Let's say you do NC or Grand Temple and settle more. Sometimes you do that with the piety. It doesn't look like that here. These cities are going to have a great production, and he's going to get that Colossus. Just because the Liberty guys just probably stopped settling there.
Yeah, he was hovering over Demos there for a second. Doesn't look good right now.
He
Also,
did get City of God, actually. Look at that.
Yeah, okay. Salat Mandirs. Okay, that's like a ton of hammers coming in.
Yeah.
I just wished he settled Harar on that cheap, because if he settled that on the cheap, that would be 3 stones and a marble. So,
yeah, and obsidian.
That's kind of sad.
And
so.
Yeah, I was thinking he's gonna settle one more city down south, but maybe the city state is blocking too much down south there. So it's just 3 city in the war. I've seen this 1,000 times, and I think that's what it's gonna be. Well, we'll see. He's have a pretty good region as well. And the holy site stuff, getting that. Box didn't want to go for it. Actually, want to see now what Box picked. Box doesn't have the panel on. So maybe can you type into his chat that put the panel on, or say for the streamer panel,
I'll
please.
message him.
Thanks.
Sure.
While you message,
Yeah,
we go watch Apple.
Okay.
And Apple's gonna get the pyramids here, by the way. Turn 45. And his setup is beautiful. All the cities around his cap. And then even on the second ring here. Wow, how many cities is that? That's 9 cities. So he must be leading hammers here by a mile.
He's leading demos quite comfortably. It's like 2 turns ago it was 60 food, 50 hammers, which is pretty good for turn 41. He's gonna be a very strong.
Yeah, and look at that. He's almost closing in on the Dazra coordinates. He's 10 turns away from it. That's how strong his game is. He's not struggling with happiness at all. And he's 9 city liberty. Wow. Okay, this is gonna be.
What?
How is he so happy? Yep. Good question.
I don't know. I don't approve. Nobody's allowed to be that happy.
Yeah. His happiness annoys us.
Yeah, I'm annoyed.
That's what happens when other people are happy and you're not that happy at all. Kick.
It's a great game. If you take a look at he slow played his monuments as well, and with Liberty 3 he's gonna hit the natural comfortably before the policy. And
yeah, absolutely.
I wonder what he's gonna do. What do you like? Last game he played Liberty Commerce. He also Wales. He got teamed, by the way. His map position was middle map though, so he's way more safer here because Box is not gonna do anything. Box is a very passive player, and until he isn't. But yeah, I think Amchost is not gonna run into this huge hammer gap there. So
yeah, I don't think
he
so
could
either.
just sit.
Yeah, he's between Box and Amchost, like we talked about this a little bit earlier. Yeah, is a safe spot in the map. He has borders with Meota, but does Meota want to go diagonal attack on the map like that?
No, never. I don't think so.
I don't think so. It's So now he's like, if he grows every city, he loses 9 happiness. So with 9 cities, 15 happiness go away quickly. But
That is very true. Yeah.
it's the positive problems.
He has a couple luxes to improve yet, though. So there's
And
a Jade and stuff. But
he has,
I like this game of his.
Yeah.
Like, what do you like on Wales normally? Like, there's an aesthetics play you can do. There's a commerce play you could do. It's just like with the synergies with the care, right? The unique improvement.
yeah.
But I hate Liberty Commerce personally because I feel it doesn't do you anything, and it's so hard to push the culture. And
Exactly.
Liberty
Commerce is
Aesthetics
good if
could
you finish it
maybe-
early.
Yeah.
I don't do
and-
Liberty Commerce that often. Almost
Yeah, same.
almost less than I'd play Honor. But yeah, it's just because it's so gimmicky to go. It's so easy to get wrong. If you don't finish Commerce, like Commerce doesn't have happiness. What you need with you need a strong gold sieve to make it happen, because you need the happiness from city state. He has Zurich here with the gold quest and Cocoa quest, but that's with 9 cities. That's still not solving your problems. Then he has cultural city state there with the trade route quest and a food city state, Thimpu, and some other city state on the other side. So if you do commerce play, it's always the happiness is gonna be the limit at some point, especially with the wide play like this. So maybe it's just the meta Liberty Piety here, and hope you don't get attacked by Honor.
Liberty Honor.
Liberty Honor, maybe, yeah. Honor has that 2 happiness with unit inside cities, so it's already pretty good. He takes the happiness from city connections.
I love
Right.
this chat interaction. Meota is like trying to feel out Apple Pie's plan, and Eep is like throwing the feelers right back at him. There is no.
Yeah, way
information
too
being
early. Way
shared
too
here.
early to make any kind of plans. You need to see how everyone's played, who's the top dog, and what you actually have to do to win the game, and whose side you have to on. Obviously, you want to be on everyone's best side and not screw anyone over super early.
Yeah. Also, information plays a huge role, like you said. It's the sooner you can actually gauge where everybody is at and how
Yeah.
the map interactions work, the sooner you can actually formulate a plan. Blind plans are usually bad, but so Eep has vision on everybody. He knows what everybody's doing. So he could start to be thinking about what to do. What would you do?
What would I
can
do
tell
with
you
his
what I
9
would do.
city? 9 city. I would big time consider if I did Piety there. How this game's gone. It's Liberty Piety has been dying these first games in this tournament. And Liberty Honor, you get more hammers, but you get less everything else. And with the Piety, you get the growth you need. Like in, let's say, Box's spot, I wouldn't consider anything else than Piety there with his sieve and how his land is. But I think Apple could do either one. The other 3 is like Liberty Patronage. Nothing's gonna work like that because Meota is in the middle and the city state's gonna die in this kind of lobby easily. So it's probably Piety or Honor there. It's both do good choices. Piety can work because peaceful neighbors, maybe. Who knows what Amchost gonna do? But I think he's gonna steam city into labs and then start his stuff. Okay, Meota doing here. Did he get his Pantheon yet?
You need to ask me what I would do.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I missed your bait. So what would you do?
Man?
That was the easiest softball I missed ever, man. Holy shit.
Oh man.
All right, go ahead, Abraxas.
Well,
I'm very interested.
If you see this map, I would go workshops, get my shops up, and then I would do the biggest the biggest ever either knight crossbow or longsword crossbow pre-built in the history, and hit Amchost turn 75, 80
Oh.
with 100k of units. Because if you look at the map, if he kills Amchost here, he has Box and Meota as neighbors, and Box is not gonna team with Meota here, with the honor neighbor towards the south. That's not gonna happen. So if he clears that one, then there's only the coastals left and these guys. So those two have to play their duel, right? So, I mean, it's an idea, but it's very risky as well, and you need to have some balls to go into Amchost. So yeah. But
We'll see. We'll see how the like it's turn 50, so there's a lot of things to happen here. And yeah, Amchost is a solid target, but it's just like he's 9 cities already. He could do the war, but does he really need to? Like,
yeah,
that's a good question,
because
right?
he needs to kill him sooner or later, anyways. Like, yeah, and if you look at Amchost, if I see a fast tradition player in the middle of the map, I know there's gonna be like either fake RDs, land chips, a stupid ass commerce plaint. Some shit is gonna come my way. So you need to. Well,
Yeah,
it's gonna
you
be.
talk from experience. I know. That's why I'm
Yeah,
laughing, because
of
you
course.
exactly know what you're talking about. Exactly. I agree.
So you need, and the only real timing Liberty has is at a point where the tradition guy greets something
Yeah,
like
it
a science
goes
tech.
for
Either,
pork, porcelain tower, then
Yeah.
you go the other side.
right. Right. If he goes for pork, you go arties. If he goes for really early schools, you hit him with a really strong crossbow timing. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. We'll
Well,
see.
Apple is maybe the the inexperienced player here, so you know it is like for him maybe the easiest way is just to chill and play invisible and go for the late game win here. Like teaming and the activities, there's so many moving parts in a lobby like this. It can, like, the wind can change so easily how it goes. Like if you're not very comfortable with your aggressive decision, it might backfire on you. So, but that's something he if he's comfortable with attacking and starting aggression here, he is already the 9 city player, so he's ringing some bells on people's minds with, you know.
Yeah.
They might need to deal with him.
That's
Yeah,
not gonna happen.
yeah,
He's gonna be top demos.
He's
so.
yeah, exactly. So he needs to build an army at some point anyway. So you know, might early war might be one option for him for sure.
Does he? He doesn't have a pan. No, he has a pantheon. Oh my god.
Yeah, but Meota has God of War. He just got it there. Turn 50. Let's keep moving.
Wow.
Let's take a look at Amchost
Yeah.
on the Firefox side.
The Twitch.
Here we go, and he's going Oracle here after Hanging Gardens, which is, I probably would have done the other way around because he's the only tradition player. So maybe someone goes for Oracle, but everyone else is white, right? Except Bara, who is on 3 cities. So if he beats Bara to this, I think he beats everyone else. It's a little bit late timing already for Oracle.
Yeah, it's a really good timing, but look at this religion. It's like the founder belief is something you
What is the
never
Dawa?
see. Yeah, that's for culture on the palace. Like, you never see this.
No, that's Crabobix. That's some tradition nonsense. I never.
Why would you do that? Like, either you think he's thinking like tourism really, which is fucking crazy in this map position, or he's thinking pushing honor real fast. You only to, like, that's what I can think of.
I almost every time if I need a culture for my religion, for the first policy is the world church that I gonna spread little bit at least. You know, a couple of city states, all my cities. It's gonna be more than the 4 easily, but it's gonna come a little bit later. So he's just thinking, I want the culture now. I want to finish, get to the next policy as quick as possible. Oh, Amchost already sees a composite on Apple there. So that's interesting.
Smart by Apple showing that.
Yeah, and well, when I look at Amchost game, it's not super quick here either. It's his expands are 5 pop, his cap is 10 pop, and when you're at turn 60-ish, your expand should be closing at 10 pop already, because turn 70 you are at universities and then you need to be working those lots immediately. So the growth is very critical.
Yeah, that's why I thought like on this spot with so many wheat and maize, like why wouldn't you pick harvest festivals? It's like that solves so many of your issues and then just go,
true.
hey, yeah, nobody's gonna go for that. So I don't know.
With the other thing is he's gonna build temples with this anyway, because he's at a special temple with culture. So do you need a faith pantheon with this civ? Well, you get the religion earlier, but do you really, do you care about it that much? Maybe it's just growth pantheon. Maybe he did the math and saw like, let's say, camp pantheon or wheat pantheon is not enough tiles.
Though.
Well, there's 3 tiles on that city and 4 or 5.
It would have been good. I think I see like 7, 8 or something. That's good enough. But
yeah.
The Spirit Elements allows him to get his choices with religion. Like he can get defender, which you absolutely want, and
if he's thinking about aesthetics, Faith Pantheon is the way to go. You're always gonna have the culture, and you need you need to buy a couple of riders or whatever. So Faith, and obviously tradition engineers you can buy. So Faith Pantheon never goes to waste. But obviously it's so growth dependent playing tradition that my go-to is food pantheons.
Yeah, same. I have no idea what he's gonna do here, to be honest. I have no idea what Amchost is planning here. Could be. I don't know.
I think he's hardwired to do stuff like Grandpa would do. That's my guess. But we'll see. He could surprise me.
Okay. Well,
so we'll see.
Him better than me. I've played a couple games with him and I've never seen him stream. So yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to actually eat my sushi now.
All right.
Okay, 5-10 minutes.
All right. First, take a bite, and we continue with the go see the other players. And Bara here, going for Stoneworks, obvious choice. How many? 3 cargos, so every city is gonna have a cargo. Now they start growing, and he's Piety 4. Not gonna finish Piety anytime soon here, so he didn't get Oracle or anything like that. There's 3 cities, so the culture is very low. Fate, 34 Fate per turn, and very close borders with the Pilou here. You see Pilou's borders? It's like his 4th ring. He took a 4th ring cow from his cap. Wow, that's big drama already there. A lot of hammers in the cities, so it's just temples and NC, I think. What's the plan here for Bara? And then probably Grand Temple. Oh, he picked Holy Warriors. Okay. Yeah, that makes City of God, Holy Warriors, Unity of Prophets. Okay, so he's going for Faith, Holy Side of Faith build here, and Holy Warriors for defense here, so he don't die to Liberty Hammers early. All right. And I actually missed, did anyone build Great Libe this game? Because Amchost has gone for Hanging Garden and Oracle there. Does Bara go Grand Temple first? No. He with 3 cities, he absolutely goes NC into Grand Temple, I think, and then Aqueducts. These cities will be everyone having a trade route. They will early. After 10 pop, it's gonna be more difficult to grow, but until that, he's gonna be just fine. If he goes 4 cities, 5 cities, then Aqueducts and workshops first, I think. At least that's what I'm thinking. Alright, so that's Bara right there. Alright, go Pilou, his coastal competition here. Going for Great Lighthouse here. Obviously has great. As is on the demographic box top demographic, 98 hammers. So even more than his 9-city neighbor. Box settled also 8 cities, so that's not a big factor there. Probably Box hitting the Liberty Golden Age there. And not making the difference. Like Pilou is here too, so Liberty Golden Age going for him. And how many cities is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities. 9 cities. So everyone seems to be playing for the like ultra long game. 9 cities. Argurgan, how you doing? Legion, how you doing, guys? How you doing, Tex? I'm just super focused here and you know, keeping my eye on the ball. It's a big lobby. A lot of big names here. Everything is big in the lobby except Pilou's screen. All right. It's Liberty with pearls. Always nice. You will have that extra culture for finishing Liberty early. All right. Like Pilou's biggest decision here is: does he think he needs to take care of his coastal neighbor, and does he think the coastal neighbor is coming for him at some point? So, you know, he does have the hammers. He has 9 cities. Bara is on 3 cities, so he can do the Gallias defense if Bara goes to frigates here that we saw in the last final between last tournament final between Lucas and Pilou. Similar situation here for sure. All right. Jump into box. It's here. All right, box set scout all over the map. Wow, this is sometimes Box's weakness that he doesn't scout the map, and now he made an effort to actually see everything here, and his setup looks really nice here. Nothing to shame about in Box's game except missing the crowd. 3 coastal cities as well, so there is the taxation stranger danger on the coast there for sure for later. Attacking into 20% combat bonus is not ideal. Yeah, we little bit talked about that, yeah. But you know, 20 what is 20% on 0 units, Gauephat, you know? You need to attack when the other guy is not seeing it coming, right? 20% on 0 is not that much, right? Alright, Box killing the coastal city. Build some units, has some warriors in the front lines, you know. So his Meota is scouting him as well here, so Meota wants to see what's going on Box's lands here. Box's frontal city is very open. They're flat all around, so Meota could attack easily, but the cap is kind of defensive with the mountains there. Alright. Doing all the happiness buildings next with Box here. Going for engineering. Aqueducts. Yeah, growth is his problem, so he knows that, and he builds the aqueducts and Colosseum before aqueducts for growth there. Alright, it's Appleseed next. His growth is great, like he's probably leading Pop here. He's the Pop leader, probably. And next turn gonna hit this natural golden age and finishing Liberty in 3 turns. He's beautifully handling this, like absolutely beautifully. Much better set up than Box. His land is much better. Olives instead of incense. And he has God of Craftsmen. That's hammers. Still his culture is pretty good here. 58, turn 58 Liberty Finisher here. And there's the natural golden age now. Very nice. He got the pyramids as well with this setup. I think he did the what you see often Bardak do. Settle 6 cities and do 2 pyramids and then settle a couple of more. It's looking pretty nice here. It's looking pretty nice. A lot of workers as well. Happiness
Yeah, I'm back.
is the... Alright, just looking at the apple pie here. He just hit natural golden edge before 2 turns before his
Ooh,
Liberty finisher here. So
58
it's
shops. That's really good. Turn
58
58
shops as well.
Wow.
With 9 cities.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so he
I'm
seems
thinking
to
if
be
that
the
was-
top dog here.
Yep.
He's like a little bit black sheep in this lobby, but you know, he's doing great.
I was watching Box's position as well. He has a great religion there. He's trying to solve food and hammer issues by common feed. And yeah, and Eep's game is just awesome. 170 food. Top food. Not top hammers. That's on Meota.
Goddess of the Fields, Messiah, religious community, feed the world, disciples. Oh, very nice,
Yeah.
very nice.
Yeah. it's really good.
Disciples, little bit, you know, controversial, right?
How so?
Isn't that the two cultural do called from
Yeah.
from
Oh,
Planted?
you mean because of Unity? But well, because Unity is better. You say,
Well,
or what do you mean?
it comes so late for him. Like you get the bonus when you start actually planting your stuff. Yeah, Unity is gone. Might have wanted that. He wants. He takes a
Yeah.
profit from the finisher here. Wow. It is fine with this sieve.
I like it. I
Alright.
think Box just needs to watch out that he doesn't die to Meota here. Because Eep is gonna not attack up and have Meota as a neighbor. So
Yeah.
he just needs to sit and defend and mass, and that's actually the bread and butter of Box's game style anyway. So
Yeah.
that's what he's gonna do, and it's gonna
He
be
loves.
fine.
He loves to do this. If he does the whole place, he loves to do this commerce and into planes or something like that. That type of attacks. But he's not that aggressive player. You're right. He likes to SimCity well and then do later action later in the game. Yeah, he's fixing the problems he has, like you said. Doing pretty well as well. All right.
He's trying, but his issue is his science is it's shit. It's turned 57. He's taking writing. He's basically 10 turns behind Eep, or even a little bit more, and his pop is pretty bad. So yeah, he's
Take a
trying,
look at
but
Meota.
yeah, he needs time.
So Meota
I
is
think
hitting 59 workshops.
That's really good.
Farming how many
Overflowing
camps?
with Epic. The overflow is not that great, but the timing on the shops is really good for Honor. And he's 7 cities, right? Or 8? Or how many is that? 7? 7 cities.
The less it is. So he's looking at.
That's really good.
Yeah, it is really good, but he still knows that there's people on 9 cities, Box 8 cities, I think. So he's probably not gonna beat them to space, you know what I'm saying? So maybe he, you know, he's doing this
Yeah, I
math
don't-
in his head. He's thinking
Yeah.
already how to break this this game into my advantage here.
The way
Yeah.
that he has been trying to talk to people leads me to believe that he kind of feels that he needs other people to play for him a little bit as well. Because he can't go for Box like Gauephat until Artis, and even then it's like a hard push through these mountains. He
Yeah.
can't push over those rivers into Eep. And that's his 2 neighbors. He can't go south there. Like Amchost is gonna have like 5 turns warning. So probably maybe just take more CS to the east.
Yeah, like I like picking up what you said right there was like he needs something to happen to make his chances better here. 100%. He either needs to do better his own position or the other need to war for him to have a better chance of winning. Like I think a couple other people might have a better SimCity in like if purely games is just sitting around. I'm SimCity,
Yeah.
but you know, yep. Interesting
I mean,
to
I'm
see.
very familiar with this position of his, like, because that's what I do a lot of games. This honor, kill CS, then sim. And you need an opening, like you said, for
Yeah.
this to work. Like you don't have a really clear unit timing on somebody. Again, except if they're greedy, and then you can punish. But it's hard here because he doesn't have access. So yeah, interesting position.
The thing that is going for him is he's in the middle, and if he cranks up, let's say RT attack here, like everyone around him has to react. If you don't react, you're dead. Like he has the like old school realpolitik, make the biggest army, so you get to decide where the game goes, so to speak. So you have power over the others, like indirectly from them having to follow you in a way. Like everyone has to react if Meota like makes 100k army and leads to artillery. He's gonna kill someone.
This is so funny, Frank. Meota just messaged me. He doesn't know that, like, what we're talking about him, right? He just messaged me and said, "It's time. It's on a Liberty time."
Oh, so he's just sitting
saying,
there actually.
No, he's saying he will do Liberty and he's gonna crossbow box.
Oh.
That is a very interesting choice.
Yeah. That's a big risk, but I guess that kind of play he needs here. He's not leading any kind of charge here. Maybe the production statistic here, but yeah.
He is top hammers, and I think he can gauge from boxes pop and demos that his game is slow. And if he has like 5, 6, 7 turns of crossbows on box, he can probably push through that mountain choke, but it's gonna be hard. And Meota plays these grind wars, right? Like he hits crossbows,
he does.
and then he fights other people like for 15 turns, and you think, "Oh my god, this is so fucking
and still
bad."
he still comes up on top, even though it's
because
it's not by the book.
He's farming, and also his sim on the back of it is really good. That's something that distinguishes like really good players from good players, is like when doing war, how well you manage behind it.
Oh, Boxport the tile, look at that. Boxport the forest tile, big drama on the borders of Vaduz. but Meota like, sees the thing. Meota sees the same thing as we here, that the Box's frontal cities are all flat. It's the only corner like behind him, basically. When Box is gone, he doesn't have any close borders to anyone there, basically. So yeah, it's like Meota is a believer of the meta game a lot, right? You know, he knows this honor meta and liberty meta, how they work. What are you supposed to do, so to speak? What's the optimal path? So if he follows his own ideal, maybe clearing Box's corner is the way to go here.
There is a drawback to that honor liberty strat, I feel. Well, he's gonna get, if he succeeds in killing Box, he's gonna get a great religion there. Okay, but the drawback is that it doesn't really scale well into the late game, I feel. Piety would be way better science-wise, and commerce would be way better gold-wise. So it's more like a strat. Like, I think, I've never played it, but I think it's more like a strat to do when you want to finish the game with RDs.
Yeah, exactly. But, like you get like a frontal. It's the beef is in the quick game there, most definitely. The Liberty first policies that he's gonna get from Liberty are gonna be those that like speed you up quickly, and the later policies in Liberty not that much, right? There is the Golden Age, there's the Great Person that in a short term gonna help you in that moment. So it's like
hey, there's that big settler policy. That's gonna be good. It's gonna help a lot.
You're gonna settle that city for your bombers next to your enemy's cap. Like Meota
Yeah,
did in
but
that
just to
previous
general
game. And, or just a general in, exactly. You don't need
Generally
to
to
build
Ethiopia then.
You don't need to build the settler. You get it pretty easy. Alright, I'm
Yeah,
gonna get a
this
drink.
is
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
get a
the
drink.
first exciting real peak. Sorry.
I'm gonna put you to who are you wanna watch? I'm
Oh,
gonna get a quick drink. We go watch Amchost. Let's take a look at
let's
Amchost.
just yeah, cool. Okay. Let's just look at Amchost.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So what is Amchost doing? He's doing turn 65 college. I want to see his wonders. He got chicken, turn 61, or even sooner. Looking good. NC into Hagia. So he's like spamming. No, he's not gonna do Hagia. He's gonna enhance with the natural prophet. There are the temples. This is fast. This looks very fast. This is like turn 65 unis. Honor 1. Honor 0, by the way, they're on the bottom, so yeah, shit's gonna go down. And he's hovering over Eep's land, and he is probably just talking to his stream about what he wants to do here. I think he just that's what I said like in the beginning. I don't know if you guys this is not slow straight units. This is like turn 65 straight units, Gauephat. What the fuck, dude? But yeah, I agree. He needed Demo Pantheon. His cities are kind of small, but he's gonna have the culture to push honor, and he's gonna do the timing on Eep now. I feel he's gonna hit him. He has nothing queued up yet. He's gonna hit him with the Knights. I don't like the Knights into Liberty. So there's a good shot that okay, here's the enhance defender. He's gonna pick defender. Yes, good man. He learned his lesson yesterday. Defender is good. Just to deny as well. Synagogues, huh? Wow. Okay. Go to synagogues. 68. It's gonna be like 67 unis, maybe 66 with the NC. More like 67. That's still okay. That's not slow. I think that's okay. But yeah, the pop is hurting, and he is honor, so he wants to kill. And the only target is Eep, which this is gonna be hard for Amchost. He's already kind of struggling with Happy, and he's gonna attack into 155 hammers on Eep, who is double Golden Agent, and Amchost is on like 90. Might be straight Artie.
Alright,
Yeah.
what are we talking about? Looks like building units.
Yeah, like he's going straight unis. He's also open honor. He just enhanced into defender. He's hovering over Eep's land. He's going to war. He's gonna go to war, and he's gonna push 160 hammers with 95. Like that's the current state of the hammer gap, and it's gonna widen when Eep gonna get all his shops up. So, I'm just debating like what timing is there? Like straight Arties probably get sniffed out, and then you're pushing into fortified muskets on hills by whales. Nice. And factory Arties is gonna be too slow on this pop, and yeah.
I think it's just gonna be earlier. It's probably something like muskets and his unique horse, or his unique horse and crossbows.
I don't like it.
The cheap horse.
Yeah, it's a cheap horse, but the hammer gap is so big that, and Wales has the unique crossbow, which is really strong defensively.
Yeah.
So
it is the bonus on hills.
Well, we're gonna see. So, it's gonna be not so passive like we thought, right? It's gonna be like Meota going to Xbox Boxy, and Amchost is gonna try to smork 9 city craftsmen on 4 city tradition. Okay, okay. Cool stuff.
We'll
And
see.
the coastal
We
is on the
give
war,
him
hopefully, as
like
well.
we don't know how it's gonna go, right? So we give him the benefit of doubt, right? You know,
No,
we are
of
just
course.
we are just spectators on a ride here, right?
I'm enjoying this. This is great,
Yeah,
Frank.
yeah.
Like you,
I think
it's fantastic. I just want everybody to be at war, and the sooner we get to the chaos, the better.
let's cut to the chaos. That's Abraxas
Yes.
right there. All right, that's
All right.
Amchost. Let's go to the other boys.
I'm looking at Fieldspad right now.
All right.
Looks very good.
Workshops. He didn't go unis. He's going workshops first.
He went shops. He picked Holy Warriors, by the way, which is
Yeah,
a very
yeah.
good choice. And his science is quite good, just for I guess
Yeah.
that's just NC right there.
NC3
Or not
cities,
even.
yeah.
I think that might be without NC, just libraries and City of God and temples.
What do you think if it just goes crossbows here straight down? Look at his gold. If it just
I
cranks
think
crossbows,
you're-
buys Holy Warriors, updates, then crossbows and goes to Pilou. Can Pilou defend that if it just, you know,
It's
goes
too
straight?
risky because he doesn't know how many cities Pilou has on islands. So that would be
Yeah,
like,
maybe.
He needs boats. He needs boats, and then he buys a couple of land units to take the inland cities if he does his attack. But it's frigates.
But think about this. If Pilou's going workshops first, so he's gonna be nowhere near Gallias in any time soon. If he just cranks
Yeah.
crossbows and goes there, what does Pilou have to defend? Composites and the other shores, maybe.
Yeah.
So
Maybe.
it's like a small window he has there, and he has the bonus, right?
That's true, yeah, and he has it for a long time.
He has
He
it a
can push, like-
long time. He can push multiple cities and still has the bonus. Ooh,
forgot about
maybe
that,
maybe that's an idea. We'll think about
that's
it.
an
We'll
idea.
think about it. Maybe he'll think about it too. 176 hammers on.
He's thinking about
176.
something right now. He's thinking about something.
Yes. That's exactly what kind of open statements you need to make as a announcer. So you're never wrong, right?
No, it's fine. I'm plenty wrong all the time, so I have no issue with being wrong.
Let's not tell
That's
them.
okay. That's okay.
Tonka tries the IQ test in the chat and rolls 14, and it's
Wow.
God, terrible tape for my
You're in
favorite
a movie.
viewers. Very low numbers.
14 IQ. That's like
It's
like
an
dog
IQ test.
territory. Okay, let's try it out. What do I have to do? Like just like IQ.
IQ. See, I'm
we
still
go.
pretty good. I'm still pretty good, 80.
Let's see. 99. Wow, I'm nearly average.
Wow!
Amazing.
I'm lucky I have you here, man. Holy shit. There's some wisdom to this broadcast.
Well, I
Over
can
is 99.
Damn.
Flight of is 22. Okay, guys, you know, keep listening, especially Abraxas. He's the man. All right, let's go back to the game. Let's see what Pilou actually has there. He's looking.
He's doing more science than Fieldspad. Wow.
And he's going philosophy now. But did he? He's already had the workshop deck here, so he's thinking like I need to. He picked as well like a scientist, so he's worried about his science here. So can he defend if there's some kind of attack coming? He's obviously thinking boats, but he might not be thinking crossbows here.
Like really kudos to Pilou for the slow start he had and these. Look at how long he swam for those saddles. His game looks pretty good now.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
looks
He's
pretty good now.
also
It's-
like this is
Nice.
a big high roll with the islands that you have that many when you just click Liberty without any scouting. You know, when you click
Yeah.
Liberty, you have no idea you have any islands or not. You know, so this worked perfectly for him. Look at that. There's 5 cities of the landmass and 4 on the islands. So 9 cities. Yep.
It looks good. Really good pop. Good growth. Hammer's a bit low, but workshop's gonna help.
Yeah, and the
yeah.
biggest difference for Liberty here is if you get your workshop subs before the guy shows up with crossbows. If you have workshop up, you can start spamming so much trash that it will slow down the crossbow push, like spears and composites and fortify them on hills. So it's very difficult to kill White Liberty with a tall play with crossbows if the other guy has workshops already up. So that's the kind of, if no workshops, then you cannot really spam that trash so well. But yeah, we'll see.
Just the amount of tiles that you can block is...
yeah, exactly.
too
Like
much.
put so many small units on all, so it's like a jungle of you need to cut before you get to the juicy parts. We'll see.
I like Pilou's position here now. It's just that I do like it. It's just that they're gonna war. Have they talked at all? Not really. They haven't talked about any deals here on the coast, so they both know it's gonna happen.
Yeah, there's something must happen because the other guys all three
Yeah.
cities.
They're both smart. They see the map. They know whoever wins this side goes to space, basically, or whatever.
Or has and then defends the guy who wants the other side of the map, basically. If there's one king on the hill on the other side, maybe they go space and then defend the other side. Yeah, that's the easy to paint big picture here. Yeah.
Man, I'm so excited, Frank. War is gonna happen everywhere. Here, on the other side, they're gonna be
maybe it's because maybe it's because you are in the announcer booth. You brought the chaos.
Yeah, I'm pressuring them by just being here. It's amazing.
Enough for you just be watching it. It turns into war. All right.
I don't understand how I got this big reputation as a warmonger. I'm a peaceful sim player most of the time.
I have a guess. This is just my theory, but it's you doing war every game and streaming for last year of your victories. That's just the theory, though.
That's
80 IQ theory.
Logical, yeah. Okay. Well, maybe you're right.
That could be one of the reasons.
So what you're saying is I need to stream less, basically. Stream less when doing war, and only stream the tourism games. Okay, gotcha.
You cannot hide it, Abraxas.
I know.
Just be yourself.
Over the long term, the inner monkey just is too strong. Yeah, everybody sees it.
The hair pushes through the collar behind the tie. The monkey hair.
I'm a monkey with a tie.
Monkey hair pushes it from the.
Oh,
you can see the fur from the sleeves.
Oh my god. Monkey with a tie.
It's shirt. Like what's the Superman's alias? Working in the office, puts glasses on.
Tony Parker or something, or Tony something. Timmy? I don't know.
Timmy? Timmy is not a Superman. He's a player in NQ.
Oh wait, something about box. Meota whispers destroying box. What's going on?
All right, let's go see. Destroying box.
What are you saying?
My favorite friend.
Oh, Eep told Box, Meota asked me not to backstack him. And Box said, so he's going south, so he didn't say anything to me. Cap is beyond my... Wow, he's relying on his... He thinks... You were so on point with that embassy, by the way. Like, he just showed it to show the mountains, and Meota's like... I don't care. But yeah, he's getting blindsided here.
What's more evil? What's more evil than doing deals with Meota? I'm not sure. If anything comes to mind.
Yeah, I mean, you can trust him. Like, Meota's gonna uphold his end of the deal. The problem is just like it's usually in his favor if you do deals with him. So
yeah,
it's not. You have to be careful. But
he's trustful if he's winning.
Yeah, that's a way to put it.
No. Let's need to be nice to Meota. He's put a crazy effort already this tournament. Like the amount of effort he puts into his victories is ridiculous. Like the hula hoops, he has to jump through like a circus tiger. The stuff he has to do for his win is like, if there's like a calorie counter, for the energy he uses on his games. Wow, he puts a lot of
in the
effort.
red, you mean?
He's on the rev limiter.
Always in the 5th gear.
He's always the top speed. Yeah. We'll see. The units are coming up. Units are coming up here. All kinds of trash pulping out the cities.
I want to see, like, Box is building shops in his queued up guilds, so he knows he needs to go crossbows. He there's something gonna happen, but I want to look at Meota and see how he's prepping actually. So what is he doing?
Yeah, Box is finishing workshops in Turner too, so he will have hammers there. Yeah. And Box, Meota, terracotta.
That's fast. Terracotta, 71 shops, good sign. Oh yeah. Buy Box.
500 gold. How many turns to crossbows on Meota? Let's see. Like, 2 happiness only.
There's an issue
3
though
turns.
here. His happiness is shit, and he's gonna take 3 cities. That's gonna be like 20 unhappy. And if 2 people break deals, he is
yeah.
Because
but there's a bunch of people don't.
Hold. But yeah.
A bunch of people don't want to break deals. The 9 city guys most definitely don't. But Bara could break a deal with him easily.
Well,
he's gonna lose the Box happiness as well.
If I'm I 100% break deals here. I don't give a shit. Like if I'm slightly unhappy, if I can stall out the war up there.
Yeah.
No. Just build a couple Colosseums.
Let's take a quick look at the Amchost and Apple situation, if there's some news there. So Apple is going for Notre Dame heart built in his gap. -2 unhappy, Petra in the expand, happiness buildings and libraries in the other cities. So he's been growing like crazy. 6 pop, 9 pop, 7 pop expands. So he has a lot of pop. He's totally on the happiness limit there. And then Amchost, quick look to Amchost. Here.
Art building Notre. I love it.
Amchost went for... actually, he went for Pompadour here. A Box DC. And doesn't look like a war here from Amchost. He has unis, right? He went for Great Life after Hanging Garden and Oracle, I think. He's building unis. Yeah. He's building unis. Very good timing to unis.
He's doing unis.
Yeah.
But he is thinking about war. Otherwise, honor makes no sense. It's just, what he also could do. Oh my god. Do you see it? I see it. I see the genius of it. Oh my! If this happens, I'm gonna be so hyped.
Tell me.
He might just build a shit ton of units, and at the moment that Meota is about to finish Box, look at the highway up there north. It's all rivers, and
rivers.
Meota's cap is right there.
True. Wow, is that river going straight to Meota's cap?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Imagine 20 Songhai Knights just showing up there and just...
Oh my god. He can slam the cities down as well, right?
Yes, they're really good against... Flatland cities just basically, I think you 5 or 6 shot them. So... Well,
does he? He must know that. Okay. So there's so many rabbit holes in this game that, you wouldn't... we see from the surface, but the tunnel network of the mall goes deep. The rabbit hole goes deep here.
I mean, it's a crazy idea. He would never do it because he exposes himself to Eep and Meota at the same time. So it would just be the funniest shit ever.
Yeah, but Pompadour is alright. It's fate and it's tradition, and he got great live as well. Oracle, Hanging Garden. He has so much things going for him, and it's exactly this crap double play he's doing here. But does he have to actually do some war here later? Probably. And the jump on Meota here is a very interesting idea, actually. Very interesting.
It's an idea. He can do that with land ships as well, though, or another later timing. If I see Meota go to war with Box here, though, I just I just try to kill whales, and then then it's the split map situation, and I'm tradition honor Songhai, and I think like okay, I'm Gucci. I have all the wonders. You can't
and
touch
look at the
Meota,
university timing as
rivers.
well. He's turned 71 universities in his expand. So whatever timing if he wants to go Kavarti here, he's gonna have a very nice timing compared to the others. And he fixed the growth problem he's had. People said his land is not good for tradition, but when you after civil service, do you look at this river system? It's the most goddamn beautiful river system you've ever seen, even though small area. And it's pretty defensive land because you have the river movement inside. Almost every tile is rivers, so he just needs to. Everyone else around him will have massive late games. Tradition struggles with the late game sometimes, so he needs to think about, is he going to do like a honor one dip into rationalism, maybe something like that. If he doesn't want to do aesthetics or anything like that, he just wants the extra hammers for barracks hammers, let's say, and then just do rationalism and do some massive timing and tanks or what have you,
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's take a look at
That's a good idea. I mean, you said his forte is the really strong sim, right? And
yeah.
If he feels his land is now good enough to actually get him to land chips, then probably a land chip rush here would be best, because he has defender. He has this defensive setup, so nobody's gonna touch him. So maybe that's the way to do it. But the later the game goes, the more teaming opportunities there are, and the harder it is as well to push through somebody.
He knows on the other side. Yeah, on the other side, he has Pilou, which is going to be 100% peaceful border there. And he has Apple, who's already so wide that it's unlikely to do any kind of war there. Apple is more scared about Meota than he is Amchost, obviously. And Meota is looking not down at all. He's just looking to clear the corner. And there goes the war. Let's go see Meota. Meota cranks the war.
I think there might be unit gifting starting to happen. I think Eep is thinking backstab here, or he just doesn't trust Meota.
Yeah, he's just he built a round of units, and Meota ward him there. I think is box streaming again on the. Yes. Alright, so this is Meota's side. He's thinking about this two-prong attack from Badus and the other city. And Box looks to have almost nothing there. Just the warrior composite that we've seen so far. Meota obviously has a production queue, everything. Turn away from crossbows. Let's take a look at Box here.
I'm looking at it. He's like finishing shops and starting to build units, but he is unhappy.
He's just like 1 or 2 turns too late to make this very costly for Meota.
He needs to sack those frontal cities and hide behind the mountain.
Yeah, it's way too flat in front of there.
Which also means Box's game, unfortunately, is kind of over.
We don't want to necessarily call it here, but anything could happen. But it's looking bad. But, yeah.
But maybe I'm too quick to judge here. But if he loses those 3 cities in front of the mountains, then he's on core 5. They look terrible. Yeah, they're not great. And
it's only way to stop Meota is like make Meota think it's not going to work somehow. Maybe some backstab from the others.
Yes,
some gifts,
that's the word.
like some kind of psychological thing that Meota starts thinking this is more of a threat than an opportunity to. But now it's not obviously like looking like that. Box doesn't have he has almost nothing here. Duncan is correct. Frank doing the caster thing, trying to keep it exciting, not calling the winner too early. Yes. I don't want to make this smooth tilt thing that I say that someone has a 1% chance and then they go to space.
Did that happen once or what?
Yeah, it happened. So like Arvius got teamed and Arvius got teamed and then he had to get teamed again because that's one game. And there was this other game that well. It's all right. Everyone makes
So
mistakes.
many games.
So many games, hard to remember. But let's let's just enjoy the fight and comment on what we see.
Yeah, like Box is trying to defend this right now with his forts in front of his frontal cities. San Marino looks kind of defensive, but also it's very open. So if there are like 6, 7 crossbows, it's like it's gonna be.
San Marino is the
but-
city on the middle there, so that's probably the most difficult.
Yeah.
It's the most flat, but it's difficult to push your units between two other cities. You know what I'm saying? You cannot get like a surround on the city that easy, but it is very flat in front of it. 25 combat strength on cities, so it's not walls yet.
Yeah.
Great
Box has
wall,
too much
great wall.
ethos. He needs happy and he needs to talk to other people to say, guys, I'm dying. Give me happy and deny Meota some, otherwise it's just he's gonna be on 20 cities. But he's not.
Box
he's
way
not
too
doing
manly
that.
for that.
Yeah, he's.
I
he's
would
too
be
big
I
of a
would
man.
be yelling.
God.
I would be calling my friends. What's that thing you're doing? Who wants to be a millionaire?
Yeah. The
I
phone
would do
joker.
my phone call.
The phone joker where you just call your dad and your dad is drunk and he says like,
Just I don't know.
"Why are you calling me? What is this?"
What is this stupid game show? Alright.
Yeah. Box is missing a cargo as well. He's like, asking for gold after he spent the 90 gold on a tile purchase. Finishing Petra. Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, there's
Finish
box.
this
There's
Petra.
box. Okay, I take back the manliness thing. The box is asking for gold, like it should. Send help. Hashtag. I'm in trouble. Well, box is
this is gonna
very
be-
manly.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite a fight. Like Box knows how to fight, and it's not gonna be easy for Meota to push this. So, well, I'm excited. This is gonna be cool. It's gonna be a good war.
Yep. Now it looks like the units are popping out on Box's side as well. Box just had he's just streamed a normal NQ game where he was doing war and it was a little bit crusty. It wasn't the smooth from Box, but that was a good warm-up for this, I hope. Meota taking his time, like Meota is not that super... he thinks through while he's warring.
He's very
knows
methodical, I think.
And
is
he's
the-
methodical, that's a good word.
Yeah, he's very methodical in how he approaches. He thinks about which units need to go on which tiles to make this happen. Which is, for example, a completely different war style than I have.
Yeah, me too.
I play basically full of instincts and intuition, and just like what I've learned over the years, like what's correct, and
I do it
maybe a bit faster.
like people play whack-a-mole. You know that. You know,
That
the
is true,
moles
yeah,
are
you do.
coming up, and you just whack what you see. You know.
It's true. You see a trade,
You
take
see a unit, you hit it.
it. That's so on point. Yeah, that's kind of So you fight. I mean,
Just keep clicking,
It's
you know.
painful.
That's
painful
not
for
a
the
good
attacker.
strategically. You need a lot of units and a lot of hammers to do that. You know. You know your units are gonna die. You know. That's the pain. That's the That's the price you pay. But look at this. This is very interesting from Meota. He's not going for the middle city. He's going for these extreme cities here. And you all, for military, you don't split your forces, so to speak. That's kind of, big no very often. But you know, if you need to be
Uh,
feeling very strong if you do this two-prong attack.
I-
It's hard to
I mean, I
call
don't-
here where should your majority of your votes go, or units
Yeah.
go, right?
I don't want to discuss. I want to dispute your military genius. Frank.
Go ahead, man. I love the sound of it.
But it has been like a really pervasive doctrine that you need to push your forces into one place. But if it's an attritional war, that is not true. Because if it is an attritional war, which it looks like here, Meota thinks it's going to be, the same applies in the real world. Then you need to do some attrition first, and then you find the weak spot, and then you push really hard there. And I think, like, if you look at this, Meota is he's going very early with a couple of forces north and south, and then he's just going to start to trade and take tiles and grind box down with time. So because it's so wide, you know, he can just try to do that.
Now it looks like he has massive numbers on the top side, and the bottom side is gonna be the side that stalemates. But very annoying that the forest that Box bought actually there.
Yep.
For Meota. Now he gets the pillage on the fort. That's gonna be huge there. That's gonna break the city.
Yeah, CZ is no more. Well, it's no more Vatican. It's gonna be a Hittite city soon. And yeah, he's through there. This is box game just a little bit too slow.
A little bit like 2-3 turns if he builds 2-3 turns of units after workshops, but he just didn't have the time here. Just didn't have the time. He just finished workshop when was about to finish workshops when Meota hit the guilds. So then you're like, oh shit. Try to crank the guilds as fast and then turn into units. Obviously, Meota has barracks advantage as well. Box doesn't have the barracks promotions on his unit, Meota does. And there's still this trash train coming. But yeah, you said like your theory that you find the weak spot, attack everywhere, find the weak spot, and that's kind of what Ukraine is kind of doing in the war there, right? They kind of
that's the real world analogy to this, because they have been criticized for not pushing somewhere really fast, and what they're really doing is this. But yeah.
Yeah, it's totally different discussion.
Most of the time, you can't transfer Civ stuff to real world stuff, but sometimes it just offers itself. Yeah.
When you're a Civ player, you can always do that, right? Doesn't mean it's right.
When a Civ player, and also Box needs to cry for help. He's not crying for help, and
he needs to join NATO right now.
Yeah.
He needs help from
there are no friends in the West there.
There's no America on a different continent helping out.
No.
All right, let's take a look at the others. How's the quick roundup for the others? Let's take a look at Pilou here. 100 science, going civil service. It's the workshops into aqueduct. So this is just greedy stuff. Hasn't built all the happiness buildings yet. Missing circumcision. Struggling a little bit with happiness, but he can grow these island cities nicely. He's gonna have fish, and Netherlands always gonna have the boulders, so he's gonna be just fine with here. He's over the difficult part there. Let's take a look at his coastal neighbor here. Going look at this. Maybe it's happening here. Look at this. It's barracks and units from Bara, and he's gonna start buying holy warriors and 2 turns for crossbows. So maybe Pilou doesn't see this coming because the others are warring with crossbows there already. So maybe he doesn't see this 700 gold and crossbows in 2 turns. So there's gonna be 2 wars for us to watch.
He's actually doing what you said he would do. That's fucking nuts.
I knew something,
so
chat.
To me. That's
Take
so
notes.
he doesn't know where Pilou's cities are. Like, if Pilou gets like 20 Gallias out, this This is crazy.
You need to do what Abraxas does. Go with gut feeling, you know. Go just towards the yellow guy with the Netherlands here.
I mean,
And
it might work. I don't know.
let's take a look at this. This is the
Take a look at Pilou, huh? Like, is he suspecting anything?
I just did.
He has his boat coming over there, like his lighthouse boat.
Difficult to say because the screen is so small.
Dude, he's going education.
I can tell at the time what he's building in his one city, right? And he has 9 of them, so the big picture, hard to judge here.
Damn. And like he's hovering over the gold and he's like in his gut there's like he knows something is off, or like he feels something is wrong. The star signals are senses are tingling, but like I don't know. Like he's education, he can be like Galeas in 3 turns.
True, Gallias is now pretty close. So it's probably 4 turns to Gallias if he has to switch it. So let's see. Crossbow can fight Gallias, but this is gonna be messy here, this side. It's gonna be the butcher shop. It's gonna be filled with blood and guts on that side. Alright, so who did we miss?
Dude, Pilou would actually be first to education here.
No. Amchost was there.
Right.
Yeah, 5 turns ago. Yeah,
of course.
But this is Apple Pie, just chilling. He built the frontal units on both sides. 9 cities, just doing SimCity buildings, and went Liberty Pie the 0 doing getting another prophet there. It doesn't have a religion yet, but we'll have 3 turns. And going to get engineer here too, so he can get one of the Renaissance big wonders. Go ahead.
What are we looking at? Eep?
Eep.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry.
So doing temples and closing in on temple in his expand. So pretty good. He got Petra there as well. Wow. 9 city player gets the Petra heart built.
God, Liberty Pie is so boring. Let's go back to the war.
Yeah. The chaos comments. Alright, still the thing here is that still Meota doesn't have any cities. And Box did get, I think he used the Liberty finisher to engineer Great Wall here. So that's gonna slow Meota down a little bit. But it is a ton of units. It's like 10 tiles and it's 2 or 3 thick wall. 2 or 3 units thick wall here. The Box needs to pull a rapid out of his hat if he's gonna survive this.
I appreciate this box defense here. It's just sports, spears, swapping units. See all these swapped combos there. He's doing the defiance.
Struggling.
He's bringing in the defiance skill set.
This strategy is called the panic mode.
The panic button.
This is the panic button we're trying to hit here. Meota's units are way too strong to be hit.
He didn't ask. Oh shit! I wasn't in team in Discord. I don't know what they were talking about. Let me turn that on again. Like maybe there's a huge discussion. Like maybe he's begging. I don't think he is though.
You let us know. I cannot have it on. Multitasking is not my strong suit.
Oh yeah, it's if they start.
I'm already watching a game and talking about it. Oh god, so much work, man.
Yeah,
it's not easy.
Pretty... No, I have the fullest respect for this. Like I've told you, like this casting is super difficult. I think it's and then you do it for like 8-10 hours. Holy shit!
Yeah. It's physically kind of,
Physically? Oh, you mean because of the voice?
Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, like can you need to be like a good posture. If I'm too lean in onto the monitor, if I'm like hunched back, it's it's gonna so straight back.
Is that how you play Civ as well? Straight back.
No,
Good
no, no.
posture.
I don't have to talk then. I cannot be hunched over like a sloth. But when I have to talk, I have to have my windpipe straight. Alright, so first city getting
sloth.
down in getting hit points down. Meota builds couple of, but you see what Meota's doing in the cities. He's still building units. He sees spearmen and composite, but he's still not 100% is gonna be done, you know. Okay, now he's building a
Done? This
aqueduct.
hasn't even started yet, sorry, but like he takes these 3 cities. How is he gonna push through that choke, dude? Like
He needs to
gonna
surround
be
it somehow.
it's gonna be so hard to push through that choke, and I mean, yeah.
Zero happiness on Meota. Look at that. Now he's scrambling for the deals.
Deep sent me
Take a look at
happy.
the
Yeah.
Box's side. Box looking at this absolute massive wall of units from his perspective.
Yeah, this is
It
like
is worrisome.
what's that? Is this Lord of the Rings 2 where the orcs come and you're like hiding in your mountain fortress? This is like
Remember how they
Meota
pushed through? It was this
Meota
one.
is Saruman.
They put dynamite
are
in the
the-
tunnel, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
that one guy suicided into it, right, with the torch.
I like that
That's
one. That
what
was, I think, my favorite Lord of the Rings, the second one. Okay. What about the Coastal Boys?
Helm's Deep.
What are they doing?
Coastal Boys, let's take a look. Let's take a look. It's probably gonna start there soon. Okay, now he's going to go crossbows into chivalry and say screw all the fancy universities, etc., etc. Just go in.
Dude, I don't know if Sarah is still here watching this, but he should be so happy this is happening because I remember one of the first tourney games ever where Pilou, as fourth city coastal tradition Netherlands, said like, I'm gonna destroy the matter. I'm gonna blow it up, and just went crossbows and knights into over a mountain pass into Sarah.
Yeah.
it
That was great. It was great. He went through
was-
one tile choke into
was
Syria's
so-
Poland.
And this is kind of the reverse Pilou done to Pilou.
Yeah.
It's great.
I have to check how much faith does Bara have. So how much can he actually buy? It's 115 faith.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's every
60
3
hammers per
turns
turn.
he can buy 2 crossbows. So every 3 turns, crossbow is 160. So 3 turns he can buy 2 crossbows. So or 2 knights. Knight and crossbow is 160 faith. All right.
Sorry, I have an administrative plea coming in. Marco wants to ask if he could be unbanned from your Twitch chat because he wants to
Oh,
talk and chat as well.
all right. Maybe Marco has some positive things to say then. Heck. Yeah. He said I sucked at some game I played. PUBG, well, probably. I banned him because I don't suck ever. Heck.
That's right. Streamers never
Alright.
suck ever. Yeah. Do you think this is gonna work? I don't think this is gonna work. I think this is crazy play. I think this is. I don't know. I don't understand why you wouldn't do frigates. Probably because you don't have the. I don't know. I don't think this works.
What is
I
his
think he takes
username?
Breda.
Marco MP3?
Marco MP3 7. Marco MP3. Yeah, I think.
Alright, let's see. You can test it now if it works.
Okay, can we do a poll? Could we do? Do you have polls, Frank?
We can
I
do
would love-
polls. We can do polls.
So, I would love to do a poll if people think this works or this doesn't work.
Oh,
The
okay.
definition of
well,
working being Bara comes out at top at the end of this war. And they don't like anything else is not working. Oh, I'm forgetting about the 20% though. The 20% is huge, huh?
So what was the question? Does Bara attack work?
Yes.
And yes or no?
Yes or no? Here comes
It's gonna be 3 minutes. All right, there we go. Should be. Should be working. Can you see it now? In
I
the
do
chat?
see it, yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Nah,
So-
bro. Nah, bro. Love it.
Go on. I don't want to say my opinion because it's gonna affect my dear followers. Heck. They never trust me, Abraxas. That's it. That's the joke.
Oh, they don't? Damn. You need to
Sometimes they
work on
do.
your
It
your
depends on
fans,
the
Frank.
IQ tester numbers, I think.
Oh, that's it. It's day to day. Nice.
Yeah, which they. All right. Wishful thinking. Look at this.
He just sent food on the cargo. This is
My
not
poll,
gonna work.
if you have channel points. I don't think the channel points are on for that poll because some polls you can use more votes if you use channel points. So that's not that democratic, is it? It's like it's pay to win. All right. So Meota gets first city and has like maybe 4-1 advantage of the units here that we can see. This has been exactly what I've seen Liberty Piety next to an honor or Liberty honor. But the who picks Piety is gonna get the short end of the stick here. Alright, what's happening here? Okay, now Pilou sees units have creep on his monitor. We have the Pilou PC memes here. Ready? Let me see.
Well, 211 hammers. He's just like barely behind Eep, and he's looking at the Meota box war because there's nothing going on in this. Ah, there you go. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe we go back. Okay, cool. So,
Yeah, Bara
what is he
side is
doing?
probably better here.
He's building pikes out of all his cities, and he's taking his own machinery at the moment.
Maybe I put
Interesting.
maybe the 3 minutes for the vote is too long because you can actually see how this goes. You can maybe this is over in 3 minutes. Heck. Wow. So we have a follower call. So if you like the content, please leave a follow. Hashtag sellout. Right. It's 900. We have four followers out of 900 follows. All right. Let's see the. Let's see the vote. It's 55% yes and 45% no. Wow. That is a split crowd right there. So by 2 votes, yes is the chat opinion. Yeah, he does have the 20% Ethiopia bonus here. He has Holy Warriors, and he can have. He's saving the faith for these knights. So he has all the crossbows he's gonna need here.
Though. 200 hammers, dude.
Yeah, and he does have workshops. But if Pilou's going for crossbows instead of boats, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think he's gonna try to get a couple of crossbows out, and then he's gonna attack Gallias after and just spam Gallias from the islands and keep building units from his core cities. But yeah, I think we have a little bit of time until this actually gets to something interesting because it's gonna be decided at the cap.
Yeah,
I just
we can watch the other.
I just looked at demos. Demos were shown really shortly. Eep has 275 food, which is really good. and Meota has just slightly over 200 hammers,
So
which
now
is okay,
boxed crossbows now,
right? Where's Box?
but lost 3 cities already. So he's
Did he? Oh,
down to 5 cities.
okay,
Miota's
he lost
annexing
his
the
three.
cities as well and buying. He bought a nice tile there. Now he can sit on the lid through the
Damn it!
mountain choke.
Don't use your units in the forts. I did this as well yesterday. It's so bad. Like,
Yeah.
if you have a unit in a fort, just keep it there fortified. It's insane. Defensive bony on it, so just keep it there. Yeah. Oh man, but he doesn't have anything left, huh? He lost
Oh,
all
look
the
at
defense
this!
of the.
Miota's camp that he was farming is pillaging his Luxes now. It's bad, man. Kappa.
God.
Meota going universities now and has an engineer. Enemy scout is near. What's up with that? Oh, look at that. So Box sending 2 scouts into Meota's camp. Good stuff, good stuff.
Those are the little hobbits that are looking for Mount Doom.
They're bringing the ring and burning it
Yeah,
inside the
they're
Mount
bringing
Doom. Oh god. Where is Gollum?
Well, I think he's currently trying to crossbow Netherlands. I'm sorry.
I thought that exactly the same. It's Bara. Gollum is
No, that's not.
commenting.
Gollum is commenting right now. Yeah, that's me actually. I'm the Gollum.
Oh god. Good to have Gollum on your side.
Somebody's predicting a Box comeback. I love it. I love this kind of
That vote we
this
are
kind
not
of
gonna do,
optimism.
guys. It's gonna be 1 versus everyone else. Tex saying Meota's push here is going to be super painful. And land is super defensive.
Yeah, but you need units in these chokes and in these forts that are full health and fortified to actually make it work. Amchost is looking for steel, and damn, his game is not fast. His pop is just kind of not there. I'm sorry, I jumped to another player. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I was just thinking about taking a look there as well. Let's take a quick look here.
If I was Amchost, I'm like looking at this game and I'm seeing 178 science to an 80 in all units built, everything done. I'm thinking.
Oh, this is kind of normal for tradition. Now you need to have the policy that gives you the science here, and it's either rationalism pork, or there's some patronage that pushes the science up here. So you do need something with tradition always. You need some good stuff from the Renaissance.
Dude, he's not working any scientists in his expanse. Universities in his.
He's just thinking that no one else has universities, so he's just trying to grow his cities rather than work in the science. I think he's also trying to delay the first scientist.
Well, yeah, but
he's the master of this, so I have nothing to say about this.
I agree. Like I'm thinking like this has to be correct, right? What he's
doing. He must have done this 1,000,000 times. He wouldn't just fucking
what the fuck am I missing here? Like I don't get it.
Yeah, exactly. He is pretty good at that. So, he's not doing war. He's preparing. He's not working even universities. He's pretty comfortable. That's what I would say about him. All right, let's take a quick look at the other crossbow war here with Bara. So first city goes down quickly, and now comes the difficult part. Can he get the coastal cities actually?
Straight.
How many crossbows is this?
Yeah, there's like 15.
Something like 10. I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2, 4, 6, 8. It's more. It's like 12.
It's the 10, 12,
13.
something like that.
I don't know.
And the knights are coming soon.
He has an extra 68. I can't math. 58 hammers.
Look at Pilou's cap right now. 5 pikes
I
already,
know.
45 on hills.
Yeah,
And
like
forts coming up. Yeah, this is a
I
difficult
don't
part
like
now.
this.
Nothing defending his expanse. He's just defending the
Killing a
cap.
city, taking one city of your opponent, killing a city that you don't like or that you want to kill is the easiest thing ever in Civ. You just hit a timing and overwhelm him. But you need to kill the guy, and
Yeah.
I'm very skeptical of this play, but
Bara is
we'll
very
see.
unlucky here that Pilou didn't do road for him ready here. Look at this. No road. Delays him 3-4 turns here, actually, when you think about it. Look at this. He's just looking at... unlucky. So it's gonna be 6-7 units at his cap when he gets there with the road. Gauephat says it was a mistake to not go freaks.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier, right? Like I agree with Gauephat. What I would have done is hit the fig timing, and then because you also have more profits planted at that point, so your faith is even better, and then you just use your faith to build a ton of crossbows and knights as well, like to buy them, and then you push from both sides, and that secures the kill. This is so grindy and risky, and you never kill the other coastals, which makes it yeah, I don't know.
It's also
But people,
always... Think about attacking someone with 3 city piety and it being Liberty, Netherlands, 9 city on a coast.
yeah,
it's never gonna
kinda
be
out
easy.
there,
But he has all
but
the
it's
stuff.
not gonna be easy now.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy, but it's as easy as it kind of can be in that situation because of his what he has: Holy Warriors, Light of Fate, and Ethiopia, perfect C for attacking a wider player. Zero saying interesting thing there. He says it's wrong for leg mod. Might work for vanilla. What Amchost is doing with the scientists, not working them. You know, that's what Zero saying.
I mean, obviously, because your scientists, it doesn't matter when they spawn. It just you keep them anyways. Like you wanna manage the great person, so you also have the engineers and other stuff spawning with it, right? But
I'm just thinking with the first scientist, you wanna go pork, or leaning, or factories, or schools, or whatever you think is the optimal line for you, right? And not delay the schools.
I don't know what he's doing, but I mean, yesterday he Amchost is out there. He's also like playing kind of extreme stuff. So it's very interesting to me. I would love to know what it's about. To be honest, like I'm not criticizing
Yesterday he
it
was
in a
out
sense.
of his game.
I'm just curious.
I can say yesterday he was not playing his game. He was getting he was Solex and Ergo and the boys were on the studio with him, you know.
Oh, okay.
And
well,
I think that was like a desperation what he did to you there. It's very unlikely.
No, I'm not talking about the tech. I'm thinking about like it was more like it was turn 80 and he had no NC, but he had wonders.
Yeah.
So what? Anyways,
he's the guy who normally rushes unis very quickly and then rushes schools very quickly and then he's out in the horizon so far past you that you know you're never gonna catch him, and then he's gonna hit you with some landship or some timing there with planes or something.
Yeah, he's gonna do something for sure. Like the chat is saying as well. They're saying what is he doing with scientists? Let's check what he's doing with his scientist. Well, is there a scientist? Was there a scientist? I don't see a scientist. He's building. Frank, are you here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I was bugged. He's building stuff. He's building traps and knights, and he's going. He's doing something.
Meota is soon to be through to the first choke point. There's still one swordman in the one tile choke. Looking bad for our friend Box here. Unfortunately. Let's see the Amchost real quick here. Let's take a look at Amchost real quick. Yeah, he's preparing for other. He's gonna do war here. It's not gonna be schools or any of that. I think it's gonna be a war. No way he would be building trebuchets here if he's going for anything else than an attack here. And he did plant one scientist. It's the Oracle and Great Life Scientist that you cannot avoid. You're gonna spawn that always before it's worth doing anything with it than plant. Is I like with Zurich and friendly with Reykjavik there. There was some happiness coming from the city-states. Looking at people's gold, Pilou making minus 33. So is Box. And so is Meota. Apple making 33 gold per turn there. And he's honor 3. He just clicked the barracks policy and now he's gonna build his barracks. Alright, still not working universities. Very interesting stuff. Alright, let's go.
Can only be about hammers. Maximizing hammers and units at the moment. That's the only explanation I have for this. He thinks the gap is so huge between him and Eep that he needs every bit of demo that he can get.
And now Bara is buying knights. So he just wants to sit on every single tile Pilou has down there. And he gets a policy this turn. He's gonna get steel next turn. Spreading religion to the city-state there. Is it a quest or something? Honor 1 for him. So Amchost is quite ahead in culture when you compare to the Haiti Bara here. He was honor 3 and Bara is honor 1 just only. Alright, now Bara sees the pikes in the forts here. So this is gonna take some time to get through it here, 100%. Does Pilou get to some posts that he can actually harass here? Or I think Pilou was going for crossbows. Take a look. Yeah, crossbows in 2 turns. Very close to his natural golden age here. Which would help his production a lot here. That would be very nice for him if he gets there. So if he gets that, like a happiness gift would be amazing here. He's just like a 35 points away from the golden age.
Who is Pilou?
Yeah. I was talking about Pilou right there. Yeah.
So he needs to lose another city, is what you're saying, huh? That's the way to go.
I'm saying it's gonna take a time. I see already like 10 pikes in forts around the cap. He's only defending the cities closest to cap. His cap and the closest to cap. The other expand to the left is not defending at all. But this will take time. But all this time, Bara is gonna have the bonus there, so 30% is gonna be pretty big. And nothing's gonna be shooting back at Bara here. No crossbows yet.
Well, yes, but a fortified pike in a fort needs, even with the Ethiopia bonus, needs at least 5 shots. So you need to line up 5 shots on the crossbow. And if he gets the swap off, you're doing that all over again the same turn, the next turn. So he needs to start from the one side and go from there. You know, the guy on the marble, he needs to surround and pick them one by one from the one side, and be socking with knights so he cannot swap. Push the knights in there somehow. Basically he needs to surround the super surround on the cap, which means he needs more units. How many units does he have? Let's take a look at. It's just what we see, basically a couple of crossbows behind, but not that much. And he's buying knights now, which are the perfect unit to slam into fortified pikes in fort. I gotta say that's exactly what he won here.
4 times 4. That's 16 and then some. So let's say it's 20-ish units. A little bit less, maybe.
It's a lot. It's a lot of units.
It is a lot of units, but it's still not enough to kill Pilou anytime, like super quickly here. So.
It's 10 pikes. That's 50 shots. That's 50 crossbow shots.
So you say?
Oh my god.
He needs 50 crossbows? Okay. Keep building, bro. Alright, let's see the Meota side now. Meota's at the cap. And he boxed Citadel first, so Meota got the counter Citadel and has both of the citadels. Oh, this is looking bad right now.
Oh, box is dead. Damn.
Box is going down, and now if Apple,
He's surrounded.
like the thing that Meota said to Apple, that please don't backstab me. Like, you know, that's the kind of deal Meota likes to do, where he's winning.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if Cavarti comes from Apple here, it could change the wind direction. But now,
Well,
Meota looking pretty good.
unfortunately, we actually didn't watch this war at all, Frank, because we're idiots, right? I mean, now in hindsight, I'm like amazed that Meota pushed through here this cleanly. I gotta say, this looks like this looks like 10 turns of war, 11. Like he started 71, I think, or 72. And that wasn't with his army really present. It was just like the small forces north and south. And now it's over. Like he has completely surrounded the cap. This goes down next turn, and Box might stay probably. But yeah, top hammers too.
But to me, it felt all the time that Meota had like at least double of Box's units all the time. So it's like, you know, the maneuvering that Box could have done there is very limited, you know. Defensive position, but not enough defensive units. He was just, you know, if he was a couple of turns faster with the workshop finishing, he could have made this much harder. A little bit unlucky. And Apple, like, look at the Meota scout there at his cap. I wouldn't allow that. Because Meota knows if he gets a clean-ish kill, why not go poke Apple around if he doesn't have units? If he doesn't have units, at least he has to build them, and then Meota can do the, okay, it's not working, let's peace, bro. But he already has the units, so he can try to leverage some, at least Apple to build some stuff.
I'm just looking at Meota's sim on the back of this, and it looks very, very good. Although it's turn 82 and he doesn't have a single unit up, but he's building them, and he's gonna sit there pretty secluded on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 honor cities.
Yeah. It is
Um,
the Amchost advantage here is like Amchost was finishing his expand universities turn 72, 73, and Meota is like 10 turns later, so that's the advantage Amchost has towards the white player. It remains to be seen, is that anywhere near enough.
Yes, but if Amchost decides to go straight artist into Eep, that science gap vanishes because Meota is gonna be to factories before him.
Yeah, or
So-
they be same time. If Amchost, let's say he has like a 7-8 turn advantage in science, they're gonna be very close. The other one goes.
So I
Not
really
sure
like
if
Meota's
Amchost
position
needs
here,
to go
obviously.
RT. Maybe he can do cannons and cavalry. Not sure.
The dream of any smart player to kill your neighbor with knight cannon.
Knights and cannons. Yeah. That is very
it's great.
greedy.
That's so great. Like you get the chemistry mines as well, like the hammers, plus you get an empire. Oh, and then you go factories after.
Yeah,
That
and you
is
lose
the
0
dream.
science basically because you kill some stuff as well.
Yeah, but
This is Apple now. Building some defensive buildings, finishing universities, or at least he's getting a couple of turns before unis before Meota here. So he has a little bit of a science advantage. Going acoustics,
Ooh, wow.
240 science. Look at the science, by the way.
Yeah.
240
I mean,
science.
He's leading Pop by a huge margin though.
Yeah,
but his
Pop is
happiness
driving this science and the demolition.
his happiness is kind of stretched, and he's going freaking acoustics. Well, of course he's going acoustics because he's Wales, and he gets stuff on his. He gets more culture, right, on his.
Yeah, the tiles are gonna be beautiful. He's not even thinking about 20 pop cities. He's just thinking 10 plus something cities and then work the nice mines with nine cities. And he obviously Zeus is the optimal route maybe for him, but it is acoustics is he's gonna get 16 here with engineer, but little does he know that Amchost is planning on something else for him. Right, let's take a look at the Pilou fight here. The Pilou's problem here is that he cannot really... He can swap units, but he cannot really punish. He has a city shot and maybe he can slam bikes at these knights, but he doesn't have anything to shoot with. See, right? What's Meota win? Oh god. I just love to watch people that make good plays here. And everyone has a risk when they make a play, so you know, when you make risky plays like Meota sometimes does, and they make it work somehow, that is pretty cool. So Korea, Bara gives up here? I don't think so. I think this goes however far it needs to. When the crossbows are lined up, the pikes are gonna start down here. There is a lot of production behind these coastal cities in the ocean, so it's just annoying for Pilou to ship all the units in. Deck boys. Box running than the war deck, Meota. Meota kind of has the concave here. Gets a heal on the crossbow though. He has the capture unit next to the city, so maybe that's the priority kill for Box. Cancer swap for days. Yeah, exactly, Korea. That's exactly Pilou's thing. Like, he's just gonna swap around, try to win time that he has something to start countering the shots.
They are beautiful. And the insta heal. Rip. Yeah, that's it. Like I said, you need so many shots and slams on these pikes, and if your opponent is relatively well versed and quick on the heals and the swaps, this is.
But if you're asking if this is a cheap kill from Meota, absolutely not.
For whom?
He did. For Meota, he did build a lot for this. Yeah. He had to build a lot of units, but is he losing that much? So, like, if you think expensively like that, probably not. Has he lose that many units? Maybe 10 units?
Looking at the amount of stuff he has, I don't think he lost a ton. But yeah, he can afford to lose some. He trades basically hammers, and he is top hammers for culture gold and science, which is a trade you want to do anyways. That's fine.
And the city capture as well, so there's no recapture.
Yeah, no recapture. And what's he gonna do with these crossbows in 20 turns? Nothing. So he doesn't care. He gets this kill. He consolidates his empire and his sim, and then the next war is gonna be fought on different stuff. Anyways, doesn't matter.
18 happiness as well. Oof.
Crazy. Yeah.
Crazy amount.
Meota's position is super strong already, and if Eep and Amchost war here, Amchost needs to get us a very, very clean kill as well to be competitive with Meota here. Feel.
Let's take a look at the Amchost. Is he going there? Still not working those unit slots. Very interesting. Going for gunpowder now. Building Mantecalos. I wonder where Apple's spy is. Is he seeing this? No armor is yet though.
There's a scientist coming in 6 on turn 90 for him, and there's an engineer coming next turn. The engineer is for Himeji, I would assume. But the 6th-turn scientist is not going to get him to Artis, like, ever. Like, yeah. And there's no scientist coming after this because he hasn't been working his school. So the fuck is happening here? Like, I don't understand.
I think he's just counting on getting text from this war.
But people are, of course, but
it is pretty strange.
I don't get it, because the game doesn't end at Arties, does it? Or maybe he thinks, maybe it does, because maybe he just goes Arties and then slow tags factories and just fights Meota on Cav Artie and just wins because the East is irrelevant.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
so maybe that's
This could be
Um,
over quicker than anyone thinks.
yeah, it's possible, but I'm still curious. I would love to know what the thinking is here. Like it's just yeah.
Maybe we have to ask him after the game message and think. Oh, he goes for leaning here. He actually goes for the leaning here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he needs it right because he's working all these scientists, so they're gonna come out faster.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It kind of makes
I get it.
sense, but it's different than he normally does. This is not the porcelain tower traditional slingshot that you would normally see in a situation like. Look where he's roading as well. He's roading to Zurich. He does have a road quest there, so it might not mean anything. But if you tell the others it's a road quest, they're not gonna believe you, right?
If people want us to check the Eastern War, Frank.
Okay, okay, let's check it. Let's check it.
I'd like to see like Fieldspad is Tekken. He's Tekken Education 2 turns off. He's getting absolutely annihilated there by the pikes.
Now
he has a general
Fieldspad building
that he can't
boats.
use.
He's just spamming boats.
He's building galleys. I wouldn't call them boats. They're more like they're like planks in the water. But yeah, sure.
Floating devices.
Floating devices, yeah, they're not gonna do anything. But I don't know. I mean, this is a lot of stuff by him. He's starting to really get us around in.
But when he gets the longsword front line, the pikes are gonna start shaking. And he's upgrading aliases. So he needs some shots from the seaside. That's the thinking there. He's like fate buying units from his gap and then building boats. Huh? It's interesting. 2 turns from education. No one's gonna threaten him with Cav Artie. That's the good thing about his game. No one's gonna jump, backdoor on him.
Yeah. Did you just leave me the opening for a really... Okay, I think you just left me the opening for a really dirty joke about backdoors, and I didn't want to take it. I'm sorry.
I started to think that I need to go to the toilet. And I'll be right back.
Okay, stream is on Fieldspad still, so we're watching the war.
Yeah.
The most interesting
I'll leave
of
it
the
here.
game anyways. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So basically, when you look at it, Fieldspad got the deer tile in front of Sadness, and he got the marble tile, and he has units on all other tiles as well, and he has a complete surround already. So next turn he can clear the pike on the west, and he can probably clear the pike on the wheat. The problem here is a citadel. Yeah, this citadel right there. Yeah. And now what are you gonna do? Because that fucker is gonna cost you so much health every turn, and you can't. You need to plant a city, like south of the bison there to counter and. He still has only taken 1 city. I still maintain that this is not working in the sense of that. I mean, yeah, maybe it will work that he maybe wins in the end, somehow grinds him out, but it's gonna be very long. It's gonna be like turn 100. Fieldspad has pretty good clicks. He has pretty good clicks, although he's not doing anything right now. He's not, yeah, he's slow there. And he's... No, that's not how you... Okay, he doesn't have clicks. He doesn't know what he's doing. He maybe is tilted because you need to slam, you need to shoot, and then move in and pillage. Now it's gonna get killed and... He might clear it up. Yes. Oh. The swaps. the swaps and the heals and the. Okay, but he is in there.
He's already in the first ring. The city.
He's not in the first ring. He got some more tiles, but Pilou got a really nasty citadel off. All right.
Oh yeah. Pike fortified in a citadel. Good luck with that.
It's gonna be really hard. Even
20
longswords,
city
like,
strength. That's a good point. There's no walls yet. 20 city strength will go down. And Pilou's not looking at the sea coast side at all. The Kalias are gonna run in. Couple of turns, 3-4 turns.
Oh, hey, Box. I think Box wants to come for a winner's
Okay,
interview.
Box, come to the studio. Come to the TeamSpeak. Box, you know, hot takes. Did you trust?
Can you just meanwhile maybe go on to Pilou for the defense? People want to see the defense.
Okay. The bikes are swimming in from the islands. There's units all over the ocean. All over the ocean is units swimming. Box, you coming to the studio? Waiting.
325 hammers on Meota.
User joined your channel.
Damn.
How you doing, Box? What happened?
Hi,
I
Box.
I was nice to Meota and it did not pay off, clearly. After looking at the rest of the map, like I was literally the only target that was an option.
Yep.
I could have fucked his entire game at like turn 20.
True. When he was killing the city state, maybe you just stop him right there.
Yeah, no, I could have. Absolutely.
Abraxas made a good point right there. He asked me, if you were Box, would you kill the warriors? One hit point warriors right there. Bart killed one of them, but you could have messed with that plan easily there.
Well, in hindsight, you probably would have, but
Oh yeah,
I
obviously in
don't
hindsight
think
I would
that-
have.
I don't think that decided the game for you, right? It was more like that you were a little bit, just a little bit too slow to crossbows and just a little bit.
Well, I was
not enough
slow because
units.
I prepared for him going directly into me, right? So like it's you see what I'm saying? So like I stopped my builds a little bit early because I was like, all right, let me get a couple warriors out in case he comes
Yeah,
right after
of
that.
course, yeah.
So
And then you
like
slowed down early, and that just like that just hurts your game into classical, and everything
exactly.
is like 5 turns late. Yeah.
So
Wow.
I should have just voluntarily went into the war because at least like whatever, you know.
But you take him with you.
Exactly. And then eventually we peace, and then he goes and does the same thing, but this time he can't come for me.
Right. That's like a counter psychology, like the preventive war, preventive first strike.
Well, you for sure tried to do the best defense you could there, and I mean it's hard. You fought crossbows with spears, right? It's like it's a losing battle anytime, and you tried to make it make it expensive for him, and that's basically all you can do at a certain point when you get honor swords like this.
When we looked at the Meota getting crossbows, you were like 1 or 2 turns off of your workshops. Just the vulnerable point. You couldn't immediately, when you saw it coming, to switch into units. You had to finish the workshops there. So maybe if you get that 1 round of trash units into the forts, you defend there or hold longer.
I think those trash units just die.
Yeah. No. The only thing I could think of that maybe
I pick
would have
defender.
worked is I think maybe defender, but then you hurt you gimp your game too much. I think you lose those cities in the front anyways, right? So you do like not a minimal defense, like a kind of a defense, but then you really turtle behind the mountains in forts and fortified pikes, and
I mean,
or something.
I get my game in the long term, but really all I would have lost was 6 culture and 6 gold from what I
True.
picked, because I picked disciples.
Yeah. Yeah, defender could have helped as well, obviously. I mean, it's these games, like, after the game, you just think of 2 million things you could do differently, always. That's
Oh
the
no,
beauty of it.
I had considered it in game too. It was just
Yeah.
like, it's like, do I like I've already gimped my game a lot. Do I want to continue to gimp my game? You know?
Geronimos, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the channel. Feels good, man. Thank you so much. Big support. I missed that subscription. I'm sorry for about that. So intense game going on here. Need to
Yeah, it's
focus all my IQ here. It's an
The-
hour. No,
the
no, no. It says
defensive-
36 minutes. It wasn't an hour. But I'm sorry for that. Yeah, thank you for the support, man. Thank you, thank you. All right. Box, another difficult game for you, man. Holy shit. Not lucky at all, spawning next to Meota and having that no river system land. What were your thoughts in the early game? What were you thinking when you saw your lands?
Okay, so initially, I saw incense, I saw CS wall, I was like, woo! Now it's time, we can actually do this. And then I was like, met Meota at turn 4, never mind.
Never mind, I take that back. Scrap plus. Scrap plus.
Because, like, I would have absolutely got, like, the piety god religion here with incense and everything. Like, there would have been no chance Ethiopia would have same turned me.
Yeah. He was Stone Pantheon, but 3 city only. So we were looking at. You're probably gonna get the first religion there.
Oh, no, I did get first religion.
Yeah.
I just didn't get enhanced first because I think he, same turned me on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
actually,
I
he
see.
same turned me on Holy Warriors.
Holy Warriors would have saved you 100% there, right?
I
How
don't
much
think
they-
so. It would have been
No?
3 units.
3 units only. Yeah, Bara is making something like 100 faith here, 114 faith. So he's like powering this. Like, half of the land units is Holy Warriors, and now he's just building boats to go around through the coast.
Finish it off.
Yeah, finish it off on the coast. Pilou got the walls now in this gap and has
Yeah, I think-
crossbows swimming in. Go
I think
ahead.
Pilu's mistake was here is you see piety, you're coast, and you're coastal like
Mhm.
this. I know Ethiopia had a fast game, so it's kind of hard to want to do it, but you have to go classical here if you go Liberty.
Yeah. It was just like, I think he was thinking like he's just that much far that, and the Ethiopian bonus as well, Holy Warriors, he picked that early. So,
It's hard, but
It's-
you still
yeah.
sort of have to force it.
yeah,
like, whether you have
exactly.
to
Like, you
plat
don't
on
like to
him or
do
whatever.
it, but you kind of have to, like, that's your best chance probably. Later it's going to be even more difficult.
Oh, the Citadel's gone.
Oh,
No,
Liberty
Oh,
Liberty Worker repairs it and puts swords in it.
Yep.
But now he got
True,
the spearman. He put the spearman in the water and jumped behind the city.
Oh, yeah. I think the captain's going down next turn.
Oh, Ashwin already saying in the chat that looks like Gauephat is running out, but it's still in the air if he's gonna defend this or not. He needs to turn around those units from the expand. He's getting shot in the back while doing it. And still Knights coming in. Knight's probably not the best unit here because Pilou spammed 15 pikes first, but
I'm just looking at Field's good perspective, and I'm thinking like for sure there's gonna be a ton of units behind because, dude, you don't have a front line. You're not even 2 rows deep, and there's nothing. So Field's did the biggest mistake you can do when doing a risky attack. You feel pressured, and on the back of it, you feel like, oh shit, I need to build my units. I need to build my schools. I need to build that and that, and then you don't really commit 100% for as long as you need to commit. And right now it's okay. Well, there are boats coming in the north.
Yeah,
There are a couple
yeah,
of
but
boats
the
coming.
boats
this
are
might
not gonna do
change it.
anything.
This might change it.
The-
He's been
the boats
building the
might change
boats.
it, but
Look
the
at
land
the way
looks-
his coastline is set up. I don't think those boats are going to do anything.
the land
Maybe
war
the
looks
Utrecht.
very bad.
Utrecht is 15 strength on the side there, so he might be able to take Utrecht. if he doesn't lose these boats, like he's getting slammed for his capture units there. So maybe he takes the expand on the right side there, and then he can surround the cap. But he's still far from over this one. Dangerous to commit to cap, yeah. The city shot will take 1 unit down every turn there. So it's like a bleeding wound until it's killed.
Yeah, I just also took a little look at Amchost here. He is taking chemistry at the moment. He did not Oxford it, like somebody suggested. And I see like 10, 12 of his knights that he's trying to tribute with to get more gold, because he needs more gold to make this actually work. And Eep already messaged him saying, yeah, dude, are we fighting at Artie's? And he didn't say anything, and Eep is like, okay, I guess that's a yes then, huh? So
but funny enough, go ahead.
Yeah, and they talked some more a little bit, and Amos said, "How can I get more cities?" And Eep said, "It's a 3-player game. I'm not sure if you need more. I'll just have Meota back me up, and he wins." Okay, that's a really good. That's a really good threat.
I mean, it's a good threat, but would Meota actually help here?
No, of course Meota is happy then.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's
so like as Amchost, you even like take that threat to be real. Like Cardiff, he could see Cardiff hard building Sistine.
Can he? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Really?
Yeah, like you see that, and then you see the units being queued now.
There's no way in hell he's gonna be talked out of this. This is his whole game plan here. But he's what's the word? Ambiguous.
Yeah, he's trying to be ambiguous about it.
Yeah.
But it's not working. Like Eep is taking gunpowder. He's building a castle. There are units here. There is a happiness margin for Eep as well if Blacks gets pillaged or he loses a deal or two. So I don't. My God, he's really hard building the Sistine though. That's yeah. Well, everybody's warring. That's what we wanted, Frank, right? Awesome.
I blame you, Abraxas. You came to the studio and the war started immediately, almost.
Yeah, it's my monkey karma. It just, you know.
It's your what is it called? Star sign? Honor monkey?
Star sign
What-
is
what?
on a monkey. Yeah.
It's
So what's
in
your
the
star sign?
stars.
I'm a Libra. Oh, really? A Libra? Interesting. I'm an honor monkey. I like it. Yeah. I think just it's the map layout that we talked about it early, right? It's
Yeah,
like this
yeah.
this triple dual kind of map where the map is kind of split naturally, and that's just how these games kind of go. When you don't feel like teaming is really a thing or can't be, you just really all in your one opponent. We saw it with Meota in the north. We saw it with the coastals, and we're gonna see it here.
Very similar to the Christmas tournament final, where it was an absolute mayhem with the 4 land players and then the 2 coastals doing their own stuff on the side. Alright, so he's doing like this is like SimCity Professor Amchost here. He's doing everything correctly. He wants every bonus. He's thinking this through. Like, there's nothing he's gonna. He doesn't let any stone be unturned, so to speak. He's thinking this through, and he has to make this stick, this attack. Let's take a look at what Apple has on the other side there.
I love what Sira just brought up as a potential. I wouldn't call it strategy, but more like a tactic. Well, it's a strategy, tactic, whatever. Like kind of fake war, Eep here, but not fake war him, but really tax him and push him. But then offer peace after a little bit and go north and actually already.
So not many units at all on Apple. He's actually hard building 60, like Box said, 6 turns. Good luck with that. But now the cap is taking damage here. And obviously...
Feelsbad war?
Okay. Yeah, Feelsbad war right now. Feelsbad still has his... like he has a big bonus here because he has his general and Pilou used his citadel here. So it's like 35% near the general right there. But the citadel is still up. And Pilou's still pushing up units from the islands. You have to remember he lost one city only, and it's 8 city empires still pumping out
Yes.
medieval
Pumping units.
stuff. And
Look at the unit. The balance. It's like 1-to-1 roughly.
yeah,
You don't
it is
see
very
this.
even right now.
Frank, is your stream broken or something? We're just stuck on the demo screen.
Oh, shit. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. Sometimes mistakes were made by the production crew. I'm pretending like there's someone else than me making mistakes. But this one is on me, guys. Okay, I admit.
I took it as the truth. I thought like there's some Finnish elves somewhere now, some stiff elves.
Using Finnish elf language.
Where is our key grip, Sig?
Oh, Sig is unfortunately not here at the moment. Unfortunately. We need to be messaging Siggy if we get him at some point. Alright, are we on the picture? I think we're now back in the action here. Just looking at the chat, what the people are talking about. Team Meota and he dies easy. Just kill Meota with 3 players and take after.
Pilou had a pretty good turn there.
Dude, the cap has no health, but there is no way he gets a capture unit in. Well, maybe next turn if he kills that crossbow, but yeah, field spec clicks are worse than mine yesterday.
Oh, Fieldspad is shooting with the boats. He's shooting the units and not the cities. He is flanking Utrecht. Like, Utrecht is a spot he could maybe take the city there. But at the cap, he's like lacking a couple of units, and even there's a crossbow blocking. Bara still has all his. No. This is Pilou's side, so
he can take it next turn with the knight or something.
If he gets first move and he lines it up.
I don't even know if he needs first move, right? He just has to swap.
There is one crossbow in the middle, and then there's a citadel on the other side. It's very difficult.
It's double flat.
I mean, he needs to kill the crossbow of Pilou. Or does he have a knight on the side?
He has a knight on the left.
Yeah, there's one.
Okay.
It's just very narrow keyhole we are watching the game here. The Pilou PC.
Oh my god, Meota with the sandbagging. Oh my god. There are 3 villain players. Am I one of them? Ha ha ha.
Is Meota saying, I'm only 20 cities, please help me?
Yeah, like, oh my... Am I relevant at this state? I don't know what's going on, guys. Help me.
At least this doesn't feel like
this game.
The same lobby as yesterday where Meota basically whispered himself to victory.
I don't know how he made the 2 remaining players, including him, fight each other, and then he just sniped both of their caps. And he was already war with the other one. I have no idea what happened there. I was just watching the Discord stream. Even when Meota stopped in the lobby, he claims his ear. Just playing down his hand, guys. Nothing wrong with that.
Meota has all 6 capitals and
he still needs help. He's still asking gold from other players. He has everyone's cap.
Okay, I'm really curious if this this cap falls next turn. If
will sadness fall?
If Pilou can kill that crossbow that has a on the wheat and swap a fresh unit in, like a pike, Fieldspad can't kill that because he doesn't have the shot on it. So a shot on it.
Pilou can't recap if he loses his cap though, because of how he just positioned.
fine. They should know who has first move right now, so whoever doesn't shouldn't try. Let's see.
Should we put a vote on again, guys? The result gonna be changed. It was we had earlier. It was 55% it's gonna work and 45% it's not gonna work. This attack.
Yeah,
I'll be
it's, and
close.
it's close. The vote was very undecided, and this war is like very, very close. It's been going on forever as well. I think 74 it started. So
Is there any try-re that could snipe it?
I think he can still cap from the deer tile too if somehow Pilou takes the wheat.
Oh yeah, now he brought the knight
Yeah,
to
he
the
has-
left. Now
he
I
has
see the
two-
knight on the
yeah.
left there. He needs to swap and shoot 2 times. And Pilou needs to move in to the wheat tile on the left.
Pilou
Can
needs to
roll
hold
in.
both tiles.
trying. Who's first move? It's Bara. It's
Oh,
gone. Wow.
he's done this 1,000,000 times.
God
Like
damn
Bara
it.
does this all the time. There goes Pilou cap. Wow.
And no recap because the unit's too far.
And he used all the shots. Let's see, is there anything on the water? It is 1 hit point on the captured city. So it can get recap from the water. If there's any melee units. And now the Utrecht is going down to the boats. Half weight the city strength.
Yeah, it's over now.
Bam. One first move, and suddenly it's completely.
Bara
ogre
still
on
has
land.
20%. Sorry, I spoke for you.
Yeah. Wow. Damn. Pilou's gonna stay for sure a little bit with his boats and stuff, but yeah.
Look at the
Okay.
bonus. Slamming on pikes right there. The bonus is a huge element in this war. Huge element. And Pilou
Yeah, if
losing
he's
that
not
general.
Ethiopia, this doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work without Ethiopia. 100%. Any other save, it doesn't work. Okay, another citadel there. What gets shocked with the boat? Unlucky with the general. Pilou has no boats yet. No. He just went to a crossbows. Just went crossbows. He still has a merchant swimming.
If he
the-
maybe he
the
should
next
one turn
war
a
started.
trireme.
The next war started.
Next
boys.
war started. Let's jump into the action.
Let's go in.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
So
I re-
Amchost is just declared 6 turns off Calf Tech, which is very interesting because I mean I fought him yesterday. His clicks are very, very good. And he
He's-
also uses the units very nicely, but he's pushing muskets on hills of Wales, so we'll see.
Reminds
Does he
me a
have a
lot of
scientist?
how Meota wars or how Bardak wars, like counting the every step. Maybe not the quickest
Okay.
clicks, but methodical as Meota.
No, his clicks are definitely faster than Meota's.
Really?
Yeah, his clicks are quite fast if he needs to be, but
So, but he's going first with the knights, slamming the knights into musket on the unique tile. Is that that's actually a fort, right? The unique tile. Does it
I
have a
think you
defensive
get
bonus there?
I think you get a little bit of a defensive bonus on that, yes.
I think he's just trying to get in position. Like,
I don't understand. Like, imagine he worked one fucking university, he would be at Calftech probably right now. He would have a scientist right now or in 2 turns. What the fuck? Sorry, but I don't understand. Like,
maybe the combo messed him up. Like he had a Great Library Oracle, same city.
yeah, but he didn't work a single university slot in any expand the whole game.
Oh, but
I'm-
chat is saying exactly the same as Abraxas here. That wait for cow, Jesus, what are you doing? Yep. It is kind of strange that he slams the knight into the musket right there.
If Bara
Lot
is
of
able to
damage.
clean up, I actually think he's probably in the best position.
But it is 9 cities he's gonna get. So he went honor. Is he gonna click exploration there? Because everything's gonna be almost on the coast.
I think it's honor just because everybody else isn't on the coast.
Yeah. It's pretty similar. Maybe the water tile's a little bit better with explode, but does he even need that? He's gonna have enough stuff when he captures those and get courthouses going. 9 city empire with courthouses, guys. It's gonna be pretty nice. Explode or not. Amchost is not playing to his standard. Just be honest, chat. Is there someone whispering Amchost again? Please don't do that.
Okay, so he's trying to pillage the backsides with the knights.
Yeah, the knights are getting through from the side. That is terrible for Apple here. Absolutely.
He's clearing the flanks.
I think he's just getting in early.
How do you kill a fortified musket there? Why are you not fortified? Come on, click the button. Click the button. There's a lot of flanking going on.
He might take the tile this turn.
He has no ranged.
His cannon.
Okay, there's the quick clicks. There's the quick clicks. No,
yeah,
no swap for that.
And there's one.
Yeah, we get a cannon.
He takes 3 more tiles. He takes the city without Cav.
Alright, very interesting. He just pushes in there and makes the maneuvering for Apple very difficult when every unit is socked. So when every unit is socked, then you just snipe the enemy units in between. That's the idea. Then he flanks with these 2 knights, goes pillages luxuries and gets the...
Imagine he does this without artillery as well.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. If you're really greedy with this, the biggest payout will be if you don't have to click artillery and use a scientist there. You get to go to factories or schools or whatever.
Maybe that's why he's pushing sooner.
I wonder if he's working scientists now, because if he still isn't, then his game plan ends at Artie's, and that can't be right because he has field spread now on the right and Meota in north. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, half nails the nail in the head there, saying Amchost doesn't need whispers. Ergo, are you listening?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Amchost knows exactly what he's doing here. He's showed it many times in our games.
Yeah, Guac. Mega, like, as you're saying, maybe that's his thought process. He's like, okay, I'm gonna kill him with Knight's cannons, which is that's really risky. And then after this, I kill Meota with Artie. Okay, but those are big ifs.
Yeah.
If he gets that, then he has field spread over there. Who is gonna be at schools and
like Meota is only thinking about how are they going to team me right now. He's by far the biggest monkey in the jungle right now. So
let's take a look at Meota. I haven't seen his game in forever.
Yeah, let's take a look.
I feel his sim position must be pretty crazy right now.
280 science only, and how many cities is this? He took all the cities from Box, and Box was 8 city, and he was 7 city. So what's the math on that? 15 cities, 400 hammers.
10 hammers.
So Meota's not gonna wait.
Out,
He's going gunpowder. It's gonna be RT game, and he's gonna finish it at RT. Wow, a totally different route than I was thinking how this lobby is gonna go.
Well,
which is great.
Forces the Artie, but who is he Artying? Frank? Meota?
Whoever's left.
I think he's just going Artie so he doesn't die, honestly.
I think he's just gonna go into Amchost after Apple is dead immediately. We'll see. Three opinions. Any of those could happen. We'll see.
I think I'm done with opinions this game. I'm like staring at this game in wonder. I'm like, oh, he's gifting units to Eep. Interesting.
Oh.
I feel like that's good for Amchost. Actually. Like he's
Oh,
giving
look at
crossbows.
that! Wow. Remember what Meota said to Apple? Don't backstab me when I go to box. And now what happens here? Wow, he's backstabbing Amchost immediately.
I mean, I think that's fine.
It's fine, it's fine.
It's
I'm
the
not
play.
playing.
Yeah.
Did he make a promise to Amchost?
No. I'm
No,
just saying,
not at
as you know. No promises were made, I think. Apple is saying, Meota, it won't be a long hold. Apple saying to Meota, I didn't know Bara would be here. I don't think he's here. Oh, that's what he thinks. Oh, okay. So now Apple looking at do I go rifles or do I go... maybe it's just, chemistry for the hammers.
Ah, he's donating techs. Nice. What a friend.
You mean Amchost getting rifling from him? All right. Most honest Meota play, says Swacking chat. Swack Giga chat. Next past Songhai nerf confirmed info. Chemistry does nothing. I think Ashwin says delaying cam makes sense because Songhai Knights are so cheap. I think it's 145 hammers Songhai Knight and the normal Knight is one. No. 80 hammers.
Yeah.
Normal
And 70
Knight.
something.
And yeah. 70
and
something.
then include stables, forges, whatever.
It's not the best impact because in a strong tradition cap, you're gonna one turn them anyways. So
You get
it's,
gold.
Well, you get some gold. It's whatever. The cheapness is more like super impactful when you're doing Holy Warrior strats with the Sith, or
yes,
if you
yeah.
get there and don't have the hammers early, then it's really cool to have this unit there, and you can slam cities. But I would always go for the cap here.
Yeah, it's
That's just also more expensive to upgrade then, right? Because the hammer gap is bigger.
Yeah, it's
So-
145 Fate as Holy Warriors and normal Knight is 160. So that's the hammer. Hammer difference is that difference divided by 2. Technically, it's not always like linear like that, but that's how it normally goes.
It's pretty linear. It's the hammer gap times 2 plus 10. That's the formula.
Okay.
That's how it works. But it's yeah. I think Amchost like probably has a better feel though for where the game is than us looking at it. Even if we have more information looking at the screen, he has more like specific knowledge of his situation vis-a-vis Eep there. That's what I just get it from my experience here right now. Like if you play the game, you actually feel it more out than if you talk about it a lot there. Streaming as well, it's really interesting to me. But yeah, this seems to be working.
It seems to be working. Enough stuff. Just a critical mass to push through the first city here. Meota's giving the crossbows, but it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. He's going for
Crossbows are
rifling.
just golden culture. That's all they are.
And unhappy as well. This is the Liberty Party experience, like in a basically what we see so far. Like Liberty Party tends to die to these pushers. SimCity Creed, like Sabri is saying about his brother here. Once he started creating, Sub knew that he was done for. Same happened in his first Wales game. Sub talking about his brother Apple here, so he knows the weaknesses here.
Liberty Piety is great if you get left alone, get everything up, get past schools, and then you can scale off the policy choices. but it's not the best for these kinds of wars and RD wars and yeah. So it's not in the tourney meta, and you're taking a big risk
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
go for that route.
You go for that
And
for
yeah.
like the space victory and the ultra long stuff that you get enough from Pi. When you don't expect, you get attacked.
It's
or
good for the
do
lens games too.
Yeah. Those timing games, yep.
Yeah.
But you need
It
to have
is.
120 turns of peace to make that pay off, you know?
Yeah.
He's the
That's
100.
kind of the thing. But there's still a lot of hammers in Eepsland, and it's still only Musket Knight Cannon off Amchost. Is he getting close to RDs? What's happening? Let's take a look.
Look at Meota's cap.
No.
Meota's cap is
Well, how
workers.
could he get close to RDs? There are no scientists coming. Alright, I'm gonna stop harking on that point. It's just,
I think he's
yeah.
looking to get all his science off of kills, and he's just waiting to spawn a scientist later. Because he knows he probably has to deal with Bara at some point.
Okay,
this is
Meota
Amchost
up
side.
there. I think he just bulbed his first scientist. He's still 390 hammers out of a golden age. Top demos, well, he must be. He has on a billion cities. Pretty. It's
Yeah,
okay culture. He's
Meota
finished at
was-
Liberty.
Last time we checked, Meota was making something like 280 science with 3 times the cities, so the cost is higher there. So it's not that he's not getting left behind that much yet. Bara is also not making that much science. Apple is top science 320 there before he lost the city.
And look at that, like Meota is prepared for the potential backstab.
Yeah, I saw Meota
everything-
building the forts.
Everything is forted and 2 rows of units deep and roads, and yeah, he's thinking when they peace, they come in north. So okay.
Pilou says
Pilou.
GG right there. Pilou is out of the game. Oof.
RIP.
That was big crossbow war from Bara, and like we called here in the GigaChat studios.
Well,
It's not
you
gonna be
did.
cheap war for him.
You had the great idea, and Bara followed it, and it worked. And I was like, he's not gonna do it. It's not gonna work. Nah. And I was wrong. That's how it goes.
Sometimes
And
I get it right.
worked. And now Frank is right, and feels bad is right, and now he's sitting pretty there. If he can turn it around, the same.
Yeah, honor 5 science skills.
So now the question is Meota starting to look at Bara's side more than Amchost's side here for next target? This is interesting. It's kind of 3-man game, 3.5-man game right now. So how is how does Meota evade teaming here? And obviously Meota is now strongest position because he has all kinds of advantage building the courthouses before these other guys. Very interesting to see. Amchost to Meota, but if you gift all your units ...
Interesting.
Meota says I went chemistry for defense, so I have some stuff.
I don't know, if I was
Stuff
Amchost,
gifted
I wouldn't complain about
CCC.
it. It's free crossbows to kill.
Box would want Meota to kill a unit so he could get the culture here. That's confidence, like it a lot. So Box would have just messaged Meota to keep gifting and farming.
Hey, look at that. 36 yield right there. Or...
Ergo, we can have you at some future game here. Most definitely Ergo is welcome here. We need more,
Ergo, you could also, or anybody could replace me, because I'm not really built for the. I mean, I enjoy this tremendously and everything, but I'm not built for this doing it like as long as Frank. can
All right.
cast and
It's
stuff.
like anyone coming into the studio. I take you 5 minutes, 1 hour, 5 hours, as long as you guys want to do it. I'm always open for you guys. Anyone, you know.
And you're a great host, gotta say. Not just in the game, but also for me here. It was very, very nice.
I am. It is big honor to have people willingly come here, and I don't need to keep people hostage. And you know, you volunteering into this show. It's amazing. Thank you guys. Fox is obviously always welcome to join in. These two, you know. Ergo is working. Yeah, of course. Any point you guys feel. Makes my job so much easier when I have people to talk to here. New stuff come up, new ideas. And everyone sees the game a little bit differently, so it's always interesting to hear. And then I'm listening to my co-commentators, and I can use that in my games against them, right?
Oh shit. I'm never gonna come again.
I'm making notes here from your ideas, Abraxas. Everything you said will and will be used against you in the court of Frank.
Court of Civ.
Court of Civ.
Yeah. We had some pretty good games. Was it I think it was the second tourney where you were always like turtling on the other side of the map, and I tried to come to you, and then something happened and I failed, or like, yeah, that was good.
Oh, good
there was
stuff.
Some good games.
So many good memories from this game.
Yeah.
That's the good stuff you remember.
Well, I don't mind the losing part. Like, it was annoying that I think I didn't make the playoffs or something, but the games were good. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
And
if you
it was fun. It's not. It's important to win, obviously, but it's not the most important thing in these games.
No.
Like, the most important thing is that you actually have a good time and have fun.
Like, look at this game. Proves, like, the proof is in the pudding, like the British would say. Like, this game alone proves how good these tournament games are. So much things happening that you cannot predict at all. You know, who would have seen this game go in mayhem like this? I did not at all. All right, so let's take a look at the. Take a look at the other boys.
Who are you looking at? My lobby is only slowly filling. Slowly.
Oh, you have a lobby tournament game, maybe?
Could be. I think it's gonna be a normal game, though. No, it's gonna be a normal game.
Anyone in the chat wants to play?
In here, though.
Anyone in the chat wants to play with Abraxas? You're in for a ride.
There's there are only peaceful people here, like Sarah and Emar. It's great. Right.
Right.
So how is that war going at the moment? Like, how is Eep defending?
It's crossbows. Like Amchost is just rolling towards Eep's gap, and he's just lacking the movement right now to push in. He's consolidating. I think he's getting a cav in a couple of turns. I just want to take a look at the others. So Bara is here, building units. Pilou cut his cap in the one pop, so he got the recap there. Bara is getting the writer wonder, what's it called, Globe the other, and he's killing the coastal cities with boats here, building units and happiness. 220 science, so that's, I think, super crazy. Meota 330, so now he's kind of equal to Eep's science. A couple of years ago, building units, riflemen everywhere, getting armories and universities in the nuke cities.
I guess this is the point where I leave you, Frank.
All right, GG. Thanks for joining me. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
All right, much love. See you next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You too.
User disconnected from your channel.
Alright. So Meota building defenses. Bara got the wonder. Let's go back to the war. Now chemistry. So he needs forts. He kind of don't have the front line here. The beef unit he needs. He has the crossbow that is very strong. And he, as Wales, he has the 15% heal fighting bonus on heals. And obviously he has a lot of hammers there too, having so many cities. 8 cities originally. And I'm a little bit surprised that Amchost is not pushing his advantage here. He just wants trolls everywhere, I think, for the moment. Yeah, good question. Good question, Affenpride. Is Meota gonna wait for the teaming? I think not. He's such an active type of player, wants to decide his own fate by himself. He can always attack someone, and then if it's not working, like, peace out, you know? That's kind of Meota style. Just go poke someone and see if it sticks, if the attack sticks. Yeah, okay, Gauephat. If you want to join in, you're welcome, obviously. Zero going coastal is other game there, okay? Maybe we got some point, like, one surprising thing in this game, like, it hasn't crashed yet. So we haven't had time to look at the stats. There's a handful of games already being played, so it's like 6-7 games. I just guessed, is this the 8th game of the tournament? I didn't really know. Fury, how do you, man? Killing someone is quite obvious for Meota here. Well, the other two, like, Bara just killed Pilou on the coast, and this fight is still going on, so Meota has a little bit of a breather there. He doesn't need to technically go fight anyone. But you see, all the normal crossbows are gifted from Meota, right? Because Wales has a unique crossbow there. So that is something like 10 units there. Very surprised to me that why is Amchost not pushing. But let's take a look at him. Let's take a quick look. This is Amchost's side. Still not working universities at all. And he's going for artillery here. And he's looking at the unit walls just building up there. Like, why is this taking so long? He's building cannons now. He doesn't have that much gold. It's like 4 or 5 artillery he can upgrade here. The strange part about this is, like we talked earlier, like, he doesn't have he's not working the scientist slots at all, so his science is kind of low, and he's not going to get any scientists here. And I'm thinking he's not going to use any Oxford here at all, either. Well, he's probably waiting for this cavalry to... Yeah, he has a 100 cavalry there behind. Okay, he's waiting for this cavalry to come in. Yeah, that makes sense. So next turn he's going to have 6-7 cavalry behind there. Upgrading there, and he's gonna get a nice tribute out of the city-state. That's one extra upgrade. Box, I'm gonna mute your...
Sound muted.
Some like buzzing sound coming from Box's mic. Yeah, this flank on the south side looks the weak point here. Looks like the weak point here. Maybe he can wrap around from the south here. He doesn't need RT. We'll see. Those riflemen are gonna be a pain in the ass if he gets forts done. That's the only thing that EAB doesn't have. It's only a couple of forts there, so it's kind of soft units when they're on the flat ground like that. But one thing Amchost doesn't have a fort to do is lose too many of these units. Like he lost 2 units this turn. See, the arty making only, I mean the cannon making only 16 damage to that rifleman. How many turns to Cav? On EAP, it's a couple of turns. Not sure if he has anything to upgrade to yet. Let's take a look. So chemistry here. So he still has a little bit to. He has unis up. Like he's working unis, I think. Apple here. So he will get a scientist at some point. 7 turns in his cap. Doesn't have barracks. Look at that. Doesn't have barracks. Some cities do have barracks, but not in his cap. So he doesn't have like Amchost has heroic epic and all that good stuff. Armories and all that good stuff. So Apple being piety, very difficult to build those armories too early. As piety, much easier for with the barracks policy on for Amchost. Meota gifted half a dozen crossbows. You see all the crossbows that are not Vale's unique unit are gifted. Meota, you did good so far? What do you mean he's dying? Charge promoted calves are slamming now, I won't be long. Apple being a nice guy telling, giving me the heads up what's going on. His cities are small, yeah, it's like 3-turn rifleman. Now that he lost the city, he has happiness, but I think he was against happiness wall there. He couldn't really grow those as much as he would have liked to. And obviously the big cities are the ones that get fed by trade route on the inland sea there. Just, you know, put your 100% focus on the war here. You know, the wall looks pretty difficult to stop here. If Amchost actually is going for artillery, is he actually against what he's saying to Meota that he's not gonna continue war? Maybe he is, but like who knows? Okay. Another general there. Yeah, very important is saving these 1-hit-pot units. Yeah, he just doesn't have the production here to back him up. Like, yeah, I think Amchost is near the critical mass here to push through here. Even with cannons and cavalry, this might work. Yeah, that's, well, his Meota means that he didn't die yet, right? It's pretty good. It's turn 100. And it's Cavan cannons. But Meota is happy if this war is over right now. Meota has everything set up for defending, even if it turns. Even if they both turn against Meota, he can probably defend there, I would say. This is Ketsi Citadel. Yeah, I wouldn't, as Amchost, I wouldn't have put it there. Only if I had Brandenburg Gate, I would do it. If I had the advantage. Because Apple obviously has two citadels there already. Normally, it's like the threat of citadeling is actually more effective than the citadel itself. Ashwin learning. Is Ashwin learning? Wow. He's running him over. Yeah, now he's on the first string and the mountain behind. So there's no maneuvering around the cap and a couple of hills on the sides. It's very difficult to defend now. Alright. Bara already was in the second game Meota played. Bara was in a similar situation to this triangle in the end with Meota. And Bara was the guy who warned the third guy so Meota could swoop in and kill them both. That was Meota playing Piety Commerce in the second game, and he won with stealth. It did go very long, and the stealth timings weren't that good, but it was just good enough. Last patch before calves are nerfed? Really? How you guys know all this? You're just making guesses? Guesses? I'm hostess engineer next turn. Let's go take a look. Yeah, that's gonna be. What is this policy gonna be? It's gonna be probably rationalism. Amchost is gonna get a policy next turn. An engineer next turn. And he's going Oxford. He's going with Oxford for the artillery here. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting if he thinks he needs artillery here. Esux180, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. This is No Quitters free-for-all tournament. The qualifiers. This is the first week. The tournament started Friday, and it's like 3 weeks for the qualifiers, I think. And everyone has 5 games in the qualifiers they get to play, and you count 3 best games and then see the 18 best players from the qualifiers go to the playoffs. There's still one general there, but very difficult to get the citadel down from Apple. Ooh. Oh, the counter slam. It would have died. It would have died to citadel damage. He's still Apple still has units around the cap, so he's like making this thrust from the middle. Like looks like Amchost needs to kill the units on the sides there. Get some maneuvering room. He really needs those cannons to be so close. Difficult to shoot the 41 strength city down without clearing the flanks. Alright, there's the Brandenburg. And it's turn 100 artillery. It's like straight in the middle of the road of the timings. Not too late, not too quick. The best players, when they really rush artillery timing, with all kinds of Pantheon and Scientist picks from Liberty, it's turn 90-ish that you can get there. But with Tradition, turn 100 is pretty good. He's not been working his Scientist lots at all, so that's actually amazing that he got there. He's using his Oxford, but we'll see if it pays out. Let's take a quick look at Meota. Alright, here we go with Meota. He has enough stuff, no gold per turn, 1000 gold in the bank, 1 happiness, less than 400 science. Last of the universities coming up. Obviously his culture is pretty good because he has the unique Lion's Gate. Like unique building is the wall that gives 2 culture and 2 gold. Also he gets gold from his mines with this sieve. Pretty damn good sieve. He's full sim mode. Yeah, he needs to be. He got the kill not too long ago. So he needs to prepare a little bit because he knows feels bad on the coast. There is killing the coastal cities. Actually, we can take a look here. Feels bad is killing the islands, taking the cities he thinks he needs, and feels bad did go industrialization here. We see first 2 factories, then was Meota. Meota is 4 turns away here. So feels bad is tech lead here. In a sense, he doesn't have the artillery techs. And 100 less science than Meota right now. Going windmills in his expand and factories. Yep. And also not making that much gold. It's only 1000 gold in the bank at 36 gold per turn. Making 125 fate. You can fate by like in Vanilla Holy Warriors used to be that you can buy fate by pre-industrial units, but in leg mode you can buy any units. So you can fate by giant dead robots if you want. You think average tradition hard time is 95? Mid 80s? Yeah, I'm not like I'm not talking about any kind of speed records here. This is not a speed run. This is not some laboratory you're talking about, you know. Like the arty timing needs to be quick enough. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't need to be anything else than quick enough. Right. Factories. Let's go back. The factories coming up. 4 turns. And Amchost is pushing into the gap. Artillery, he upgraded to artillery. Now the cities go down quickly here. The question for Amchost is he gonna be able to flip these cities around before it gets already attacked by Meota? It looks like Meota is going to Sim City here with factories. Or Meota could do factories and ideology and then just start pushing his advantage here. We'll see. Interesting. Just need to get the artist before Frank gets to planes to kill him. Exactly. We can put some music on. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, boys. All right. What are we seeing here? Apple getting the military science, getting a scientist, but there goes the cap down. Right there. The big fruit is down. It's apple pie is getting eaten here. It's the tastiest snack as they come. Apple pie gets chopped down. Unfortunate. He had such a great game. Little bit greedy with the piety, and the honor player comes and gives it a shot. Yep, his passivity. Costly here. Always with this piety clicks, it's so risky. Big risk and big reward. If you get away with it. Yeah, here we go. Science went down like 200. And the lower city goes down as well here. So Apple has 6 more cities left. Yeah, I don't know if Amchost scouted his land. Now he needs to decide which cities he wants to keep. And what is Meota doing in the meantime? This is Meota. He's chilling. Pretty happy with his game here. Nothing major going on. Bara. Lighthouses, 20 happiness, golden age. 178 culture pattern and 300 science pattern going acoustics. Yeah, he's going schools next. Maybe should put some scouts on the other two boys. They will not be coming for Bara here. I wouldn't think so. They must be thinking Bara is the player most behind. Yeah, farm the islands. Yeah, need to squeeze farm the Barbican, squeeze anything out he can. Wait, this is honor 5, honor 4. Yep. He did have one island he could have settled there. Or actually, is there 2 more islands up north? He had a couple of islands he could have settled. But now he's probably pretty happy he did this war. Monster Pilou. Pilou had a monster game on the coast with him. Alright, Meota 550 hammers. Right. Okay, let's get back to Amchost here. $1.5k gold. Now he used an engineer for Sistine here. Well, he went Sistine before economics. Just to get the wonder there. Apple Pie was hard building it, so it was still up there. And he was full hammers as well here. While he was doing the war. He did it well, you know. He wanted the max hammers. This was correct. Now he needs to pick which cities he wants here. And now he's actually getting scientist. Now he's fixed this, and he will use the scientist to get to factories in a decent time. It's not that bad. Science is still, or the text he has is still pretty decent. It's 103. So he's not losing that much here. Obviously the city science cost will go up for the text, but it's the big score he got these cities. Yeah, interesting that now he works the slots. Yeah, exactly. But there's also like 2 people already going ahead of him in that tech tree, so he gets the discount on economics and industrialization here. And he got the tech. Actually, he got the tech from Apple, right? He got the Sistine tech from Apple, because Apple was building that. Yep. Right there, he gets the system. There's the scientist. Oof, deals 4 turns. Oof. Still 4 turns to industrialization, so he is a little bit behind here. He does have artillery tech, so he's... No one else has that, though, so... Now he can grow again. Yeah, he worked the productions when he was building the courthouse. Now he has enough happiness here. And Bara is allied to 3 of the cities CS, and Amchost has 1 of the happiness CS there. Alright. Let's go take a look at Meota. Okay, Meota getting factories everywhere. He's going schools as well. So Meota doesn't want to pull the trigger here. Very interesting. He thinks he's set for the late game without having to do the sweep the lobby here. He's giving respect to these other players, that this is not the pushover lobby, he can go just the ham all game. Correct from Meota, you think?
Sound resumed.
Nothing is threatening him, the other guys just finishing up their wars, so he is very comfortable here. And 2 nodes of coal here, so he doesn't have enough coal to factories everywhere yet. He does see the cavalry at the cities next to him. Now he's buying the dials here, a little bit panicking. Yeah, he has all his units at his cap. But I was like, maybe they can... Wait a minute. He could be coming from this side as well. But he should have some rifles in citadels. I mean forts. Yep. Meota's just thinking he has enough units here. It doesn't matter if someone comes pew pew with some artists. $170 culture. No religion yet. What's up with that? Oh, he just spread the boxes religion everywhere. Okay, I see that. I see that now. So that's Judaism. No reason to stop if you have RT. You guys need more plot. I hear that. I hear you. It's been such a goddamn peaceful game so far, so why not continue the wars? The farms are coming to Meota. Yeah, you should go to the islands and farm them. Yes, if you wanna min-max your standing army. Send 4 crossbows to the islands and farm the camps. Oh, it all adds up. Almost sign a nap. I didn't see that. Do I actually have a nap? Oh, Meota's gonna get a dash here. That's gonna be a huge this dash. Look at this. 8 turn, 3 golden age. Surely he knows something we don't. You're talking about me? Because that's a hard no. 15 turns land ship. It's pretty hard to get to 15 turns to land ship with this many cities. But 550 hammers is an insane amount than 105. And still have almost all, yeah, literally almost all factories not done. 550 hammers without factories, guys. Meota is so ahead in production and development. Not necessarily science, but all the things that actually matter here is ahead, I think. 400 science here is a low number to this amount of cities. This is how many cities? It was 7 plus 8. What does that make? 15 cities? With 400 science, is that much? Yeah, maybe Amchost likes the way the triangle is shaping up. I think Amchost and Bara are, you know, likely to get teamed up here, you know? So, yeah. Who's gonna be the third wheel? Who's gonna be the squeaky third wheel in your shopping cart? Alright, I'm gonna go buy a coffee. I just made a new batch. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm Defiance. Defiance Discord. All right, we're gonna get Gauephat here. Welcome, welcome. What's the Defiance Discord? I'm gonna send you the link. Looks like you found it. Looks like you found it.
Insufficient permissions. User joined your channel.
Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing, Mr. Gauephat?
I'm doing extremely well.
Extremely well. Well, you're watching your games. You should be doing extremely well. Congratulations for the very nice victories in the tournament so far.
Yeah, it's in Tourney 1 and 2, I won my 5th game, and in Tourney 3, I won my 4th game. So it feels good to not have to go into the last game needing a win.
Yeah, exactly. This is my first game and my first win. So this is the best tournament starting for me as well. So now I just can go and meme my ass off. to cancer research strats and that good stuff, Gauephat, right?
Of course, I look forward to being in those games so I can kill you.
Or letting people to think so. You know. All right. What are you? Go ahead.
I think Bara has to be more active here. He's just sitting around and doing nothing, and I think he has to be teaming with Amchost. Because if Meota kills Amchost,
I think so though.
It's over. Like they need to be pushing Meota right now because he's going to be at Landship. You know what? 9 turns ahead of anyone else.
Yeah, it looked like Bara was ahead of him in science, but Meota actually beat him to Taj Mahal here. So now it looks like Bara is behind. Let's take a look here. Yep, Meota already going metallurgy. Oh, he's not going schools. He's actually thinking that he's gonna end it here. He got Golden Age. He's probably 150 or 200 hammers ahead of anyone here. So he can
I think
SimCity on
waiting. I think Meota has schools at 1 turn. He just doesn't want to bulk the tech until he can actually build them.
Oh, right. 700 hammers now. So this will go way beyond 1,000 hammers here with these factories. Looking extremely good for Meota. Him being able to flip those new cities faster than anyone else gives him a massive advantage here.
The other massive advantage he has is that because he had more cities going into universities, like Bara has 3 cities doing working scientist slots. Amchost wasn't even working his science slots in his cities.
He was 10 turns before Meota to universities. That is something, but it's not going to carry him forever, especially going all the way to artillery.
But Meota's been working. He's been working his uni slots in 7 cities. That's huge for getting the landships.
Absolutely. But we'll see. 440 science, and it's 15 cities. It's like a huge science penalty to those decks. So it's interesting to see. Amchost is also now paying a lot for his science. But that's kind of even with everyone. It's not a big difference now. Everyone got such a massive empires.
What did Meota pick with his Liberty Finisher?
Let me think about this.
I assumed he was going to save it for a scientist. Like I assumed he was going to bulb landships with it.
Oh, he's obviously yeah. He went Liberty second. Right. So he wasn't saving it. He just wanted to finish Liberty there. So he picked the scientist and everything. He picked the settler policy as well. Maybe it was the engineer that we just saw there. The Taj Mahal. Does the chat know?
Megawalk says scientist for Taj. I assume he means engineer for Taj.
He had engineer.
Unless he
had
bold
engineer,
architecture.
Yeah. Okay, that does make sense. It's such a huge Taj that it most definitely makes sense there. Okay, let's take a quick look at Amchost.
I don't think he's going factory already here. I would think it would be a big mistake if he did. Build rifles and go. Build rifles and go for land ships.
Yeah, he has to make sure that he doesn't. He's in a good position when he gets teamed, because he's gonna get teamed here. It's just that how much can Bara even take part into that? Does Meota have coastals up there north? I think he has maximum one. I think he has more than one coast though. Oh, he did take those coastals from Box, right? Box has 3 coastals up north. Meota probably have only one. Oh, just Amchost just picked up the city that Apple had, the Petra and Hui. A Lake Week. Okay, Amchost is still 3 turns away from architecture here. It's gonna be rough. Like, how well does Meota evaluate his opponent's strength here? Because could be easy kills here too, you know? Like Amchost right now. Amchost does have the artillery that Meota doesn't have, so maybe that's why Meota is not even thinking about it. So that's Spirit Animals Deva, Defender of Fate. It is, as the other thing is that Amchost is Defender and Himechi. So Meota does need a beefy unit to push in there. And then the river lands. Very difficult to push against Songhai. So maybe that's what Meota is thinking. That is not worth going yet. So you're saying that Bara and Amchost should be pushing right now? You hear, Gauephat?
Yep.
So you were saying that Amchost and Bara should be pushing right now?
Well, they have to be, otherwise Meota's just gonna be at land ships so much faster. You can't fight land ships with a tech disadvantage.
Yeah, it's gonna be... Meota's probably first in ideology here too.
No, he was second ideology.
Alright, so it's... Amchost is only one without ideology. He opened rationalism there. Let's take a look at the others.
If Amchost goes order, he's just dead. He's dead. No, nothing to do.
He doesn't have the culture to go order 6 quickly, so it's just that. Let's take a look here. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, so order from Amchost as expected, but I don't like the looks of that.
Oof. I mean, autocracy, obviously. 193 culture. So his next policy.
Is Trad 5, Honor 5, Ratio 0, Phantom Havoc.
Yeah. And Meota's next policy in 3 or 4 turns. So it's obviously just gonna be autocracy from here on out. Yep. Like Meota's weakness here are the 5 coastal cities. Or 4 coastal cities, I think.
I mean, that's why I think Bara has to be active here. He could have
Yeah.
he could have gone frigates after this for minimal extra tech, and he could have, liberated a couple CS. He could have slowed down Meota science so much. He could have killed those core cities that are generating scientists.
Yeah, it's probably like 50 science per city. Not quite. 35, 40.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Order 2. Oh, did you see that? Bara was ordered to... Oh god. Did I see correctly? I have to recheck this. No. He's autocracy.
No, he's auto.
autocracy. He's auto, yeah. He didn't finish honor. He went rationalist 0 as well. Going for pork here. Interesting. 400 science. Going rifling. So he's matching Meota's tech roughly speaking here. Still. But obviously probably pretty far from the hammers. He didn't take 3 of the island cities, so he only took 5 cities. So in total he's now 9 cities. That's 6 cities less than Meota. That's like a full empire. There's a full empire behind. Yeah. Bara gets a good timing on his schools, on his core cities, but not on his expand. Like the expand's a little bit slower. Like the war took a little bit too long for Bara. Obviously, his stepping stone from 3 cities was much smaller than from Meota's owner empire. And Pilou was much more prepared than Box was.
The upside for Bara is that maybe he thinks he can escape the teaming triangle if Meota kills Amchost, and he can go labs maybe or something. Like maybe that's his idea. That feels very naive to me.
Or it's battleships or something like that. Maybe not labs, battleships, and go just trade.
But even if he goes battleships, then he has no way to win, right?
Well, it's goes the stealth duel again, or something like that. He needs to hold the Meota's landship push here theoretically, right? How can he do it? What's the best way for him to do it? Bombers is not gonna be it. It needs to be some kind of counter attack rather than defense for the coastals. This might look for Bara's like your game with Amchost, you know. It could be like if Bara gets to delay Meota with raiding his coast, maybe he can defend the late game. Still gonna be very tough. Yeah. Oil sharing is both need to have the tech if you wanna gift. Alright, so let's go, Meota. Meota finishes schools everywhere. Going military science just to get the buildings everywhere. Extra hammer, extra promotion. For 60 science now. And Meota city is pretty tall as well. 800 hammers. Still shows Amchost as top science because he went artillery. Has those texts there. Right. Take a look at Amchost.
Why is
Amchost build-
Meota fishing for information from Bara? What does he think? What does he hope to gain there?
What did he ask?
He asked if Amchost had any coastals. Now that seems to me like that seems to me like a new whisper. I don't think that was Meota
that's like
asking
this
for
backhanded weird whispering, trying to plant a seed.
Yeah.
Go rate the other guy, you know, and
I
give
mean,
me
Meota's
gold.
Meota is only on 15 cities. He needs help here.
He needs gold. He needs the others to fight. Yeah, we saw Amchost hammers 516 right now, and he's doing pork as well. So this will be
He
100.
gets beaten by Bara though, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think by one turn. It's gonna be 115 schools after artillery as tradition. This is kind of exactly what my picture of going tradition 4 into artillery looks like. And the funny part here is that Amchost didn't necessarily need to use that Oxford there. What do you say? Did he need that Oxford there? Did you need artillery to finish the kill, or would it?
I mean, I would have gone artillery.
Well,
It's
just to make
very
sure.
risky to make it cheap, but that's when you can really get into trouble.
Yeah.
Like it's tempting to do it, but God, it's awful if you screw it up.
All right. So this is then pop, Apple's cap. Pretty damn good looking cities, but they're just tugging a little bit behind compared to Meota's conquerings. Yeah, so many buildings on the list that the Amchost would like to have built already. Alright. Go back to Meota. It's 376 science there. And Meota clicks military academies everywhere. And then fertilizer and railroad. For the production, I think. Meota saying, I think we'll need to team him in Info Era if he doesn't kill me until then. Meota says that to...
This is I feel
this is the Bara.
Meota can't be serious. I feel like this backfires when you're so ridiculous about it. Like, oh no, I'm only on 1,000 hammers. We have to team him.
We need to team
He has
the
half
other
my
guy.
hammers. He's so threatening.
The problem is that he has Team Edgy, Defender, Order, and Tech Lead. The Tech Lead is just his architect.
He's telling Bara that Amchost is going to run away with the game. This is... I hope everybody watching this knows to never trust anything Meota says. He's just like, this is shameful. Shameful amount of lying.
You think people will learn? I'm not sure. This is Bara's answer is as hilarious. When Meota says to Bara, Meota says, I can't attack him really because he has Himeji and defend. Bara says, kill him, Kek. You strong boy. Bara is not taking any of Meota's garbage. Lol. Meota says, lol, he has twice my army.
It's good to know at least one person can't be noob whispered here.
Yeah, Bara saying, yeah, Artie, go kill him with landship. Oh, these private messages. What a treat they are. Meota says, why you sit back? Bara says, yes. Meota says, kek. That's the blow. This is not how I do it, chat. I'm way more sophisticated. I don't even whisper people about the game. I try to make jokes and win people over. How do you whisper, Gao? What's your secret?
Well, no, the real secret to noob whispering is that you keep it very minimalistic. You know, you let
Absolutely.
them come to their own conclusions. You
Yeah.
never provide them a conclusion.
You lead them to the path of the right answer.
Exactly.
You're not supposed to be the lighthouse of truth and order. You need to be the flashlight that you need to be the what's the bug that lights up in the dark, you know?
The firefly.
You need to be the firefly guiding, you know? It's just blinking there in the everyone wants to go see what's up with the lights in the forest. Am I making any sense? Probably not. Okay, so Meota does have, like, Meota's biggest weakness are these coastals. Like, what is left of his empire, he's like very equal with the others if the coastals get raised. Like this average 10 city empire, what everyone basically has in the lobby. So Meota in kind of is in a sandwich here because the upper side is coast. We'll see. Already queuing up some cavalry there. Meota does have a 2k gold, 600 science now. Like this rocket ship is like starting its engines here when you look at the science numbers. Yeah, you can lead the horse to the fountain, but the horse needs to drink, take the sip itself. You can't force the horses to drink. Just can lead them to the river. Could we please comment on Meoda's choosing autocracy over order? Well, Meoda's plan here is to kill the others. That's how simple it can be. It is as simple as it can be. He's trying to kill the others.
Once he gets to land ships, sim doesn't matter.
Yeah. The only thing that Meota has to worry about here is Bara has the 20% against him because Bara has less cities than Meota, and Amchost has 45% defensive bonus inside his own land because he's order, Himeji, and defender. But for that, Amchost needs to convert the religion into his new cities. I don't think he did it yet. And Meota clicks rationalism 0 here. What do you think about that?
I think it's the right play. He's got tons of scientist spawns.
So he thinks he's still getting at least autocracy 3 before the war, or the triple promoted. Because he needs triple promoted units to go into these defensive bonuses. Or what do you think?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd actually expect him to bulb a rider to get to auto 3.
Let's see actually how many riders he has.
Plus 25% production on 1,000 hammers is good.
It's decent policy at that point. Yeah. Looking at Red Fort coming up in... oh, he's gonna lose Red Fort in his expand. 800 hammers now on Meota. It does look beautiful. Golden Age, these mines yielding to gold. It seems so nice. He has one prophet, one artist, one writer there. Do we see others? Yeah, the challenging part of casting this game is that you don't have the control of the camera. Like Civ 6, they have this spectator ability that you can actually be like normally. Like in any other esports, you can be actually looking at whatever you want. Here we just have to see player perspective. So at least one writer he has there. Two generals that I saw. All right. 600 science, and it's not that far. 540 here on Bara. And now he's getting the schools in his expanse here, new cities. It's so much nicer to flip cities on the coast than it's inland. That's a personal preference. 100 gold per turn, 11 happiness golden age as well, 170 fate per turn. That will be some units later. He's going for rifleman, his unique unit here. So he wants Male Safari frontline at least. A lot of holy site as well. How many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 or 7. All right. This is another sim game. Can you add this PDTV? You need to Megavac unit. I need to do it after the game, and you need to private message me on Steam. I'm not gonna do it while I'm casting, but I can do it after the game. So Bara is going for flight. He's going for Bara, obviously. He's huge if he can snipe that from Meota. How far is Meota? Meota's going actually railroad. Dynamite the railroad first. And now Meota actually gets his own religion here. Just didn't see what he picks. Initiation rites, huh? If he flips 15 cities to that, it is 1,000 gold. I don't think he's going to, but we'll see. Mosques. Oh, he bought a prophet and he's gonna enhance them simultaneously. And he made his own holy city in Vaduz. Alright. 650 science now. Alright. Let's take a look at Amchost. And Amchost is just getting school in his core cities. Ooh, he is painfully behind. And he's going for electricity. Oh my god. That could be the little mistake right there. I think the correct options are oil or railroad here that he's supposed to be picking from. But he's just going for, I think this is going to be hydro plants.
10 turn non-aggression pact? That only benefits Meota and Amchost. That only benefits Meota.
So Meota gave that to who?
To Amchost.
Oof. So he knows when he's gonna die. So that's the only thing that he... he knows exactly the turn he's gonna die is 10 turns from now. That's the only thing that how it helps Amchost. Now there's a 10 turn window. Meota can go fight the other dude as well.
Well, Meota can't go to Bara, but Meota can have everything ready for turn 125 or turn 126.
Yeah, 4,000. Go ahead.
Right. Meota is making a big deal about this Himeji defender. If you have land ships and planes up, and the other guy doesn't, it doesn't matter what combat bonuses you have.
I've seen you many times defend with riflemen and planes with bonuses. Landship. Defend landship with the riflemen and riflemen and planes. Are you saying it can't be done? It's 45. It is a lot.
It's not
maybe
45. It's 30 and then 15 attack.
Is attack bonus.
The order combat bonus only counts for attacks.
Okay. Right. So you need to be attacking inside your own territory. That's like a very convoluted bonus.
Yeah, like really the best part of it is the experience gain.
Yeah, 50%. Yeah, true.
That stacked with order means
The
very
biggest
quick.
problem obviously is that Meota is triple promoted and he's obviously losing one of the bonuses he has to that third promotion Meota has and he doesn't with order. And it's 25% or 33%, right? It's either the anti-tank promotion or the one that is given to wounded units, 25%. There's like a big difference there on order and autocracy. Ashwin. No way ever in the million years would Meota attack into those bonuses. It's totally out of the question. It will never happen. Kappa.
I think everybody who isn't already stagnating is playing this wrong. Like I'm just seeing Amchost work all these 4 food tiles and I want to die.
You wanna?
What do you need this food for, Amchost? Is this game
Yeah.
going to turn 180?
He has 10 turns to grow, you know? Then he's gonna die. Well, I shouldn't be saying that. There might, you know, be a angel on his shoulder called Bara, who comes with battleships or some yeah, maybe even ironclads. Like then ironclads can do a number on Meota's coastal cities if it's not defending them. And Meota is not defending them. Let's be honest. Meota's just gonna be a land army and planes maybe later. Maybe landships and planes then later. No banking cap. Wow. One thing Amchost does have that the others don't is this 4K gold, no? So he's probably thinking just buying planes or whatever is he thinking here.
If Meota attacks, like by turn 126, assuming Meota attacks then, he should already have hard built, 10, 15 planes plus landships plus whatever. You can't buy your way out of that. It's not gold. It's not efficient enough gold wise.
Let's see. Meota has 2.5k gold, so that's 10 landships already right there. 750 science. Meota is sending food too. Why are we not talking shit about that? With caravans.
Well, if Meota sits back here, he's absolutely dead wrong.
Do you see this? What is he building? Observatories everywhere. Wow.
That's fine. If you plan on never going to labs, observatories are a great building.
True. I always try to build them. Observatories everywhere. Wow. What do you say if it just builds units in every city and just shoves them in? They do have the peace still. I always forgot. So eager to attack. All right. Yeah, 200 gold almost. Gold Paterna here. All right, so let's go to Bara. Arts funding. Probably not gonna pass, just saying. And look at this, 5 turns to flight for Bara. And he has a scientist. So he's gonna get the Aurora here if he has the engineer. No one's contest, he does have it. Okay, great. Meota shouldn't be getting that, right? So he's autocracy 1. Rational is 1. What do you think about that? Oh god. The actually go rational is 1 for what exactly? You might want the scientist out of there. That's... Why would you go rational is 1 there? So another question is how much happiness is Meota getting from both of these? When the war starts, you need to not rely on your deals at all. Who's favoriting this game? It's Meota. It's Meota. 15 cities, something like 800 hammers, 800 science almost.
Oh, there goes Prora.
Yep. Yeah, the scientist and engineer they're sitting. Now he's going oil. So he's going to play in defense here. Maybe go raid Meota's coastal, but he's not thinking pushing in landship. That's Amchost's job. Yeah, Meota probably real tanks, landships, and then real tanks. Amchost's big problem is he can never get to Order 6 to get the scientist, and like Order should always be ahead in science compared to Autocracy to have any chance. And now it's like a different, like Autocracy with more hammers and better science. Like you're in real trouble with the Order. Yeah, 20 coal on Bara here. So it could be 20 ironclads. Wasn't that the first ironclad fight in American Civil War? Between... what was the boat called? The southern
The
side
Monitor?
boat? Monitor, yeah. And then the Swedish born naval patroon decided the northern side a ironclad as well, and they fought each other like multiple hours from close range, 1v1. And in the Ken Burns documentary Civil War, he says that when those two ironclads rolled into the sea, every navy in the world became obsolete. It wasn't Cleveland or Virginia. Google it. I forget. No, I'm not thinking about dreadnoughts. I'm thinking about the ironclads that fought in the Civil War in the 1860s. Was it Virginia? Monitor. What's the south side? Virginia. I think the Virginia was built on some other on top of some other ship. Yeah, Monitor versus Virginia, and they were pounding each other hour after hour.
Bara looks like he's going deeper into ratio. I don't know what that's about. And I also like that he's not falling at all for Meota's whispers.
Yeah, he's heard it all. He plays a lot. He plays a lot games a week. He's the hard-boiled egg in this kettle. Nothing gonna cook him up. 700 science now, and he's doing observatories everywhere. So this is what he made the Russians 1 for. It's just cranking these science buildings to stay relevant. Going planes and oil, just fine here. He's just thinking about not dying right now, and then worry about the rest later.
It's interesting. Is he iced out or something? I don't think he is, but he hasn't scouted Meota's coastline at all. Like, that's a major oversight, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't know the thing that we've been talking about, but his big chance is to raid Meota's coastals. He does see a little bit on the minimap when you look at it. He does see Boxer's coastals. 3 cities there. So he knows.
I wonder if he plays this differently, if he knows there's a bunch of coastals sitting there in frigate range.
Yeah, it's only, I think Meota only settled 1 coastal himself, and got box. 4 or 5 cities on coast on Meota. Still lives 10 land ones. But he can just sit with the boats outside of range and farm Meota there. What is Meota supposed to do? He needs to push to Troy here, and that's not there. Like these multiple turns to get through there. Look at this. Bara even built defenses against Amchost down south here. Look at this. Look at this rifleman here. So he's like ready. He's not taking this. It's all gonna be teaming down here. Down from here. He's just. I'm gonna play this by myself, like I always do. Yeah, just looking at this Bara game here, he's farming camps there. Nothing much going on. Let's see, Meota 930 science now. It's climbing fast. Dynamite 2 turns. Like you would think with 900 science here that Dex would go faster, but it's pretty big penalty from the city count that he gets to the science cost. How well the unique unit do versus land ship. So it does better the closer it is to his cap. But the unique unit has 1 extra promotion. It can defend fortifying in the forts. It all comes down to the bonuses and how many units both sides have, etc., etc.
As auto, you can have them come out with March. So if you have triple rough March promoted infantry, that's pretty nasty. With auto bonuses, healing units in there.
Difficult to kill. And then you have a big that thing that gives 0 gunpowder units 1 movement, so you can pillage. you can jump on a hill and pillage. And even heal if you get slammed with the march. It can have also, if you're like this is one of my favorites to do tourist victory with from the land civ is Ethiopia, because this unique unit always gets triple promotion. You get always double ambush. So even good landship timing, you can poke. Because you need good infantry when you go to the top side of the tree to internet. So you need a good infantry unit, and that most definitely is it. With the triple promoted always. It's a lot of science, but it's a lot of cities. Remember that. It's dynamite only here. 122. Look at the turn. It is landship timing is nothing super crazy here. He does have a scientist there, at least one. Now let's see. 120. Was it 125 that the nap ends?
I think it's 126. They made it on 115, so 126 it should expire.
All right. Oh, a couple of turns.
Meota's still growing. Stagnate. You're at 8 happiness while you're trading 2 players.
I love Gau yelling advice from the sidelines. It's like a football match.
He should know better.
Yes, it should. Zoo still there? Yeah, he should have all the happiness buildings built when the war starts, because what always happens is that somehow you go to negative and then you're screwed. He doesn't have oil, he doesn't have railroad. Like, look at this, guys. The tech is not there right now. He has how many? Oh, but he is queuing up Oxford, so I'm thinking he might have 2 scientists. He had at least 1 there. At least 1 we can see. 2 writers. 1 artist. These elite forces. This is only always a little bit risky. So many cities. You want the happiness one as well, but you know, he's having to push a lot of defensive bonuses down south. The interesting part is that he didn't build any boats, like any boats. Very confident no one's gonna raid him. Police state. All right. Tuvanuva is building the Grand Circus. It's kind of expensive when you have 15 cities. It always increases with city count, those national wonders. But that's why Meota has to build the Oxford pretty quickly here as well. Or start it right now. So what is Amchost doing? Let's take a look there. So do you guys see another scientist? I see 1 here. There might be another one under the cavalry, but I don't see it. Okay, let's see Amchost. Here. Navigation 855. So similar type of science. I think 5 less cities. He had 4 and then he took 9. So 13 cities versus Meota's 15. Quite a bit more culture. Look at that. 360 culture now. 30 happiness. So taking a big risk going order, but the numbers are pretty good. 4.5k gold and railroad right now. So Meota is behind here. Amchost is railroad, so he's gonna at least match Meota's hammers here with the railroad. With at least time, Meota doesn't have it yet. Aluminium Paradise. Yeah, I think he built. Did he build? No, he didn't. He did go hydro plants But look at here. He's not working the scientist here either. So 3 more turns. Yeah, walls. Let's go. Yeah, wall. We need walls right now. Yeah, he's used his Oxford. He's used his Oxford. True.
Meota's pretending he's the weakest. He messaged me. I checked my Discord messages. He messaged me like 30 minutes ago saying to me he was the weakest. Why would he do that?
He's
Why
even
would
whispering
he message
you
me that I'm the weakest? That he's the weakest.
He's like
He's even whispering me. I'm not even in the game.
Fucking hell, that's next level. I never even thought about that. I should be doing that. From now on, I'll be whispering whoever's casting the game. I need everyone on my side. That's next level. So did you buy it? Alright. maybe he's thinking you're gonna slip up something and I'm gonna answer him. Something, you know? He's fishing for information. Well, what's up with this? Amchost might have crashed there. Alright. See? Amchost top hammers.
I wonder if Meota is deliberately working food just to make it seem like he's less of a threat. I can't explain it otherwise. Like Meota's no dummy. He knows how this works.
No. You can explain it. Amchost has order hammer policy from Hills. He went hydro plants. And he has railroad already. So, there. Done. So you think Meota is sandpacking even on the demos? That's hilarious. Just working 1+1 tiles to nerf himself. Make himself look weak. That's next level. Yeah, Amchost is connecting. I have to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Right. So Amchost is back in the game. Do we have his stream back on? Yep. Okay, good. Okay, Meota for oil, archaeology 1 turn. And now we can see the scientist right there at Wadu's. And 3 turns. It's perfectly beelined for having a Oxford the time he gets the ends the non-aggression pact. Scientist coming up in his cap. He's not roading to Troy, and he
does
hasn't.
have Architect.
Now he has Architect, yeah. All 3 turns. But he didn't scout towards Bara at all. I would have sent a scout there and see how the terrain is. It doesn't matter. He needs to go there at some point anyway, no matter what the terrain is. Is there a point you just start? Just stop working all the scientist slots. Just start cranking units. It's just you get the tanks, and you just stop worrying about science here as Meota. Oh, he's trying East India in his gap. What? Let's see, Bara. It's still only like 10-ish. Landship he can upgrade with that gold. It's not that much. And Bara has fortified all his land, basically. Look at that. Wow. 760. So he's a little bit behind his science, but not the... He's getting archaeology next turn as well. 2 writers. I don't see a scientist there. What if there's a map bug that the Meota doesn't have oil at all? You're right. Keep dreaming, chat. Three tons to oil. And now railroad. Yep. So the interesting part here is that Amchost and Bara haven't really talked about anything. Or have they? Now, Meota has been whispering everyone, obviously. Bara says to Meota, you had hammers and gold, do whatever you want. He doesn't care. Alright.
Meota has a good way to get more culture. It's called killing units.
Good point. He's farming in barb camps with airship now. So that is only 10 landship upgrades. It's 270. It's not that many.
No, I think it's 230.
No? You are wrong. We'll see. We'll see soon. It's 260 hammers, right? Landship and cavalry is 170. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. 230, you say? We'll see. Does Meota have a good way to more culture? Yeah. Couple of writers still there. Scientist, Golden Age. Why isn't he pulled the Golden Age? Is a good question as well. It's next turn the war could start. Ashwin, Bogonip. You know? Maybe it's getting late already. What's happening there? I don't know. There's something wrong with you guys. I'm not a doctor. Very similar low numbers. Almost like you guys are brothers. Or start doing more. I don't know. Just, you know, one of the options. Wow. Wow. That's the biggest number I ever seen. 120. Oh my god. That is the highest I ever seen. Carpaccio? Wow. So goddamn smart. We're not all the same. God.
I wonder if Meota is planning to just sim to radar instead. No, he's picking up electricity, so yeah, maybe.
Oh.
Because one thing that autocracy, of course, is way better than the other trees is fight with air. It's so hard to fight autocracy fighters if you don't basically have double their number.
Thank you for the follow subbed. 900 followers. The goal that I set today, I achieved it. Thank you everyone helping me achieve my 900 follower goal. Warden, welcome to the channel. Big IQ move. Like you proved your point. You are very smart. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow, guys. That's easily through 900 followers in Twitch. Like that's big time right there. What is being famous if not this? All right. Thank you, Argorgen, thank you. That's a big hurdle that we just flew past with the flying colors. And the colors are C5. You know? Thank you. Right. Where were we, Gauephat? I got side-trailed my own greatness. So let's see who wins the game. What do you think about that, chat?
Heal 35, Ashwin? I think you only heal 30.
In your cap, Ashwin. Inside your city. 25. Right? And then 10.
Yeah, so he gets double medic. That's 20 plus 10.
Yeah, one medic is 5, right?
Ah, correct. You're right.
Is Ashwin right? Really? I don't believe
No,
this.
no. I don't think that counts for fighters though. It only counts for land units, Ashwin. I was testing this the other day. I was testing how much my logistics stealth healed for.
Checkmate, Ashwin. I trust the person who's in my announcer booth the most. That's where I take my information. The chat is secondary. Wow, Pokonip, thank you so much. Thank you, big subscription. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Look, thank you for the support. Thank you for the Prime subscription and using it on the Frank channel. Thank you very much. You guys are amazing. So much support. I think it's like at least, you know, maybe 69% me, and also Gauephat helping me out there is making an impact. And, you know, with his knowledge and experience and charisma and so much winning as well, you know. Oh, Ashwin is making a bold. Okay, this is another point you can attack here, Gao. Ashwin is saying that you know, that's on so little combat bonus, you think Amchost is fine. What do you say about that? Yeah, if Meota doesn't get his culture up, he doesn't get Clausewitz and all that thing that normally cracks order like a rotten egg.
I mean, Amchost is definitely fine if Meota just lets him get away with this all. And if he doesn't, because Meota had a tech advantage and he had a hammer advantage, and then he neglected to push it.
You were saying earlier, if I rewind the cassette tape, you said earlier that the other two should have pushed Meota here. So he can't, you know, if you're nitpicking, you know, the records.
Well, I mean, I assumed Meota was going to be more aggressive. That's what he normally is. That's how he normally plays. Like, he loves to take.
Yeah. You were thinking like Meota attacks one of them, so the other one should pile up on him immediately if that happens. Maybe. Let's take a look at the others. Like, looks like Meota let the others slither into this game. Let's take a look at Amchost here. This. Oh shit. Here. Amchost still not working scientist everywhere. He's like, he's doing this thing where he's saving in some of the cities that they don't spawn scientists at all. So they will spawn scientists later, maybe. You know, I don't know. I don't get it.
The biggest problem with picking order here is Meota is then Amchost picks honor, or picks auto, and then you're fucked.
Yeah, look at Amchost's sim here. Wow, 500
I mean, Ashwin,
culture.
I do agree that's what he's doing.
Look at Amchost culture. 500 culture. We were thinking about he'll never get to order 6, and what do you know? You sometimes you just make yourself look silly saying stuff like that. Now I'm gonna actually message him to put streamer panel on.
I don't think March is a bait promo when you're defending, but in general, I'd agree. Yes, it often is a bait, especially when you're attacking. March can be very much a bait promo. Amchost knows what he's doing. He's promoting his AT rifles with cover. That's like that's always the correct decision. Well, I originally said Amchost would win this game at like turn 80, so I can pretend I've never doubted him this entire time. Yes, I the other game I played Ashwin, I suffered very much from Amchost's Rocket Arty. He's really fast with the clicks. Oh, another non-aggression pact just got proposed. Meota sent it to Amchost. I think Meota's going for radar. That's the only thing I can that makes sense of this. I believe Amchost never used the general, and I think he got Brandenburg as well, so it would be Amchost. Oh, we used two? I didn't see that at all. That was when I was making lunch. Hydro plants and opera houses here. I don't like this at all. No, it's still up. He has to be going for radar. It doesn't make sense otherwise. Ashwin wants to join us.
User joined your channel.
I'm doing good. How's commentary been? Pretty good, actually. Classic 3-player game setup. Everybody's just waiting for someone else to pull the trigger. And I think Gao was commenting on this. This is exactly what Meota is doing. I don't think he's even necessarily going to push it radar. He's just trying to wait it out, see what happens, not get too committed. I don't think anybody's going to try to push a win con for a very long time. Yeah, how do you like... Bara still seems quite behind on tech. He's got less base science, he's playing autocracy, doesn't have oil. I think he might just die if someone shows up. Frank, they're saying they can't hear you.
So what's the problem with that?
Probably
That's
you
a joke.
muted your own microphone on the OBS.
All right. Yeah, I was muted on the stream. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. But,
Yeah, it looks like people still think Meota's going radar because he's taking replaceable and flight.
Meota is having this oh shit revelation. If I don't collapse, I might actually lose this because these guys are hanging in on tech with me. And they will pass him because he's more expensive tech and not that many more cities. And Amchost's culture is pushing him way beyond what Meota can have policy-wise. Take a look actually there.
The way the game is shaping up, Amchost is actually the one who has to be the most aggressive here. If they go to a stealth fight, you've got 2 autocracy boys and Amchost only on order, he's going to lose that. So he's got to find some window pre-stealth to actually push.
I disagree. I think what he can do is he's going to beat a stealth first by a long shot.
Yeah, definitely agree.
I mean, having auto bonuses are great, but the person who has stealth, 5, 6, or 7 or whatever turns ahead of the other guys, that's a massive advantage by itself. And I think it's not bad odds that that World Ideology will pass.
Oh, is the World Ideology in Congress, World Ideo Auto?
No, not yet. But it's the kind of thing that people just sort of brain dead propose.
I think Meota knows well enough to vote that down, and I think he'd probably tell Bara if he was at all worried.
Meota would tell all kinds of things to people, so you never know what's real and what's not. Most of it is just smoke and mirrors. But yeah, Amchost looking really good now. Still, science is nowhere near it should be with this kind of amount of cities, but he is not working these scientist slots almost anywhere. He's just sitting and growing, the cities. He's not worried about working the scientist at all. which is something I never seen before. Like literally never seen before in a leg mod games. The people just ignore this much working scientist lost over drawing. But he's sitting with 7k gold, 500 culture, so that will turn into science and hammers here. Whatever he decides to go with order here.
I think also for Amchost, this faith return advantage is huge for him. He and Meota are both full honor, but Amchost is going to be able to buy a lot more
You
generals.
see this? It's order 6 policy in 2 turns. 5-year plan and workers' faculties in level 2. Party leadership, young pioneers, socialist realism, turn 1. Or tier 1. So he's order 6 like we thought. He's never gonna get there. He's easily there. Meota giving him peace deals because he's so scared.
Do you see this? I think Amchost is setting up just to eat Bara. Look at this. The roading, he's got...
Yeah, he has
all
peace
the
deal with
shadows.
Meota. Meota cannot do shit. But Bara is surprisingly well defended there with his riflemen in forts. So Bara was waiting this might happen. Like if it is surprising to me, you know. Totally surprising that he's prepared this well against this, that I was 100% myself that it's not gonna happen. We haven't talked about it at all. What did you think? Could this happen here? Could Amchost go take Bara out?
Well, Bara has oil now. He has actually very little standing army. He's just got those mayhels and forts. I don't see any boats out of him either. He's building 1 plane. I think if he had landships right now, he could just take Bara out. Do we know when Amchost's nap with Meota ends?
Well, he made it probably same time the other one ended, so it was 126. So it's still 6 turns. 6-7 turns.
Yeah, I think he could do it.
Gauephat's still here? What do you think? What do you think is gonna happen? Is he actually gonna go there?
I really don't understand what's happening here.
Let's take a look at the Bara. This is it's like Meota is whispering everyone even though he's not whispering anyone. This is what Meota is thinking, but it seems like everyone is listening what Meota wants to happen, and these two again fighting. And then Meota comes again and cleans the table with a clean sweep of stealth. This is exactly what happened Bara's last game, because Meota and Bara were in the same lobby. And Bara started in a triangle, it was just the other way around. Bara started fighting his neighbor.
I mean, Amchost could just take that one Dutch city, burn it, and then make peace, right? Bara has no way to fight back against that. He's not even trying to defend that city.
I think
Go ahead.
I think bullying Bara right now when he's weak is a good idea because you don't want him being strong ever. And I also think going in taking cities as honor order can be very strong. The honor order flip potential, these cities become useful very quickly.
Yeah, build a 1-turn courthouse, 1-turn monument, 1-turn barracks, 3-turn factory.
Yeah, every single building almost has some kind of bonus there. Bara doing bombers, and he sees obviously all the workers down in the south. But he's like, what is this guy doing? I thought Meota was the big elephant in the room.
Bara is bottom hammers, right?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. But he's going all bombers here. He's nowhere near railroad, so there's most definitely is a landship window. And it was 2 or 3 turns away from Amchost for landship.
I think Amos is actually there whenever he wants. He's holding a writer, so he could just pop Spaceflight Pioneers and go.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He has 3 writers and 500 culture better. Also, Bara has a scientist there and 2 writers.
Well, when
Yeah.
you say it like that, now I wonder what he's waiting for.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Why aren't you there? The window, the peace window with Meota is closing in 4 or 5 turns. So we need those. Oh, there's another scientist on Bara, so he's not that much behind. That is he making things look. Oh, maybe Amchost is seeing if he bulbs into labs or something there. Obviously, Bara is not going to do that. He's just going to look what's happening here.
So if you look at Amhost's Twitch chat, he's posting his Twitch chat. In theory, battleships can kill me here. This was about 15 minutes ago. So I think he was worried about the potential threat of battleships just killing all his land ships.
That's just a paranoia. What you think people should be thinking? Yeah, theoretically, Bara could pulp there with those 2 scientists, but it's just that he didn't prepare for it at all. Like he's not been thinking that he has to goddamn fight Amchost here while Meota is still alive.
Yeah, he looks woefully unprepared. Do we know what auto policies Bara
And
has?
obviously, no, but we know that he should have seen the peace deal that they made, right? And know that it's okay. This is against me. He doesn't have 15 oil, he's autocracy, Amchost is order, and now we see it. He picked elite forces there. He just actually went rationalist for there. He's one policy sort of finishing rationalist there.
This is pretty bad, I think. He just doesn't
He's
have the
not even
hammers.
defending the first city there.
That's correct. That city's completely undefendable.
Yeah.
I like this row of Mayhals. I think if anything is going to stall Amchost, it's that. Those guys double fortified in forts. That's a lot of damage.
Would you even want to go past that first city? I feel like you just take that, burn it, make peace.
Gauephat just very much would like to see Meota die.
It's just that if somehow Meota comes back and wins this game too, out of his because of his neighbors doing insane things, I'm gonna lose it.
We need to have your third win then, Gauephat. The pressure is on you if Meota wins this. Because I have to say that Meota's 2 wins were way more difficult than your 2 wins. Just gonna throw it out there. He worked pretty hard. The 14-hour game is the other one. You know?
Meota's probably giving himself carpal tunnel typing this much.
Well, he's used to it. I think he has a bot that he just talks to his mic and types in, automatically. Text to speech, speech to text, whatever is. You guys know better.
So, Gao, what I would really love to see here, which I don't know if Amchost has the vision for this, but I think it would be very strong if he just ignored the Dutch capital, took Trieste, taxed Breda as well, and then I think he can stop.
The question is how amenable would Bara be to making peace if he took Breda?
One thing I know about Bara, I played a lot with him, and if you war him and screw him over, he's not gonna peace you. It's a forever war, He's not like me,
Okay,
it's
so
like a
Bara's
liquid.
finally seen Kizzle.
What?
He's finally scouted Meota's coastline there, and he sees that CS that he could have liberated.
The other thing that's so funny here is that if Meota were on either side of this war, the whispers would be going non-stop. There would be so much purple on the screen.
Yeah, we can only keep dreaming, guys. That's not gonna happen. The other players are planning on wars again in Meota's lobby, and Meota's sitting with 50 cities. He's probably gonna ask gold from these guys next. too many forts? Is there such a thing, Carpaccio? Too many forts?
There definitely is. Forts without units are just free pillages.
That's a rhetorical question there, Ashwin. I guess you missed it.
Sorry, my education wasn't too good. You know, grew up in America.
No. There's no public school course or studies to understand myself better, you know? So I don't blame you at all.
Yeah, so we said the nap is ending around 137.
Or 136 if it's the same turn, I guess. I'm not sure how peace works in these games. Be very warlike, all of the games. These peace deals that Meota is making, I don't know, man. Not that manly. So the first city goes down like boom. There it is.
I'm surprised Bara took Rotterdam, or that he kept it, but didn't take the island cities. I would have wanted it the other way. I would have burnt Rotterdam and taken the island cities.
I guess that city also leaves him very vulnerable to getting generaled into the Dutch cap, right?
Okay, fate purchasing here. That 300 a pop, this rifleman. So I can still buy a couple of them. So this is the classic Gauephat defense, I would say. The rifleman bomber defense. So I'm just calling it Gauephat defense because I've seen you a couple of times pull it off. Bardak does it sometimes too, I guess.
Are you guys in? If you look at Amchost stream, Meota is actually whispering Amchost.
What is he saying? He's saying him attack him harder, quicker.
Meota says, "Just kill him. He was clearly playing for second place all this time."
Wow! Wow!
Does this not backfire? I mean, for Meota, does this not just backfire?
I've never seen.
How
it happen.
can this work once again?
It's pure comedy at this point.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
I think if Amchost knew that these Mayhals were everything that Bara had, he would just walk around them.
The thing here is, like the big thing, do you notice what Amchost doesn't have?
You're gonna say labs, but I don't think anyone has labs.
I'm gonna say he doesn't have planes. So he doesn't have
Okay.
fighters. So,
Wrong again.
wrong.
He has the tech.
Pay
He
attention,
hasn't built
Ashwin.
any. Oh yeah, there's one coming up in Timbuktu. How many planes does Bara have? Let's see.
He's just buying them with gold, and he doesn't have any gold anymore. So he did play he did build bombers in almost all his cities for a while there. So they should have some kind of influence. Now he bought actually fighters here, and hard built planes, and he built the landship himself. And he should have triple promoted landship here. He just doesn't have the gold that Amchost has.
He doesn't have gold. He doesn't have hammers. He's gonna get ground out here unless Meota comes and helps him out.
Meota's not gonna lift a finger until Bara is dead.
Yeah, it does feel like this is all to Meota's advantage, unless it's incredibly quick from Amchost.
Meota is teaming Bara without doing anything. He's just teaming with his peace deal.
I like this. I agree with this Affin comment so much. I don't understand this at all, even if it works, especially if it works. Yes. the especially if it works.
Bara must be thinking, how the hell is this happening?
He looks
Oh.
he looks like he's in such a tough spot right now. You see all these land ships. He doesn't have any units to swap in the forts, so he has to give up all these tiles. Like, the bombers only can really get to work if you have some delaying trash for a while to stop them from killing your cities. And I don't think Bara has that much.
Bara does have the elite forces there. It is Mehal Safari, triple promoted, double ambush. So these are not pushover, these riflemen. If there's a strong rifleman, this one is it. But he needed the 2 bomber stacks here to make an initial... to take a dump on these land ships, like they're in 0 here. But he doesn't have the stacks right now. So it is rifleman bomber defense without the bombers. It's the hydro plant difference in hammers, and it's the difference in Amchost mines giving 1 extra hammer and 2 hammer per city from the order policy. But Meota has 3 more cities, so you know it's not huge differences.
The other thing I really like for Amchost here is that Brandenburg gives him access to triple promo to sortie on those triplanes. It's huge.
Yeah, absolutely. If he gets 2 double intercept fighters, the fighter just moved in there, so he can get 1 turn of couple of shots from the bombers for free, but that's about it. Then it gets more difficult. Bara is pretty damn good at war, so they're both pretty good at war. They do it almost every day of the week. At least
I like how you say that,
Bara.
and Amchost just has this general right out in the open. Okay, he covered it. Thank God.
Bara got the first swap away, but not the second one. Like, I wouldn't give that high away odds of order land shipping autocracy, but here it might just be enough. Look at that. That's a lot of damage. The first land ship dead. Bara still honor 4. Ration is 4, autocracy 2 only. So he doesn't have triple promoted units. Except the riflemen that get the extra promotion for free.
Oh, the Mayhels get the extra promo for free? I didn't know this.
Yeah, it's rough promotion. So it's not that good with Alhambra.
Yeah, look, I think Ammo's just consistently having to 4 slam instead of 3 slam to kill these rifles, and it's making a huge difference.
Yeah, it's a strong unit. Look at that, another swap there. Bara is pretty damn good with this.
I think his land ships are doing more damage to the anti-tank rifles than they are to the Mayhels.
What did you call it?
The Mayhel?
The Mehal? Mehal Safari, yeah.
But yeah, I'd really like to see Amos sort of keep the front on the right and then go up and take Trieste and give himself another angle to put triplanes, to general in, to throw land ships in.
It's like a difficult angle for Bara to defend. Only his foresight of this attack possibly coming and the billions and billions of forts and walls, as a former American president would say, is saving his ass right now. Like this force, you know, never know when you're gonna need it. What is Meota doing while this is happening? Can someone
He's
check?
just simming. He's one turn off replaceable. He is. His culture's come up a bit. He's doing 320 culture per turn now. So I think Meota has given himself the opportunity to get Clousy. Yeah, I think Meota's. I assume Meota is just going to go right to radar, like Gao was saying, and then whenever Amchost is done, or if he's at radar when Amchost's not done, Meota's just going to start bombing stuff.
If you have fighters and they're going up against order triplanes, it's just a massacre.
What are you saying? Like 40 order planes? Oh, you mean fighters, like real fighters?
If you have auto fighters against order triplanes,
Yeah.
it's a massacre.
Yep.
Like they do like 70, 80 damage.
It's a lot of landships, says Ethan. Elton? Sounds British. You play piano, Elton?
I still think this position for Bara looks very weak. He can't replenish these losses he's taking, and Amchost can. If this were a duel, Amchost would be winning. It's just not a duel.
Meota's just sitting out this three-way, and he's, like a true champion. He's coming for the duel later. He's arriving to the ring when there's, the qualifiers are done to fight for the win in this game. Turn Ashwin up. Wow, look at that, Ashwin! You're so wanted. I need to turn you on.
I have so many fans.
Or turn you up.
Good God, Frank.
Don't giggle. I haven't even started yet. Kick. Is it enough? Did I turn him on enough? Solkanar might just like you. 2 times?
Yeah, you see Bara is hitting a lot of these swaps. He's preserving as many tiles as he can, and you can see Amchost is super convex now. Bara's very concave. Look at this brave landship standing by Breda, getting 4 times flanked.
I didn't understand what you just said. Maybe it's your accent. I've got used to the broken European accent in English. But did you say something about hit them slots?
Yeah, he hit his swaps, but
okay,
look at how consistently Amchost is getting flanked. Right? All of his units on the front are getting 2 times flanked or 3 times flanked. There's one that's getting 4. And Bara's just taken Total War, so now he's going to get...
Another swap. Let's go. Amazing. Finally 1 kill, but that's going to die quickly there if he gets the counter slam.
This is one of the things that's really important about Landship War. I think a lot of people aren't doing, is that once your Landship takes a tile, it's got to pillage the fort, and it's got to pillage the road. These gunfighter units are so much less scary when they're not in their forts or when they're not able to swap.
Well, Bara saved the city. City's not getting slammed. It's 50 strength. He's getting upgraded. Every turn he gets 1 upgrade on these knights. These cavalry. And the bombers jumping off from the island. And the galleass. The hero galleass is coming. He's just building planes on the islands and they're piling up there on the south cities.
What happened to Bara's GPT? I could have sworn it was around 70 when this war started. How did this spike so hard? I guess he popped his artist right as it was starting?
Yeah, probably. He did have some gold, but he bought the fighters there first, so he doesn't get bombed. He's still doing Mahal Safaris. He still has kind of fate by a couple of them from his cap.
Here, is Kellen still timed out? He's saying a general got lost? Some general kill occurred?
You cannot spam. There's a bot. Bot banned you because you're spamming caps.
Amchost lost General to Bomber. Yeah, we saw him leave General exposed, I think, 3 or 4 turns ago, and he saved it that time. And I guess this time he got it lost. That's really bad.
There is one general still. Bara has one as well near the city.
If this game goes to stealth, all of it's going to come down, I think, to who's got enough generals to see things, to grab road tiles, river crossings.
Oh, let's not think about that yet. Just a little bit jumping ahead. Just saying, you know. But, you know, it might come down to stealth. I was thinking this gonna go to stealth because it's 3-way here. So the next really good unit is stealth.
Well, radar is the next really good unit, and then after that, stealth.
Well, it's a disagreement. Continuing a disagreement we have, Ashwin. I don't think the real planes are that good.
I haven't played since the real planes nerf, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's just a mess when you get intercepted. You need to sweep so many times so you get bombed that you cannot keep air cover to yourself. You have to have so many fighters sweeping and giving you air cover that you need so much planes.
So let's do a quick plane count. Bara, I see about 8 planes. I don't think he's building any more. Amchost, I see only...
There's only one in his city. Only one in his
cap.
cap.
If you look at Amchost has a huge chunk of military over by Meota. He actually has 3 planes over by Meota, which is more than he has by Bara, I think.
Yeah, he had a lot of anti-tanks there. Wow, really nice. Really impressive.
Amchost is the king of hammers right now. What was he at? 1200 last we checked?
And combined arms in 3 turns. 4k is still in gold with Amchost. So he could buy those fighters there and not be totally safe from this. Because now the problem for him is he might get bombed for this low HP units. Lose a lot. 2 turns he gets Scientist. So he's gonna be near real planes here real soon.
Yeah, I think he's going to put a serious threat on Breda very soon. Oh, Bara has a Scientist?
No. I said next turn, Amchost. Bara did have 2 Scientists before the war started. I think he bought land ship. Wow, Bara saves that land ship right there.
Wow, that was a great save.
The rough terrain is so annoying for Amchost to get through here. It's very hard to calculate when you slam if you have movement left there. And the river also.
Ergo asks, why are they fighting? We're not entirely sure. Meota and Amchost have had a running like 20 turn nap. And I think Amchost is just trying to go in and hurt Bara while he can. Oh, there we go. Did you see that? He broke right through the line. That's a big moment.
Big gamer moment. That the flagship should be dead, but you know. Well. There you go.
Oh, right. He's Songhai. He doesn't have the minus. He doesn't lose all movement slamming across the river, so he did get that road village. This is really... I think he's splitting those forces now. That's a really good thing for Amchost.
Yeah, but the problem is he doesn't see all the stuff Bara has behind his side on the back there.
I think this attack is actually petering out here. Without air, he doesn't have anything to push with here. How does he actually take those cities? I think this is terrible for Amchost. He should make peace.
Yeah, very difficult. It's just I saw Meota fight Bara yesterday. Was it yesterday? 2 days ago? And Bara played excellent.
Quick Meota update. He has 5,000 gold, 350 GPT, and he's clicking ballistics. He has not even looked at labs. So, Gao was right. He's going to radar.
Oh, I can't believe they're going to throw to Meota again.
It's probably
This
Meota
is
sees all the
nuts.
anti-tank rifles on Amchost border, and he knows one way to kill the anti-tank rifles is the bombers.
Well, I just think bombers are the strongest tool we have in these late games, especially with honor. With honor and autocracy, you're leveling them so fast. It's air repair in 6 shots, I believe.
It might be a bit more than that, but I mean, well, hold on. You need 40 XP. You get 6 XP per shot, right?
With honor.
Yeah, I think it's 4 base, and then
6 with honor.
Plus 50.
Yeah, that sounds correct to me.
So then 7 shots is air.
Yeah, 7.
But like, I mean, the best thing about it is they're units that don't die if you're being careful with them. In the Portugal game that I won, I think I ended up with 30 bombers and didn't lose anyone.
Meota is famous for suiciding his bombers.
True, but he does it deliberately.
That's
That's
worse.
very-
You understand that's worse, right?
That's very unrealistic, Gauephat, if you think about the Second World War, how the bomber crews get shredded by the BF-109's cannons.
Amchost is taking intercept promotions on his triplanes. He doesn't know how they work.
What?
Maybe he just believes Bara's going to bomb into intercepts. Oh, Bara is so low on stuff. What Amchost sees on screen right now is the entire army. All chat is asking.
Look at that! He actually is making this happen. Wow. It's like I was thinking, Bara, maybe go battleships. This wouldn't be
That city
happening with
needs a wall.
battleships.
Gab, nothing good begins with that city needs a wall.
I'm never putting 4 planes in a 53 combat strength city.
Well, he doesn't have the range, right? If he's moving those planes back, he actually can't fire on whatever attacks Breda. He loses Breda, then he gets generaled into, and that's complete GG.
I'm not sure he can keep those artillery safe. 3 planes in that city, and I see Bara having at least 8 planes in total in these 2 cities. So when the artillery is coming rage, he might be just using his bombers to get rid of them. Very difficult to get the cities. Well, obviously he can slam on them, but you know, it's still not that easy looking task. Bara can take the force down there. Not finishing it though. And Bara is anti-tank or combined arms next to himself. So that's gonna be anti-tank guns.
Yeah,
I don't
most
know- I
maybe
don't know
just
how
doesn't
you
have the
push-
air.
Yeah, I don't know how you push landships through anti-tank guns with order player into autocracy player with anti-tank guns. It seems like oh, the bombers are going down. Yeah, the artillery are dead now, but I'm host upgrading to real tanks. They got their 1 turn earlier.
I want to see where Amchost tech goes after this. I want to see how close he actually is to radar.
Aggressive is saying disrespectful. I trained Amchost in a cave with Solex. Well, what happened to Solex?
Korea
probably
is
still
the
in the game.
reason. Korea is the reason that Amchost isn't using any bombers because you trained him.
Someone go get Solex out of that cave. Solex is still in the cave, playing monkey videos. Or what the hell he played in the clown video. It was a Russian clown video. He got banned for this tournament. Only player ever banned from this tournament is because of caught them playing clown videos on your stream. I think that was the reason. Don't check up on that. Let's see. What do you guys think?
The
Is
worst
Stanks
thing
gonna be
about
enough here?
the worst thing about this push to me is that when you like air war with bombers, you start picking up promos, and they're very useful later. When you air war with tanks, they just die later.
What's the best unit to air war? Did you say air war?
No, I mean air war. I mean these sorts of pushes where you're not getting very much and you're doing it for a very long time.
Yeah, I know what air war is. Don't you know who you're talking to?
You and I are air war experts, Frank.
Well, you have still less miles on the meter than I do, but whatever. Anyone can be an air war expert very, very, easily. But I do respect your air wars, Ashwin. I don't want to throw shades.
I wish Amos had taken Trieste. I think that would have been huge. I keep looking at it. If Zocking him, if Trieste weren't there at all, he could have opened up a second front to use all these land ships.
It's so hard to push into someone when you only have one airbase.
He needs to get a second base. That's what she said. Nothing? Okay. I keep trying. It's a tough crowd today.
Only Meota can be a comedian in this lobby.
Sorry. Well, I'm just a warm-up act here.
Wow, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Amchost, the big Amchost anti-tank gun upgrade, again, didn't come on the Bara front. It came on the Meota front. There's 2 rows, I think, of anti-tank guns just sitting by Meota.
1.5k hammers on Amchost now. He can afford to lose a couple of units. Yeah, like Amchost is he's in this concave of hills and mess. Very difficult to push. And the fact that he doesn't really know what's behind the front line, which is nothing. It's discouraging.
This is also a symptom of him not having enough fighter cities and fighter cover, because if he had those fighters, he would be seeing beyond that city.
Well, isn't that 5? Well, how much is the 5 range? Real fighters, you mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You wouldn't see that much further.
It's like 9 range or something.
Yeah,
No,
the real fighters. It depends on what fighters be. It's 8 range, right? It used to be 8 range, and now it's probably more.
He should be in radar with this next scientist. He's 2 turns off electronics, 3 turns with a scientist. If I haven't screwed up the tech tree, he's got everything. It's just electronics, and then it's radar.
There's a question for Ashwin. How much strength has Ethiopia's UU in a fort with anti-mountain that fortified zip-loans? It depends on how far it's from the cap, right?
Yeah, But the cap modifier is a promo, right? It's not a base strength modifier.
Everything is a modifier, right?
The Bolivia one isn't, which is why
The
I think
base
that's the
strength
most OP
stays
unit.
always. The base strength stays always the same. Everything is a promo on top of that. Right? Am I right? Like it's.
The Bolivia anti-tank is actually that's the only unit in the game where the base strength changes.
Oh, the Colorado. Right. What was the modifier? Is the happiness or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's 1 for every 5.
Oh, okay. To make circuses, to make your units.
No, I think Patro and factories and artillery
Right.
on Bolivia is so strong. There when the
pushing
unit
back?
came out, he's not pushing back. It's
There's chat is saying he's pushing back. Now I'm conflicted. Who am I supposed to listen to here? My military advisors or chat?
okay. So just to lay it out for everyone in chat, Bara has less units
Chat,
currently.
listen up.
He has less combat bonus when attacking into Amchost land because Amchost has that 30%, and all Bara has right now is elite forces. And yeah, actually, that's most of it. There's very little chance for Bara to push back. He just looks good because he's convex. Concave.
Amchost is wasting these generals in the middle of nowhere. What is he doing? Meota's winning this. Meota's winning this.
Did you ever doubt Gao?
You
I should
interrupt.
never underestimate people's willingness to hand Meota the
You
game.
interrupted Ashwin's lecture. I was making
No,
notes.
I was done. I was done.
You were done?
I was done. Counting is hard.
Okay, I want the credit from this. I want the credit from this military course.
Oh, Isaac the general. Oh, no, he just ran out of...
Oh,
Is that a
no.
river? Is
That's thousands and thousands of hours received, Bara, and this is what you do when you're in the, in the spotlight. You're in the Frank channel.
I don't think Amchost has realized he hasn't sort of set up to kill that general. Oh, he's going for it now.
Wow. There's the Gigabrain move I was waiting for. I knew he was capable of this. Just use it as a bait to pull Amchost whole army away from your cap. Well, nicely done. Tonkan terrorist wins here? Are you calling me a terrorist? Come on. It's only a video game, okay? Okay, the artillery is going down. Still, after all this farming, and Bara doesn't have a full honor.
I think what's happening.
Go ahead.
I think what's happening here is really Amchost is fighting with one hand behind his back. He had that nav with Meota, which I think expires now, and he devoted so much military to defending himself from Meota, so that even though he's not currently being teamed, he's playing it like he is.
Yeah, so you're saying like with the left, with the right hand on his first mouse, he's fighting this 4, and with his left hand and with his second mouse, he's actually moving units into the other front line.
Pretty much. And
preparing for the team.
You know, Meota, again, he's just been sitting there completely free simming. He is also in radar. Oh god, he's in radar next turn. I think. Oh god. This I think this is over.
Only 1, 2, 3. Is that 6 or 7 or 8 tanks left? Oof, let's see the general here. Big moves. Now click the shit out of that general. Oh no! Oh no! Well, whoever said almost clicks are very quick. Shall we see? But the order tanks seem pretty damn soft when they're outside the friendly territory. Yeah, all Amchost units here are in friendly territory actually, when you think about it. He gets the Himeji. Does he actually have Defender there? Did he change the religion in that city? I don't think he did, so he doesn't have Defender here. Big mistake actually. He should have converted at Rotterdam immediately. So he has he should have Defender Himeji there where his units are. You know? Big mistake. Okay. Oof.
I mean, like, Bara, just make peace. Make peace.
They haven't been talking at all. This is the difference. Meota, if he were on either of these guys' spots, he'd be whispering constantly.
So I think Amchost is Ukrainian and Bara is Belarusian. I think.
I was about to ask, what is Bara's nationality?
I think Belarusian. I think.
You should take a look over at Meota, Frank. You're gonna see something that Gao won't like.
Okay. Gao likes many things. So what is that? Radar. All right, a lot of units. Nothing upgraded. 6K. And tons of anti-tank. Look at the amount of anti-tank. Oh my god. There's like a forest. And you think they're trees, but they're actually barrels of anti-tank guns.
Meota looks like he's not been.
Feast your eyes on this.
I mean, if I'm Meota, I delay radar turn here. I want to use as much upgrade gold as I can. They're literally treating each other to death.
I'm probably voting CC plus to these anti-tank guns. That's a lot of crap right there.
The anti-tank guns melt bombers. They don't matter.
They literally just fight like Great War infantries.
Well, we'll see, chat. Who's gonna be right?
Look at
Seriously,
how greedy.
If I'm Meota, I delay radar. I keep building planes and I upgrade use as much gold as possible to upgrade.
You're saying he should save his hammers.
Look at how greedy Meota's been. He hasn't even teched land ship. Like.
So where are his scientists then? He must have scientists piled up on some hideaway.
No, he's about to generate one, and then I think the next one after that will come pretty quickly. They're lined up pretty tightly.
All right,
but he has used a scientist.
Let's distract ourselves from the fact that Meota's probably winning again by watching this war.
I really think this whole thing with Amchost would have been fine if instead of bulbing second tanks and building a lot of tanks, if he just mostly built air and farmed Bara for promos.
But I have to say how giga chat Amchost has been here. He's just fighting here, and he still has like a full army on the other side. Full defensive army. like just. I'm gonna use 1/3 of my units to try to kill this guy. And it's almost working. And I have this bulk of my army here. Just sitting in the forts. Yeah, Korea is saying that Amchost is winning this. I'm thinking like, he's not winning the fight, but looks like he's winning the game. That sounds convoluted as AF, but you know.
I think Gao was right. I think Gao was right from the beginning. I think Amchost needed to peace 5 full turns ago.
Yeah, that's what Gao has been saying. This is the Gauephat defense, bombers and riflemen. And now it's already tanks and anti-tanks that Amchost needs to fight here.
I mean, I've made the same fuck up so many times of thinking I can just quickly go into someone, kill them, and then turn on the remaining player.
Yeah, usually in these three-way situations, the one who pulls trigger first is gonna end up last. But
I don't even think it was necessarily that Gao. I think Amos just needed more fighters. There's just too much bomber value that came from Bara's planes.
I'll be right back.
So Meota will get his radar next turn. He can't delay it because he bulb scientist. Then he'll upgrade all of his planes, and then the turn after probably he's gonna throw it all in. Oh look, non-aggression pact with the Amchost ended just now.
Let's see if Amchost proposes another one.
Right.
Amco's first move this turn was turning on his interceptions on Meota's side.
Oh,
We can tell what he cares about. Yeah.
Are they fighting?
Not yet.
Maybe Bara and Amchost peace now, and they take turns against Meota.
One guide video I'll never make for Lekmod is a promotion guide, because it's too good to have people upgrade their planes wrong.
Oh, you're behind the curb there because Filthy Robot has an air guide. Still works this day. Obviously, the plane ranges have been changed. How many citadels is this right here? It's 5 already? What's the right promos? It's the dogfighting one for fighters. It's not a joke. It's the dogfighting always. You're always gonna be dogfighters.
The problem with if your triplane is truly dedicated to intercepting, then its promos don't actually matter. No promos work when you're intercepting against air sweep.
Yep, exactly. But you should be sweeping first, so the other guy takes more damage than you.
No, if you're sweeping and the other guy is healing, you actually need to be doing a really significant amount of damage to beat that 25 base heal.
But then you are using your promotions, and he's not using his promotions. Obviously, you need to make more damage.
You need to be doing 25. Yeah, you need to be making at least 25 more than they take. We'll see some bomber heals soon, so Gao and I can settle our argument.
A triple promote that dogfighting should be enough, right? Make more. Sometimes you kill with triple promoted with 2 sweeps, consecutive turns.
This is also where autocracy has such a big edge over order.
Exactly. Sweeping and killing the planes. If you're not paying attention, you're defending autocracy sweeps. You need to set those fighters on heals.
It's not just that. It's the 10 base from elite forces go so far on these units which are healing every turn. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay, so as far as I can tell, Meota has used about 4,000 gold in upgrades. And engineered CN Tower. He's got autocracy 5. I don't think he's going to be able to get to 6 in good time. I don't see any writer, and he probably would have popped it if he could have.
Ergo, I think you always air sweep. You make damage to the other guy's planes.
I'm not saying anything. I want to be the only person who knows how to promote planes.
Well, I think you last time we talked about it, you were wrong, Gauephat. I'm just saying.
So one thing I want to see, one thing we see from Amchost right now is he's got some second infantry on hills around his cities, and those are strong enough, I think, to delay Meota a bit. There's so much strength on a second infantry, and then this is getting modified by the rough terrain, by all of his defensive combat bonuses. Those guys are going to be the hardest for Meota to kill.
I'm super surprised Meota could have sneaked labs here easily. But I don't think he has any... Does he have nothing? Does he really have nothing there? I mean, scientist. What did he actually upgrade there? He used a lot of gold.
The bombers. He's in radar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is 100% dropping that bomber stack on Amchost.
Lost a spice steal due to a bug? What is he talking about? He lost a spice steal because he entered the tech, only tech he could have been stealing. He tried to choose the spice steal there. Okay, now Bara gets those citadels. I don't think Amchost is ever gonna push through here. He lost his chance. Looks like Amchost at least has one scientist in the city there. On the left. Yeah. Bara is going replaceable parts, he knows that. Yeah, maybe that's a small battleship then. So, interesting to see. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at if Amchost has any anti-air here. Now Amchost is building anti-air. He has anti-air guns, but they're kind of a little bit behind, so... And now he's building tons and tons of anti-air here. He's clicking anti-air everywhere. He realizes the guys at Fighter Tech. I don't know why isn't Amchost thinking about piecing here? We should probably go put some audio on here. Like he doesn't have any.
This is very much a dynamic among Russian players, or like East Slavic players, let's say, is that they will get into wars with each other and fight for all time if they have to. But if somebody else enters the war, they will make peace and team.
It makes sense because the who entered they were having fun. The third guys ruining their fun, you know. I think these guys are just having fun. This is like their relaxing Monday night, you know. This is their Monday night football here. If you're American.
I used to play so many Civ games against Russian players who would like, if you declared war on one Russian player, they'd make peace and team you for the rest of the game.
Totally makes sense. I hate it when I'm warring someone and someone comes to intercept that, you know. Isn't that the most annoying thing? You get teamed while you're having fun. I play a lot with Bara. He plays weekend mornings in those lobbies a lot with me. That's why NATO is not involved in the current war, Sag. True. Russia and Ukraine are just having too much fun and they don't want to spoil it. Cup. That's so goddamn dark. Yeah, super fun. Kappa kappa. Right, so many units and so amazing amount. Look at the mines. They're like 6 hammers, 5 hammers. Crazy amount. Look, it's just a massive forest. And somehow Amchost is still making gold. 15 turn golden age. Making the most science of all of them and most culture.
Wait, are Meota and Amchost still not at war?
Why would they be? Why would Meota join in this? As long as they're fighting, he's just fine sitting there.
I really think Amchost has devoted more hammers to Meota than he has to Bara.
True. Mad respect, mad respect. Now Bara is pushing with anti-tank rifles, by the way. Look at that. He's actually gonna hug that city this turn or the next. Yeah, don't use those bombers on the shitty boats.
Honestly, 28 for a real tank attacking into an anti-aircraft gun doing 28. That's a great trade for the AA gun.
Chok Tolga, I like how you put Meota's playstyle is Meota's snake carrier. It's been very successful. Last time I checked, he's like 50% win percentage in the tournament so far. In total.
Hasn't he won every game he's played? Oh, in this tournament, he's won every game he's played.
So that's like why snakes haven't evolved in millions of years, because they're so successful, you know? That's a perfect design, so snakes don't have to evolve. It's working, being a snake.
Oh no, Amchost is out of oil.
True. What do you say?
He's out of oil. He is capped on oil.
What will he now build? I guess anti-tank guns and anti-air guns.
That is
Some
not a
unit
great
that-
substitute for planes.
Some unit that has word guns in it.
Is there any more oil Amchost could pick up? He's on 2 capitals. That's guaranteed 28 oil. And I guess just no more?
He does have these oil towns in these new cities because he's citadel so many. He's citadel 2 oils. Look at that. So Gauephat was saying Amchost wasted citadel, but it's actually citadel 2 oil there. Oil nodes.
All worth it.
And Gigabrain. What topic is that?
They were talking about the war.
Gorgon, you need to keep it in English because I don't speak Russian. Please keep it. Or you can talk Finnish or some Swedish maybe. That I can understand a little bit.
This is starting to look so rough for Amchost. He's out of oil. He's not pushing on any front. Bara is actually pushing him. Oh, man.
What is actually hitting that on the air guard there?
Those were a frag into Goliath.
Not much, but it's honest work. There you go.
And the best way for Amchost to deal with these anti-tank guns would be to bomb them out, right? But he's completely out of oil.
There's no synthetic oil in this game, actually, when you think about it. Didn't Germany used to make... it's like 10 times more expensive to produce synthetic oil out of coal than it's to produce dig oil out of the ground. But they still made it because they needed so much.
That could be a German UA. Every 5 coal counts as 1 oil.
That would be a great idea, actually. Yeah.
I've always found it a bit odd that autocracy is the one that gets the bonus strategic resources when the Axis powers were actually quite bad at having strategic resources, and a lot of the wars came down to, hey, we need that oil.
I mean, I've always thought freedom should have the most oil, and it should have the best planes.
Well, if freedom had the best planes, it would just be the best war tree.
Very controversial, Ashwin. Freedom planes, when were freedom planes actually the best? Well, I guess F-35s are the best
World War
planes
II,
now.
baby.
What do you say?
World War II.
Yeah, until the German had the best plane. They had the what's it called? The jet fighter in the end. And they had the BF-109, which
Yeah,
was almost equal to Spitfire. And they had what's the escort plane that they use? Americans used to escort their bombers.
You're
Thunderbolt
probably thinking
was
of the
the-
P-51 Mustang.
P-51. Yeah, the first one was Thunderbolt 47, and then they replaced it with the P-51 Mustangs. That was the best plane at its time, but then the Germans got the jet fighter plane in the super end of the war. I don't know. Did Freedom have the best planes? Very controversial.
Absolutely.
Man, this looks so bad for Amchost.
But that's because the B-29 could fly above the level of what the Japanese planes could operate at.
Yeah, you mean the Stratofortress? That was the most expensive weapon of the Second World War, was the bomber that they firebombed Tokyo. Like something like $3 billion, that program. At that time, it's a huge money.
Yeah, especially for the firebombing campaigns, the principle was to fly in super low. That was the big doctrinal switch that McNamara made.
McNamara? McNamara was... Oh, you're talking about Vietnam War already. Because McNamara was Vietnam era guy, right?
No, he served in World War II under LeMay as well.
Oh, I thought he was like a Kennedy's guy in
He
Vietnam.
was later Secretary of
Yeah,
Defense.
defense secretary, right? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Well, what did he do in the Second World War, though?
He served. Well, he did an analysis on he served in the bomber force that was attacking Japan, and he did an analysis on their performance for he was under Curtis LeMay.
Kennedy was on some patrol boat or something like that, right?
Yeah, he famously got sunk and took a long time to get back.
John McCain was he was a war hero too. What happened to him?
Well, he was a POW in Vietnam.
Yeah, he was POW, right. He was right about Russia when he said about what's happening in Crimea and what's happening now in Ukraine. I saw that one interview he had before he died. Warned about Russia's intentions. All right, we are going off from the rails here pretty hard. What?
It looks like the game is ending for now.
Bara is pushing. What are you saying? Okay, so they're ending it right now.
This is so bad for Amchost.
My hopes were so swelled, and then everything collapsed.
He's a Russian, not a German. He should know that two-front wars never work.
Isn't he Ukrainian?
Culturally correct.
Gauephat, you get that wrong all the time. I said already today, Ukrainian and Belarusian.
Right.
Make notes.
I always confuse.
You always somehow like bunch these Eastern Europeans into some weird pool together. They're all different. They all have different cultures.
Okay, let's do a quick summary of the game for the end, in case we need to pull it.
Okay, looks like you are going to do it.
I volunteered myself.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Everyone, we were standing on a line, and me and Gao took a step back, and you were volunteering that way.
Okay. Players in this game: Meota, Bara,
Microphone muted.
Amchost. Each of them executed a kill early game. Bara killed Pilou with crossbows. Meota killed Box with crossbows, and Amchost killed Eep with knights and cannons into artillery. Amchost is in the center playing order. He's got big science,
Microphone
big hammers.
activated.
Meota and Bara are both on the wings playing autocracy, lower on science, and because Amchost and Bara have been warring for like 10-ish, 10, 15 turns now, and Meota has been free simming, Meota is at radar.
What do you say about that, Gauephat? Difficult to say where they're at, actually, because we were watching this fight, so difficult to say where Meota is at. But he is at radar.
Meota's just been building army while Amchost has been deleting army.
Well, Amchost has a massive army in the background. Did you see that, Gauephat?
Yeah, but I mean, that's not going to hold up.
Every single one of those units should have a flag on it that says "Dies to Bomber."
Thank you for this educational moment for this barbarian from the West. Yeah, I'm holding the European torch here high. You know, I require, I demand equal respect. Kick. And then I can trash talk everyone myself. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining in here. We're gonna continue this transmission next time. So what happened there was they made a save and they're gonna continue this. This is 7 hours already, so they're gonna continue it. Do we have this here? Right. So we're gonna make a end the stream here. Thank you guys for joining in here. Gau, Ashwin, Abraxas, Box. Thank you. And are you guys still here?
I'm still
Only
here.
nominally.
Okay. I'm trying to say thank you and appreciate you joining
Frank.
in.
I'd grace your stream anytime.
Yes, you're welcome. So magnanimous.
Oh God, what a wholesome
User
moment we got
disconnected
here.
from your channel.
What a wholesome moment we got here at the ending. All right. Thank you everyone. Thank you for watching. We're gonna continue this game when they decide to continue it. If I can
User
stream it, I'm going
disconnected
to
from
do
your
it. So next stream, I don't know when, I'm gonna play my games. Maybe next weekend, maybe some weeknight this week. Who knows? So thank you guys for watching and spending the Monday night here with me. Thank you for the support, guys, for subscriptions and follows. Big thank you all. Thank you all the chatters joining in. Big thank you for the gamers. Letting us watch their game. Really much nicer to do these streams with the people coming into the speak with me and chatting and giving their opinions.